extremely wrong. How's everybody doing?
Guys, give
Good.
me 1 second.
Yeah, no worries.
Give me 1 second because I'm in the call with Wolf, so I don't want to, overstep. God of War was a cool pick, yeah.
How's it going, Lorcy?
What's up, bro?
How's everybody doing?
Let me mute myself.
I think we're good. Yeah, everyone's good. It looks like we're all here.
Yeah, no worries. Give me 1 second because I'm in the call with Wolf, so I don't want to, overstep.
Oh, I was like, where's that audio coming from? I had my stream open. I was like so confused. Anyway, hello everybody. Hello chat. Hello all the competitors. I hope you all feel good about how your building went last night. I hope I was kind of glancing through the OTSs and it seems like everyone's got some heat, so I'm excited for that. I'm going to share my screen here because we're going to randomize the group. So in order to make it fair, that means I also, 1 second, that means that. Here we go. Okay, so now everyone can see my screen. So this is like a little team randomizer. We've got all the people in here. I haven't run it yet, and I'm gonna hit rerun, and it will give us 2 groups of 4, and these will be the people that we play in our group. So if everyone's ready, I'm gonna go ahead and hit run. Group number 1 is myself, Marcus, Justin, and Lorcy. Group number 2 is Brendan, Rose, Yuki, and Aaron. So I'm going to take a screenshot of this.
Oh my god.
Bro, what is this group?
What is this group? You redo that. There's no way.
That's
way.
random. It's random. I can't redo it. That's random.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Okay. Well, those are the groups. And so the way we're going to do this is we're going to have, just to make it like fair, we are going to have it be the 1 seed of each group plays or not seed, but the 1 slot of each group plays the 2 slot, then the 1 slot plays the 3 slot, then the 1 slot plays the 4 slot, so you can kind of figure out the rest. So it's I wrote it down in the chat. So the round 1 matchups are Wolf versus Marcus, Justin versus Lorcy, Brendan versus Rose, and Yuki versus Aaron. And then we can just like we should probably make a spreadsheet to keep track of this. I realized. So give me just 1 second. Unless is anyone here good at making spreadsheets? That's fine. I'll do it.
I'm not good at making spreadsheets, but I'm good at losing to Wolf. So
I can do it if you want. What do you need?
No, I got it. That's fine. I'm just gonna make a little like Google sheet so that we can keep track of the results.
Okay. Can we just shift a couple of the names from group 1 to group 2?
No thanks.
What'd you say, Rose?
This is crazy, bro.
Let's see. And then group 2 is Brendan, Rosemary, Yuki Breakfast, and Aaron. Okay, cool. So I've got the spreadsheet almost ready to go. Cool. Let us know in the chat which matchup you are most excited for. Is everyone here going to be able to record their own perspectives, by the way?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yep.
Yes.
I'm still figuring that out.
Okay, it's not the end of the world if you can't. But it is definitely a plus. But don't sweat it too much if it's not going to work. So here's this. Okay, cool. I've made the spreadsheet. I'm sharing it with y'all. So the way that this is going to work is that when you play a match, it's like person on the right. There's 2 sheets, by the way, so that's for the 2 groups. So it's like person on the right. Sorry, let's say this is X. So like for me versus Marcus, it would read, let's say I lose to Marcus 2-0, then I would put like LL and Marcus would put WW, if that makes sense. You all can see what I'm seeing. Sorry, chat, I know you all can't see, but that's fine. Or like win, loss, win. If Marcus wins game 1, loses game 2, wins game 3. Basically, you read across, if that makes sense. So if like let's say Marcus loses to Lorcy 2-0, then it'd be LL here, and then in the Lorcy column it would be WW here, the Lorcy row. Does that make sense? Does everyone understand how to input?
Yeah.
Cool. It's like not too complicated. Let me just add the X's on the other one to make it clear. Cool. All right, y'all. Then I guess with that being said, we're pretty much good to go. No use beating around the bush. Good luck, have fun, and yeah, when you finish your matches, just like communicate with the next person you're supposed to play, I guess, and then we'll touch base after. Maybe we can all hop in the call together after we finish the pools portion, and yeah, we can talk about where to go from there, or like we can just like chat before top cut. Cool.
Good luck, everyone.
Yeah,
Sounds
good luck, have
good.
fun.
Good luck. Have fun.
Should be fun. Bye bye.
Bye.
Okay, chat. Now it's time to talk. So let's see. I've got Marcus's open team sheet here. Marcus is a really interesting team. It's quite scary. I can actually, I guess I can share. I'll share the open team sheets. Wait, I can share it in the chat. No. My audio is pretty quiet. Oh, I had to adjust things. Sorry. Is it better now or is it still bad? Let me go to stream watching. Nope, that's not right. Switch green screen. There we go. The other players are either streaming or recording. I'm actually not sure who's doing what. But you should be able to. The players are, yeah, you can see the players by using the command !players. Yes. Let me DM Marcus really quickly. So okay, I'm gonna post the open team sheets in the chat. So let me post mine first. So I'll just pin mine. So this is my open team sheet. As you can see, I've got some heat. That's mine. Let me see how to pin this. It moves too fast. It moves too fast. Nope. I tried to pin it. There we go. Pin message. So this is mine. And then let's look at Marcus. Yeah, let's look at Marcus's. This is the matchup. So I guess Marcus is having some technical difficulty setting up his stream. Marcus is a player that I was actually kind of worried about because he has the wheezing, and my entire team is reliant on their abilities. Like actually all of the Pokemon are kind of reliant on their abilities. He's also got a couple other scary Pokemon as well that I need to watch out for here. But yeah, I'm actually pretty worried about Marcus's team because yeah, like everything that he has shuts down my abilities, and so he's got this, or he is like, my whole team is relying on abilities. So the good news is that I have some Pokemon that can work. He's just got a couple really scary threats. So I'm gonna need to find a way to navigate around it. Actually, somehow. Oh wait, he messaged me back. Yeah, Marcus is he's looking for his capture cards, so we have a couple minutes. Yeah. What the interesting thing about Marcus's team is that he has a couple of like more traditional support pieces, which is definitely interesting. What was I saying? Marcus has some interesting support pieces here. Let me run some damage calc. He's got Life Orb Primarina. Honestly, I can't believe I'm saying this, but Hisui and Electrode is actually pretty good in this matchup. Like not even joking around, not even joshing around. It's actually like unironically pretty strong here. So yeah, where can we watch all the streams? I will ask people to share in the chat. Let me see if people are streaming. Can you link or streams here? And then Scarlet, if you can add a command to share the other streams. Yeah, because I'm sure, I know Lorcy is streaming. I believe his Twitch is Lorcy Loves You. I don't know about Yuki. Let me see. Lorcy Loves You. Let's see if that works. Yeah, that's him. So Lorcy is streaming. I can share his Twitch. Lorcy is streaming on twitch.tv/Lorcy Loves You. Him versus Justin is a great round one because Justin sniped the Indeedee pick from him. Why don't you beat the game with only bad water type Pokemon? It's not my thing. Why use White Herb instead of Clear Amulet? That's a good question. So I have close combat on Scrafty, and not everybody has Intimidate. So my thought process was that either because Scrafty doesn't have that many good items, like I could have run Mirror Herb for King Gambit, but I was like, I don't want to really counter one person. So I was like, okay, White Herb helps with Intimidate, but it also helps with close combat. And so like I figure it's not a super high impact item a lot of the time, especially with Gothitelle, but like I do feel like it's an item that will come up somewhat often and will get like just generally be somewhat useful. So yeah. But yeah, I'm excited. This is a cool premise for a tournament. It's like, it's interesting, like, because you're like, normally for VGC tournaments, you have some experience against most things that you'll play against, like, or at least you'll understand conceptually what's going on. But here, like, I've never played against Grassy Seed, Volcarona, Taunt, Barry, Galarian Wheezing. You know what I mean? Like, this is totally new for me. So we'll have to see here how things work out. Wait. They don't love you like I love you. Why does Gothitelle have Trick Room? You'll have to wait and see. You'll have to wait and see. Yeah, Marcus is the pledges. The pledges. I actually am not so familiar with the pledge mechanics, if I can be honest. Boy, this could be kind of spooky. Can't believe my best Pokemon in the matchup is Hisui and Electrode. Real money? No. There's a prize for winning, which is real money, but the auction was not done. I did not require my friends to each pay $1,000 into my pocket. How often will you be clicking Wolf's famous Perish song? I don't know. Probably not in this matchup, realistically, because he's got the wheezing. Although if I can get around the wheezing, it is like, I mean, Perish song is good. But he also has, oh, but he doesn't have U-turn on Rillaboom. But he does have Parting Shot and Instant and a couple. He's got 2 Ghost Terras. Like, it could come here, but it's not. It doesn't seem like a super strong option. Why no Explosion? Explosion's actually pretty weak. You should look at Electrode's base attack. It's like 50. It's really low. Oh, is Aaron streaming? That's awesome. When's the battle going to start? So Marcus is just having some technical difficulties. So if you don't mind, we'll just hang out for a little bit and then we'll jump right into it. We don't have the team sheets public. I've pinned mine. And I posted Marcus's in the chat. Who do you think had the strongest team? I think there's a lot of scary teams. Lorseed came in with a plan and really executed well. I'm really happy with my draft. I got every Pokemon that I wanted. This is actually like I got all the Pokemon I wanted, which is crazy. If you did this auction style draft again, do you think it would affect people's bidding on a second run? Yeah, I definitely think that like not everybody thought about or like fully understood the auction mechanics, right? So I think that like, yeah, with some experience, I feel like a lot of people learned a lot. I was lucky in that I feel like my plan was really good going in. And so, yeah. Water Grass Pledge is a grass type attack, so I gotta watch out for that. I think it's funny that Hisui and Electrode kind of loses a 1-against-1 against Primarina, despite the fact that it's grass electric type against a water type. You cheated? I don't think that's true. I think that's actually a pretty unfair and rudimentary understanding of the auction. Like, I saved my money till the end, but the cost of doing that is that I didn't get to pick high-tier Pokemon. Like, I drafted Arcalodon and then 5 Pokemon that aren't meta. Like, and so people are like, oh, you just saved your money and got what you wanted at the end. But that's because I knew that I was going to be able to do that because I picked low-tier Pokemon. Drum beating on Rillaboom, it's probably max speed. It's probably max speed, max attack with Focus Sash, and then just drum beating is good to drop speed. So it seems like, yeah, for speed control, there might be some combos he's going for. Do you think you had a big advantage going last in each bidding round? No, I don't think so. Because, like, in the end, I don't think so. I don't think it really mattered because, like, basically the disadvantage I was nominating Pokemon at first that I thought, if anything, it might have actually been a disadvantage because the way that the draft worked out is that I had a list of Pokemon that I was sure somebody else was going to bid on. Like, somebody was going to bid on. Like, I ran out a couple, like, just a couple picks before my last pick, and then I had to nominate Scrafty before I wanted it. So, yeah. Okay, message from Marcus. He's just almost ready. Just about ready to get started. Can you all hear the in-game sound, or is it just me? Did you think of other Intimidate users like Gyarados or Gramble? I considered Hitmontop, but I wanted a Trick Room setter that was specifically Trick Room. Sorry, I wanted an Intimidate user that I could use with Gothitelle and Trick Room, or Sinistcha. You didn't cheat, but you were not a polite host? I think that's actually a ruder thing to say. You were not a polite host? Like, you think I should have been had a worse strategy on purpose? No, I actually wanted Kingdra instead of Basque Legion. I did not want Basque Legion personally. I mean, like, I would have taken it because it's a good Pokemon, but I would have preferred Kingdra. Yeah, Aaron is streaming, Lorcy is streaming. That's all I've got so far. Scarlet, Lorcy's streaming too. It's twitch.tv/Lorcy loves you. What do you think about an auction where the Pokemon are random and misted and nominated? So, this is kind of a test run. This is a test run for a couple things. The first thing it's a test run for is just hosting tournaments in general, because I haven't done many online tournaments yet. Or like before, like we've done a couple big events like in person, but I haven't hosted that many online tournaments, and I think you can do cool stuff with special rule sets. So this is my first attempt trying to do one of those with this. And the second thing is that I had a concept where, okay, so I had a concept for a tournament. I guess I can share this. Hopefully people don't like steal it, but Wolf pretending he had a strategy when really he just wanted the bridge and invented the strategy afterwards. I'll share. I have a full document that I made for myself with like the different roles that I wanted and then different backups. Like Gothit, I was like, my preference is Politoed, but I'll take Pelipper. My preference is Kingdra, but I'll take Basculegion, then Ludicolo, then Overquill. It was in that order. I do, Sketchy, I do think that. I wanted Scrafty, but I was okay with Incin, and I would have taken Hitmontop, and then that slot would have probably been like Conkeldurr or Toxicroak. Those are the backups. And then if I didn't get Archaludon, I probably would have done Sneasler or Dragapult. It was Archaludon number 1, Goldengo number 2. I would have worked with Sneasler, and then I could have taken Dragapult as well, but I was pretty determined to get the bridge. And then the last slot was flexible. I could have done Skrelp. If Amoonguss was left and I had money, I could have done Amoonguss. Yeah. So, yeah, I had a pretty built-out strategy. Okay, code. Marcus is ready for the code. Let's see here. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. I didn't think Incineroar made sense on this team. I also didn't like. I didn't think I'd be able to get a lot of expensive Pokemon. Like I basically wanted to get one expensive Pokemon and then, a bunch of cheap Pokemon. Battles are starting now. As soon as Marcus and I connect, we'll be jumping in, and it's best out of 3. Copy. Marcus's team name is copy of AV Rilla, and the Rillaboom is Focus Ash. I don't think this is Marcus. This is really rude, guys. It just wastes everybody's time. Like, I don't know. I think that's pretty rude. Let me go to full screen so that I always assume people aren't going to do that because I'm like, oh, you all are cool. You're all adults, but yeah, I am perpetually disappointed. It's all good. I should know better. I shouldn't assume the best in people like that. Oh wait. Oh my god, I showed it again. I opened the wrong window. Okay. There we go. Okay, cool. This causes so much more of a headache. Okay, cool. So we're jumping into it. I'm playing against Marcus. Everything, you all can see my screen. Mr. Moneybag over here. Alrighty, let me tell him good luck, have fun, then we'll jump into it. He's still getting set up. Since I'm streaming this, I should do random music because people don't like when I just play the same music every time. So I'm gonna change it to random. Hopefully I don't random into none. Alrighty. Marcus is just finishing getting set up, but we're pretty much good with this. If you have leftover money, it goes towards your prize if you win. If I win, I will donate the money to charity. Because I'm not gonna just pay myself out. That would be weird. But for anyone else, if they have extra, well, I mean for me too, but yeah, like extra money just goes, it's any money you don't spend, you get if you win. I just stream on YouTube nowadays. My audio is quiet, but if I touch the thing, I think it's gonna yell at me. I wasn't really worried about speed control because I knew I wanted a trick room setter and I knew I wanted a swift swim user. So I was like, with those two, I should be good. Does Scraggy wear pants or does he have loose leg skin? Gross. He wears pants. This is open team sheet. Who's responsible for the payout? Me. I'm paying out as a thank you to my friends to being a part of this, for helping me figure this out. It's $1,000 for the prize is $1,000 if you win, and then anything you didn't spend. So if you had $50 left over, you'd win $1,050. It is open team sheet. Why didn't you buy or bid for Umbreon? It doesn't fit on my team. I had a very specific dedicated plan. The Pokebase is different levels for the Mons because I was just double checking everything in game, but everything will be level 50. I was just double checking everything. There won't be stream. I don't have stream delay on. There is not a single person in this who would even consider stream sniping. Who's got the best team? I guess that's what we're here to find out, huh? Thanks for noticing my haircut. I think it's normally my haircuts are pretty bad. Like also it's kind of bad right now because I hosted a Halloween party last night, so I was up until like 3 in the morning, and then I woke up and I was like, oh man, I gotta stream. I was just like chilling in my house. Well, I wasn't chilling. I was hosting. Anyway, yeah, I'm kind of out of it. Anyway, it was last night. It was like 3 in the morning, and I was like, I'm kind of gross. I should shower. So I just like showered and hopped right into bed. But then my hair dried. Kind of funny, but you kind of can't tell. Why didn't you drop Floorbow? I don't want Floorbow. I want other people. Floorbow's gonna be too expensive. It was gonna be way too. I couldn't afford Floorbow. I wasn't sure I could afford Floorbow because I needed to save money for Politoed. I was prepared to pay like $200 for Politoed. Wolf. Love you, Wolf, but Lord Steve for the win. The nice thing is that I love everybody in this tournament, so I don't like if you root for somebody, I'm like, yeah, I get it. Like, yeah, I'm rooting for them too. I think Palafin is good in the current meta. I don't know about good, but I think it's if you really like Palafin, now's the time to use it. Like before Shifu comes back, I think it should be used. It's had some success, like a Top Cut regionals in Louisville. What Sinnoh Pokemon do you think is best? Cresselia. I made a video on this. You can watch it. What was gonna win with the Garbo team? Okay, I actually think my team is good. I think people aren't seeing the vision. I don't think you'll see the vision. I don't think anyone sees the vision. Any not vision seers in the chat? It's okay, y'all be patient. y'all when people complain about, oh, like you're running late or like how come you haven't started, I'm like, these are newer fans, because the old fans remember the days of the intro. The old fans remember when like the content was the not battle stuff. Thoughts on what is the best ground type video? We're taking a break from the best of series, from all the listicle videos. I had to do a bunch of them because the summer was so busy and I was kind of behind, and they're the easiest to make. But I think we're done. I think we finally made it through. Where's my list? Do we have any left? I've recorded ice type, so we did fairy recently. We did this. Then we have what's the best ice type Pokemon, and then that's the last one that I've recorded, and I've done every video since through the end of. I've done pretty much every video through the end of December, with like 1 or 2 exceptions. So which team is the worst matchup? So because I had this Halloween party, I actually couldn't spend that much time building or looking at the other team. So I gave myself 1 hour to build, like not to get the Pokemon in game. Huge shout out to my subscribers for that, by the way. It was a big help because I was very busy, but I only gave myself an hour to build the team like in Showdown. So I'm not an expert in this. Like, I think I got the feeling that a lot of people spend a lot of time preparing. And I built a team that I thought was overall strong, but I didn't like really get super into the nitty gritty. Okay, we're jumping into it. Here we go. Here's Marcus's team. I also didn't play any practice games. I don't know if you're supposed to with this. Anyway, we're jumping into this. So let's look at this. Marcus's team is double fire with instant Volcarona. He's got the sand from the problem is that my team is actually kind of fairy weak if you look at it closely. What's T-Tar's moves? Terra Flying, Knock Off Rock Slide, Terra Blast, the low kick. Standard T-Tar. So I think I should definitely lead with Electrode here, and I think I'm most likely to catch him off guard with Kingdra. The question is, what are the other two Pokemon? So Scrafty's good against T-Tar, Incin, and Rillaboom, but Marcus is double fairy type, and he does have Strange Steam, so I don't know if Scrafty should be coming here. Our Caledon is pretty good here. And so then the question is Politoed or Gothitelle. I think that's kind of an easy choice if that's what I'm choosing between. It gives me a secondary way to get the rain up in case something happens to Electrode. This also gives me the ability. Yeah, this is, I think, pretty good. He's got Sludge Bomb. Does Kingdra just kind of like the rain to be up? Yeah, this is a bit scary, I think, but I think we'll try this at first. First, second, third, fourth. I don't have that much time, so let's just jump into it. Marcus is already locked in, so he probably came in with a plan. Yeah, there's definitely some things that can be scary. The wheezing is pretty spooky, to be honest. I do need to watch out for it. I do feel good about some of my Terra choices. I think that was kind of clever. Let's see. Oh, actually, I don't know if I know my type chart. Instant Wheezing is the lead. Okay, cool. So here we go. Incineroar and Wheezing. Neutralizing gas fills the arena. I have a Terra Ghost here. So one option I have is to go for Terra Ghost. The other option is to go for Rain Dance, no Terra Ghost. Kind of don't hate Rain Dance and Protect here. He doesn't have any speed control. He can't set up on me at all. I kind of just like Rain Dance and Protect here. I do need to watch out for him. He might hard read this. He can switch into Tyranitar. Okay, here's Protect. No Terra. That makes sense. Not really under pressure from anything. Here's Protect. Take it into Kingdra. Yeah, that was a safe play. That was a very safe play. Let's see here. Here's Rain Dance. And there should be Sludge Bomb into Electrode. Yeah, nice play. Doesn't KO. Electrode's actually surprisingly tanky. I do get Poison, though, which is not super ideal. Let's see here. I have our Caledon still. I need to get rid of this Wheezing. Let's see. Do I want to switch out here? I mean, Electrode's kind of dead in the water, right? I could try and take a KO with another Rain Dance here, but he could switch in Rillaboom. Like, I'm worried about Tyranitar switching in here. -1 attack, right? Oh no, I'm not -1 attack. What should I do here? Do this, I think. It's not ideal, but I think Tyranitar might switch in here. Oh wait, but then you have to switch out Wheezing as well. Okay, Tyranitar does switch in. He stays in though. Oh, so I think this means I get Rain for the rest of the battle, which is good. Yeah, I'm Terra Steel. Normally, I was thinking about an offensive Terra. Well, I don't actually know if this KOs. It's Weather Ball in the Rain and it's Life Orb boosted. Yeah, I kind of forgot that if it was switching in here, he would have to do this, or he'd have to like, yeah, do this, or not switch out Wheezing. Okay, getting rid of Tyranitar there is really big because it means that I have 3 more turns of Rain for the rest of the battle, and I can now go into our Caledon, which is good, and Terra Steel is pretty good here. So I did have to go to a Steel type, which isn't super ideal. Strange Steam actually misses. It's not that big a deal because I did Terra to Steel, but I mean, I'm certainly not complaining about it. Let's see here. Yeah, Terra Steel is pretty good against Marcus's team on the whole, I would say. Here's Primarina as the last. Okay. So Primarina is pretty scary, all things considered. I feel like Marcus probably needs to switch out his Wheezing here, right? To get the thing is, if he wants to get Liquid Voice, his Wheezing's actually getting in the way here, because if he wants to get Liquid Voice online, he needs to switch Wheezing out. Otherwise, he can't touch my Kingdra. So I could go for Bullet Seed here to get some damage on this thing, and I could also go for Hurricane, or I can just Weather Ball the Wheezing as well and Bullet Seed. This like isn't a great play. Well, if he stays in, like he's pretty weak to our Caledon with what he has left because T-Tar's gone, right? Yeah, protection from Marina. I guess he's just gonna sacrifice the yeah, he's just gonna let me KO my Electrode here, which I think makes some sense. The thing is though that like, because if Electrode goes down here, I'm actually not sure it's good for him because I get to go into our Caledon with a rain up, and that means that I can go for Weather Ball and Electro Shot as a double up. Kingdra's just so good in this matchup, honestly. Like Kingdra in the rain with the Steel Terra, like I feel like it's so strong. Do I die to this? I should, right? Yeah. Okay, Electrode goes down, but he just protected both Pokemon. And that means I get a free switch into our Caledon, and he also has to be careful because the instant I get another KO, Perish is online, though he does have Taunt. Electro Shot into Primarina, Weather Ball into Primarina. This is a pretty safe double up. Honestly, the Rain Dance is really clutch here. I added Rain Dance in part because of Marcus's team, so to play it right away and get the Rain Dance off is pretty big, I think. Because, like, he can deny Politoed, but you can't... Weezing doesn't stop Rain Dance Electrode. Here's the Terra, okay. This is probably Primarina. The thing is, his Primarina could be really fast. It could be faster than my Pokemon. It could be faster than my Arcaludon, because I don't have that much speed. So it would need to be really fast for that to be the case, because I have some speed. Because... Swift Swim's not online! I forgot about Swift Swim. I was like, is the rain not up? What the heck? Okay, here's Electro Shot. Okay. But he only has Moonblast here. That doesn't do that much. Okay, it's slower. I don't remember how fast my Kingdra is, actually. How fast did I make this thing? But I mean, it's definitely not slow. Okay, it goes down. Oh, they're close together. I mean, no spoilers, but yeah, they're close together. All right, Primarina goes down. He doesn't get the tear off. And Arcaludon's now +1 special attack. Strange Team comes out into my Arcaludon. If he gets the Confusion, does not. Yeah, Kingdra with Terra Steel is so good here. I'm +1 as well, and he can't tear anymore. So I'm just gonna Flash Cannon here and Weather Ball here. I think this is the last turn of rain. Honestly, Electrode was so clutch here. If I didn't have Electrode, I think I'd be toast. I was like, you know, like I have any Pokemon I want as the last pick. So maybe I should like, I don't know. Yeah, maybe I should pick something better. Like, because Electrode doesn't, it lives +1 Flash Cannon. Okay, it's super tanky. It probably doesn't have that much special attack. Okay, it is slower. Yeah, Kingdra's really strong. Poison's like the default Terra on Primarina. Like it's pretty good because you resist poison, you resist poison and Sneasler's common, and then you also resist grass, which you're weak to. Anyway, yeah. Anyway, I was kind of worried when I drafted Hisuian Electrode because I was like, oh, is this actually good? Like I don't know if it is. But after playing this round, I'm glad I had it because it's so fast too. Like it's actually crazy how fast it is. But this is a 2 out of 3, so I got kind of lucky in that I just sniped the Tyranitar right away. So I definitely need to keep that in mind going forward. Like I'm not sure, should I switch up my mode maybe? Weezing was kind of bad into what I brought. Like, but it was good into Electrode, and it did, but it also stopped his Sandstream and it stopped his Liquid Voice. Not that Liquid Voice ever came up, but yeah. Honestly, being in the rain was really clutch. Being able to get the rain up despite his Weezing was actually so important because Kingdra hits so hard. Just protect. He's doing the pro player thing of taking his time. Yeah, he's thinking about the next game. Let's see here. I added Flash Cannon because my team is weak to Fairy, so I feel kind of smart having it here. Now, this Weezing isn't doing anything to our Caledon. Like okay. What do I think he's gonna do for game 2? My gut is, I don't think he'll do something with Volcarona. He could. Volcarona's not good against my Hurricane guy. Is the thing. My Kingdra. So I think he's probably gonna do something with like I kind of expect Rillaboom Primarina lead, but the Rillaboom's Ghost Terra, so I don't know if calling it out with. Could do that. Try that. Okay. Oh, it's citrus instant. I didn't even notice that. I gotta pay attention to that because if I'm not one-shotting it, that could actually be a problem, right? I gotta watch out for the instant too. Like I just beat it with Kingdra, but like he's not gonna lead that again, right? Because it was pretty bad. It was pretty bad into my Electrode lead, honestly. Like he had wheezing instant, but then I went Terra Steel and I was threatening a KO on the instant. I don't think he'll do that. I don't think he'll lead that again, honestly. All right, Mr. Moneybag. I think Electrode is Mr. Moneybag. I think that's the person on the team, the Pokemon on the team that's the Moneybag Pokemon. Okay, so we won game 1, but it's not it's an awkward matchup because of the wheezing. So Scrafty, like, okay, I don't want to bring Scrafty here, right? I'm Terra Poison, but like he's Terra Flying T-Tar. He's got 2 I'm not bringing Scrafty here. Like Scrafty should never come here. And he has wheezing as well, so it's shutting down my Intimidate half the time anyway. So I do think that it makes the most sense to lead with Electrode because okay, if I were to leave Electrode behind, I'd be bringing the other 4, which is a decent Rain Perish mode, but like again, it's not good versus Primarina lead. Electrode's actually surprisingly threatening versus Primarina, despite that having like 50 base attack, like, which is funny. But I do think I want to mix it up a little bit, so I'm gonna try Arcalodon first and Kingdra later, because my gut is that he wants to do something with like Rillaboom, Primarina, because like I can't really easily get through those 2 with Kingdra, whereas Arcalodon is a lot more threatening. He doesn't have clear, easy ways to get through Arcalodon either, so yeah, he doesn't have that many clear ways to get through Arcalodon, so I think that leading with it, forcing him to deal with it, and then this move is so bad. Electrode is so bad. 5 hits of Bullet Seed in grassy terrain does not KO. It doesn't even KO Primarina. Who built this mon? It's fine. It is Sash Rillaboom, so I gotta keep that in mind. Who designed this? I thought we were running Thunder on Electrode, and then I was, because it outspeeds Scarf Basculegion, and then I was like running the calcs, and it doesn't. Thunder Electrode doesn't kill Basculegion. Even if the Basculegion has no bulk, this Pokemon does not do damage. Okay, Rillaboom Primarina. Yeah, okay, I had the read. That's good. Okay, cool. So, yeah, I had a good idea of what he wanted to adjust to. Electrode is funny. This is already making me like Electrode more. Let's just go for Bullet Seed damage into Primarina, and let's go for Dragon Pulse into Rillaboom. We want the Rain Up, yes. However, what we also want is to get rid of the threat, and this Rillaboom is Focus Sash. Like, these are the 2 best Pokemon against... I don't know if Rillaboom is the best Pokemon. Nah, it's not the best Pokemon against Kingdra, but like, yeah, it is a Pokemon against Kingdra. So let's go for this. Let's just split the targets here. He can only fake out 1. He can only protect 1. And if every attack he gives to, he uses on Arcalodon, gives me a defense boost, and he's given me healing here as well. It's worth noting, like I said, that 5 hits of Bullet Seed will not KO Primarina, even in the grassy terrain, but it will do over half. And if I force out the Terra, that's fine too, because that just means that I can KO it later with this has got to be Primarina, right? Yeah. Okay, so my Bullet Seed's not going to do anything here. Just kind of lame, but that's fine. That's okay. Because now it's kind of weak to the rain stuff, right? Oh, interesting. No. Oh, I'm getting pledged. He's pledging me. Oh, man, that's not good. This cuts my speed to a quarter of what it would be. How fast is Electro? That's not fast enough. Oh, man, he pledged me. That's not good at all. I did not think about that. His grass pledge. This is a grass type move, so it's not going to KO anything. Here's the grass pledge into Electro, but this is quadruple. Isn't that quadruple resisted? Did I just take that much damage from a quadruple resisted move? Over half here. Is that over half? Icarus. Okay. Why did that do so much damage? Swamp. swamp. Okay, he's doing, yeah, this is much worse for me. I got kind of spooked by the fake out. You know, my Pokemon are so fast, it's not fast enough, right? If I lose Electrode, I could be in some serious trouble. But then again, I don't really want to switch Politoed into a move here, right? I'm gonna switch Politoed in. I actually think that it's kind of okay to let Politoed take damage here. What just happened? Did I time out? I didn't press A. I think I timed out. What's my... Oh, man. I think I timed out. I can't believe that. It is knockoff? I missed that too. Oh, man. He's booming me. Hyper Voice. Give him the rain as well. Okay. Did I use Electro Shot like I wanted? I timed out, and that's not going to kill. Okay, I KO'd. Okay, it's actually kind of good that I KO'd because I got the rain up for now. Okay, but okay, it's all right. It's fine, Copium. It's fine, Copium. Okay, there's 2 turns of Swamp left, but our Calodon is kind of dead in the water. I think I actually got lucky that I timed out there. Also, why did that kill? I missed that it had knockoff, fake out. Knockoff, drum beating, grass pledge. What a bizarre combination of moves. Also, why did quadruple... Oh my god, electric doesn't resist grass. It's only 2 times resisted. What am I doing? Okay. And maybe we should have Electro Web turn 1. Because then I could have outsped stuff even with thing. I got a rain dance up. Incineroar comes out, okay. What's going on? What's all this then? I'm always saying. What's all this then? I assume I go down into another Hyper Voice. I actually think that what I want to do here is go for Weather Ball into Primarina. And I'm going to full Dragon Pulse to Primarina because I think really what I need here is... I can win this game with Kingdra. I just need... In order to do it, I just need to get some more damage on Prim, right? I don't think it's worth... Is it worth saving our Calodon here? Like, if I wanted, I could sack Electrode, right? Like, would I rather... Okay, I gotta make sure I don't time out again. Our Calodon is a better Pokemon than Electrode, but in this context, is it actually better here? I think I'd rather have Electrode. A Weather Ball here. This might be Parting Shot into Dragon Pulse. Survive. This could be Parting Shot into Tyranitar. Okay, just take out. Get Moonblast. Calodon goes down. Well, Life Orb recoil is good. The instant does have both knockoff and Parting Shot. I think. So I'm a quarter of my speed. Interestingly enough. A quarter of Kingdra's speed is what? Going to Kingdra here, because this is the last turn of the swamp. So I need to make sure I protect both my Pokemon. Kingdra in the rain, but at a quarter at -6, basically, is how fast? 58, not fast enough. If I hit this thing with an Electro, I would outspeed it, probably. I may as well protect both Pokemon here, I think. Alternatively, my Politoed's not in that much danger. Maybe I Weather Ball the Primarina here, because the last Pokemon could be Tyranitar, it could be Weezing as well. If I eat a knockoff, how bad is that? It's not that bad. He's already Terran, right? I just need to get damage on this Primarina. I'm going to protect Kingdra and Weather Ball the Primarina, because I need to make sure that it's in range of Weather Ball, even if Sand goes up, I guess. Like, I guess that's the... Wait, I could Draco Meteor it as well. Maybe protecting both was better here. The hard switches, okay. Into Tyranitar, I assume. Volcaronia, okay. This thing can't protect itself. Grassy Seed comes out. Okay. This is the last turn of the swamp. Danger protects. This is probably Hyper Voice, right? What's the last move? Water Pledge. Moonblast and Politoed, great play. That's pretty bad, actually. That's the worst case scenario. Okay. It was there. That's okay. It did enough damage. It's fine. I don't know who's faster between the two of us. The thing is, Kingdra can win this. Swamp is finally gone. Kingdra can win this. There's only 2 turns left of rain, though. Is this a time where it makes sense to Perish Song? Kingdra needs to weather wall one of these Pokemon, right? No, if I Perish Song, I shouldn't Perish Song here. Then what should I do? This is not... The special attack drop actually has made this much harder than it should have been. I think this is the wrong play. Okay, I made the right play. Yeah. Weather Ball is really powerful. Like, really, really powerful. Yeah, I needed to get a K. I needed to get... I mean, this was just a prediction. Okay, and now I'm in really good shape because Politoed's Terra is Steel. Is it worth using it here to survive a Giga Drain? Does the grass end this turn? Okay, in that case, I don't think I need to Terra. I think I can save it for Kingdra if I need to. Sonora comes out. So what this means is that I can go for Perish Song and Weather Ball, right? And force him to pick a target. We may as well Terra Steel here, right? Terra Steel, Perish Song, and then Weather Ball into Volcarona, because if he needs to fake out Kingdra if I do this. If he doesn't fake out Kingdra, then he loses Volcarona to Weather Ball. So he needs to fake out Kingdra, and then he would need to KO Politoed this turn, or else he'll get perished. So I don't even give him like the breathing room to set up with Silver Dance here. Got swamped. Put me in the swamp. Okay, Politoed goes to Steel Terra. Take out into Kingdra. What's Volcarona going for? Maybe Giga Drain unless he's goaded and uses Heat Wave. Quiver Dance. Okay. So actually, with this position, it's a really nice play. However, unless I've forgotten how to play Perish Trap, I think that this is a guaranteed win for me. Because it's 3-3-3, protect, 2-2-2, switch, sack, 1-1-1-1, protect, 0. So I think that actually here, this is locked up. Excuse me. But he also probably realized he couldn't KO Politoed if I did this, so his best bet was to hope for a misplay. So I can protect both here. 2-2-2-2. Electrode actually changes matchup so much. If without Electrode, I think I would have been toast. Here's turn 2 of Perish. Excuse me. Heat Wave makes sense. Electrode in the back. I should save Kingdra, I think. It doesn't really matter. I'll lose both Pokemon this next turn. Who do I want to save? I mean, Politoed's kind of my goat, right? I should save Politoed. 2 turns left. I don't think I counted wrong, right? 2 turns left. Yeah, I'll save Politoed. His instant slower than my Politoed. Okay, so that makes sense. So then I should definitely save Politoed because it would lose otherwise. Switch out and go for, I don't know, Hurricane for confusion chance. Technically, I think it's actually more optimal to go for side You want to miss this move. Oh wait, no, it doesn't matter because Kingdra's dead anyway. I think Hurricane Confusion is the best thing you can do with this attack. Heat Wave comes out, Electro goes down, but Kingdra survives. Hurricane comes out. Hit. Let's go. It does nothing. Oh, I got the confusion. That's why I used it. Okay, it didn't work. Hang on, Kingdra. One turn left. Polytoad comes back in. I really like Polytoad. I haven't been able to use it in a long time. I forgot how much I liked this mon. I guess we should see how much. Should we just KO Instant? It doesn't matter. Alright, protect from Polytoad. Kingdra, okay, this is good to know. Kingdra is faster in the rain than his Volcarona at +1, which isn't shocking. But it's also, it wasn't guaranteed, I think, depending on how fast he was. Maybe it was. Oh, wait. No, I think, never mind. I think it was guaranteed. Okay, never mind. Well, that's the end of Kingdra. Excuse me. Alright, and even though I only have Polytoad left, the Perish counter has now hit 0. And Volcarona faints to the Perish song. And I win game number 2 and my first set. GG's to Marcus. I think I got a pretty insane team advantage, to be honest. The fact that game 2 was this close is really a testament to how good Marcus is. Cool. Who do I play next? I play Justin next. Where's the resources? Play Justin next. Yeah, so I think that's part of what's interesting about draft. Like, to be honest, I drafted the Electrode because I was interested in the... No, let me do this. Oh, they had a GC. I drafted the Electrode because I wanted to do side bullet seed stuff. Hang on, I gotta think about which. This is the World's team. This is the Baltimore team. This is... This team hasn't even gone up yet, though. Oh, man, this sucks. And I can't recreate any of these teams. I guess I just can't share this one, right? Wait, what's the... Oh, wait, no, this is the... We haven't even posted this video yet. Oh, my God. Okay, I just can't share it. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, Marcus just messaged me and he said, good call on the Rain Dance on Electrode. And I was like, yeah, I was looking at, because I drafted Electrode because I was like, oh, you know, like, it's funny, number 1, it's like good content, but number 2, it's really fast and it has grass typing, so it can't be redirected by Rage Powder, and it can side bullet seed Archaludon, activating stamina. It's basically like Mousehold, cheap Mousehold. And you can also use Electro Rev for speed control. And I was like, I thought I got Eerie Impulse, but for some reason only regular Electrode does. The Suin Electrode doesn't. Yeah, this will eventually be a video, 100%. Yeah, actually, the metric by which we will judge if this was a success is mostly the video. But I figured, yeah, I may as well live stream it because it's cool and it's like, for people who really like the content, it's like probably good content as well. So anyway, I drafted Electrode because I was like side bullet seed stuff. But then I was like doing I had my 1 hour of team build. I was closer to an hour and a half because it took me a little longer than I wanted. But I was doing my hour and a half of team building and I was like, oh, like, wait, Marcus stops speed up stamina. He stops Perish Trap because he stops Shadow Tag, and he stops Drizzle Pellet for stuff. And I was like, I'm gonna run Weather Ball on both my water mons because I don't want to miss. So if I don't get the rain up, I don't get a water move on my rain Pokemon. So I was like, oh wait, is it toast? And then I was like, wait, does Electrode get Rain Dance? And it did. And I was like, oh my god, Rain Dance is doing Electrode. It's kind of lit, right? So that's what I did. But it's really good there. It was really, really good because there's a couple other situations like being able to, I don't have the teams pulled up here, but like against like Brendan has Sunny Day Whimsicott, right? And being able to say, okay, you can either have Tailwind or Sun, but like you can either have Tailwind and me. If I go for Rain Dance, then he can't deny it with Sunny Day. Whereas he can deny Polito switching in. So yeah, I was really honestly like, I don't think Consuming Electro is a great Pokemon generally, but in this context, on this team, in this like against these opponent teams, I think Electro is actually pretty good. So we can't start the next round until the other rounds finish. And so we have just a hair bit of downtime. They had a disconnect in the third game, unfortunately. Is this Parasong team? It's a team. It's not a Perish Trap team. It's a team with a Perish Trap option. But as you saw there, like we were able to like for my last Perish Trap win, like you almost never won if you didn't get Parasong off. But in this set, we were able to win without it. I guess we did use it to win game 2 actually, but like, yeah. Good luck in World's Greatest in 2 weeks. Are you practicing? Folks, I'm the world's worst gamer. I'm actually dog water at all. I've been practicing and I'm awful. Like, it's actually incredible how bad I am. What's your favorite flavor of Pop-Tart? I had a Pop-Tart. I was like, hadn't had Pop-Tart in years. And I had one like 2 years ago because I was like, I love these. And then they were like really bad. So I don't know if I like Pop-Tarts anymore. One second. What are the upcoming videos like? That's a good question. We've got a lot more video essay stuff. Like I think next week's video is a video about how like what happened to Zacian, how like Zacian was like the strongest Pokemon ever, and now it just like sucks, and on the nerfs on it, and then how it fell off, and yeah, what specifically like the factors were that caused it to be so much worse. In this current meta, which weather is the best? I think Rain and Sun are having the most. Honestly, they're all having success. Wait, literally all of the weathers are good right now. T-Tar won. The first regional was won by Rain with Snow in second place. The second regional, that's the US regional. The second US regional was won by No Weather, but Sun was in second place. The most recent EU regional was won by Sand. So every weather has finished at least top 2, and 2 of them have won. And there's and Agati in Latin America, Snow definitely won. So I think every regional, every weather has won a regional, except Sun has gotten both second and top 4 at the most recent NA regional. What Pokemon is the most in the upcoming competitive scene? I don't know what you mean by upcoming, to be honest. Like, I just don't understand the question. Is Perish Rain viable in the meta? Maybe. Like, Rain is good, but Politoad's having not much success. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. Like, you can, if you're really good with it, you can kind of normally make it work if Urshifu's not around and Urshifu's not around, but I don't know. Viable and good aren't the same thing. I don't know how good it would be. It's viable, though. You could probably do it. Why is Terra Poison the pick for Premium over Terra Steel? Because the main Pokemon, the most popular Pokemon is, what's his name? Sneasler. And Sneasler, if you tear it to Poison, you resist both Poison and Fighting, and you become immune to Poison moves. But if you tear it to Steel, it just close combat you and you die. So it's not like Steel is bad, but Poison is typically considered better, like because of fighting types. Like, for example, even in this tournament, like Yuki has Palmont. So if Marcus were to play Yuki, I'm going to tear it to Steel to get away from Double Shock, and Yuki calls that and goes for close combat, or just, you know, tanks the Hyper Voice with Focus Sash, or Moonblast with Focus Sash, and then close combat next turn, then you would be in trouble. So this is not a Swiss tournament. It is 2 round robin pools. So everybody plays 3 rounds of round robin. And at the end of that, the people with the 2 best scores advance to the top cut, which is single elimination, best of 3. Sorry, I'm just helping with the players who are figuring stuff out. See how the other group is going. Has anyone done? Okay, so Rosemary barely lost to Brendan, and Aaron barely lost to Yuki. So they both went to 3 games. Cool. We'll get connected. I'm playing Justin now, so let's take a look at Justin's team. Let's see. Yeah. So Justin, I'll post this in the chat as well, has Life Orb Gallade with Terra Stellar and Sharpness. That's Justin's team. Okay, I need to put the code in. However, I can't do it on stream because then I'll get sniped. So let's do this. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay, let's look at his team. P2 with Terra Ghost, Download, Ice Beam, Trick Room, Recover, Thunderbolt, Specs, Dragapult, and DD Mail with Choice Scarf. Glade with Life Orb, Protect Amoongus, EV, Hisuian Arcanine with Terra Water. Okay. A lot of my Pokemon are good here, but they're not all equally good. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Honestly, most of my Pokemon can come here. This is tough, actually, because all my Pokemon are kind of usable. Oh, I have to tell them good luck, have fun. Okay. Let's see here. Which Pokemon should I bring to this? Because I'm a little bit weak to... I'm kind of weak to some of these Pokemon. It's Special Dragapult. So actually my beat up strategy isn't that good here. I mean, I should... Okay. Who am I leaving behind? Terra Psychic, indeed. He's kind of... he doesn't even have Hyper Voice or... Oh, he has Terra Blast. He's Terra Blast Psychic. Okay. And I don't really know my... I'm not familiar with my damage calculations. I mean, Kingdra Politoad's kind of lit, right? I think Scrafty can come here because... This makes me kind of weak to Amoongus, but I think I can get away with it. Maybe I can't. It's Special Dragapult. It's non-clear Amulet Glade, which means I can intimidate it, which is actually pretty massive, I think. He has Night Slash. I gotta watch out for that. It's actually pretty good into my Gothosmell. He doesn't have Trick Room on Galea. The only Trick Room setter is the Porygon 2. So if it's not Porygon 2, I'm not fighting in Trick Room. He might have some speed. He probably... I guess Gallade speed is irrelevant. No, it's not irrelevant. He's probably faster than me if outside of Trick Room with Gallade. Should I bring the Bridge then? Or should I bring... The problem is Sacred Sword ignores defense boost, so even boosting my Archaludon isn't actually that viable of a strategy here, I think. Green screen. Thank you. Sorry. See, this is the problem. This is the problem. That's not right. This is the problem. Which is that people stream snipe, and then I forget, and then I have to change it, and then I forget to change it back. You're only hurting everybody. All right, let's take a look at his team sheet again. Terra Water Among Us. I have to watch out for that. Amoongus is kind of a problem. Maybe I should have respected it more. Yeah, I even had a feeling this was going to go lead, but I didn't do anything about it. Okay, let's run some damage calculations. He might not be... That doesn't do enough damage. See what he locks into first. I can see what he locks into. Is Terra Ghost on the Dragapult? Just gonna see what he locks into. I think it's fine. I could have brought Electro here actually. Okay, cool. That's really good to know. I do kind of wish I had Ghost. Oh, Ghost. Raggy. Okay, I can explain. There it goes. He's got to go for Rage Cutter, right? Like, Raggy. Okay, he goes for Rage Powder. There, where's there? That's spooky. Okay, Shadow Ball into whom? Kingdra. Does that KO? I think that KOs. He could be modest, right? Ghost Terra, back Shadow Ball. It's gonna be a roll, right? So the thing is, this Dragapult's kind of a sitting duck. If I get it right. Like, how risky is he? Justin loves making reads. So my question is he going to let me, like, is he actually going to Rage Cutter here? Because I could just go for Weather Ball if I wanted. The thing is, if I'm wrong, I'm just in a lot of trouble. Try this. A little obvious, but that's fine. You might not know how strong this is. Okay. I'm glad I didn't overthink that one. My Kingdra is a lot better than I think people realize. I think this is going to KO. I didn't actually check, but I'm pretty sure it kills. Yeah, it's a lot stronger than people realize. And also, Kingdra is also... It should be tankier than people realize as well. Okay, here's Specs. Terra goes Shadow Ball into Kingdra. I think I survived this, but I could be wrong. Yeah, I survived it pretty handily. And that's actually a really big survive because now I still have Kingdra left. And I don't think he has many options to get around this. And also, Dragapult will go down to Weather Ball. So... Porygon 2 comes in. This should be a physical attack boost. How did I mess that up? Wait, that's crazy. How did I mess that up? How did I give it a that's actually crazy. What am I doing? How did I mess that up? Wait, what? Okay. Wait, no. How did it get special attack boost? Wait, that shouldn't be... Because he lowered my special defense with Shadow Ball. Oh my god, he boomed me. Let's just go for half Perish. I can't believe that. I knew I didn't mess that up. Okay. So, if this KOs, which it does, he only has 3 turns left with Porygon 2, and then the game, and then Porygon 2 go bye-bye. It's Ice Beam, Thunderbolt, recover, Trick Room. Terra goes. Here's Parasong, he can't Terra anymore. Like, of course, I would have been more optimal to get the Perish off next turn, but Polyshow didn't have anything to do this turn anyway. And my thought process is if he switches and KOs Kingdra, then... Who's coming in here? It could be Indeedee, it could be... It's either Indeedee or Gallade, right? So let's go into Gothitelle. Oh, it could be Arcanine as well. Oh, wait, he can't even protect. Wait, he can't protect this thing because it just Hope Vest. Okay, I think that this one actually, the single Perish actually pays off here because all I need to do is get rid of Arcanine and I win the game. We'll go Fake Out if I have it, and Weather Ball. Because he Terra'd Dragapult, he is no longer able to do anything about this. Here's Fake Out. And this is a Soulfest Arcanine, and Politoed isn't very strong. However, I mean, this is Weather Ball in the rain, and it's quadruple effective. So, yeah, Arcanine go bye-bye. Okay, yeah, and that's actually guaranteed game over because of my sets. Okay, cool. Thunderbolt comes out. This is good to know how much this does. I kind of did keep Porygon 2 in mind when I built the team. Oh. Let's see. So, I mean, I can conserve information, but one of the tiebreakers is an amount of Pokemon left, like the third tiebreaker. So I think it's slightly more optimal to save Politoed. So since I have to switch it out at some point anyway, I can just Psychic and switch here. Yeah, the thing about Kingdra is that Hurricane hits really hard when you with Helping Hand. Here's Ice Beam into Gothitelle. Okay, so we learned something valuable here, which is that his Porygon is faster than my Gothitelle. So in Trick Room, Gothitelle moved before Porygon. That also tells me something about Scrafty, which is good. Can you still move Lucky Paras? No, because Porygon would have to KO, and it needed to KO enough Pokemon, even with freezes. It wasn't possible because of the timer. So Porygon 2 is slower than Politoed, but faster than Gothitelle. It's good to know. Here's Fake Out from Scrafty. What just happened? Did I use Fake Out with Gothitelle by accident? I feel like I'm kind of out of it. What's going on? Why did I click Fake Out with Gothitelle? I meant to click Attack? Anyway, that's game 1. So Kingdra's really good here. The question is, should I bring Electrode? Should I bring Electrode here? Should I bring Electrode? I could bring Electrode. Is it good? Is Electrode good here? Like, okay, if I bring Electrode, I'd have to leave, because like I kind of want Archaludon as well, right? They're all my mons are good here. I think Kingdra is definitely coming because it outspeeds Dragapult, so I think Kingdra is definitely coming, and it should probably be in the lead. Scrafty feels kind of important for Gallade, although Scrafty's not even that good versus Gallade, but like having the Intimidate feels kind of important. I was kind of able to boom his Amoonguss that game just for free. Like, okay, the advantage of Archaludon is that. What's the advantage of Electrode here? I can taunt the Porygon, but I die to Ice Beam. I can catch him off guard. I can taunt the Amoonguss. I feel like the advantage of Electrode is... Like, he's going to lead with Amoonguss again, right? Because it was so good. I could do Archaludon stuff if I wanted. Do Archaludon stuff? What's the ability? It's Infiltrator. Oh, so I can I can lower its speed. I'm gonna try something different here. This makes me kind of Gallade weak, but I can live with that. This doesn't make any sense, right? Because if he gets Trick Room up, I'm just... No, I shouldn't do this. You know what? I'm willing to try an Electrode mode here, I think. I think it's worth it because the Perish mode is so strong, and I think he is gonna... Oh, wait, but this is bad for other reasons, right? I don't know if this makes any sense. I'll try it. I don't think this makes that much sense, actually. Like, I think my first Mons were good, and there's not really a reason to switch it up. However... I'm willing to give it a shot. Okay. I'm kind of expecting like Indeedee Gallade or Indeedee... I'm kind of expecting Indeedee Male Lead, to be honest. I might be wrong, though. D2 Amoonguss. Okay. So the advantage of doing this is if I get Taunt right away. The disadvantage is that... Attack, that's good. The disadvantage is that I don't have Perish online, and I can't easily KO either of these Mons. I guess I should go for Taunt into him. It's not Mental Herb, right? I could Terra Ghost. You know what I can do here is I can Terra Ghost Taunt, which gets me through the turn, and switch to Archaludon, and then go for Side Bullet Seed next turn. It's not perfect. I'm not quadruple weak to ice. I don't need to Terra. Why do I keep thinking Electrode's weak, quadruple weak to ice? What am I doing? I don't even take that much damage from Ice Beam. I take like 50%. A little more. I take like 60%. Why do I keep thinking why do I not know Electrode? Why do I not know what Electrode is weak to? Up. It's not weak to this move, Wolf! With a crit! I would have lived it even if it... Okay, bullet seed, whatever. Bullet seed body press. Oh, it's ghost P2 though. Wait, it's ghost P2. Should I maybe not bullet seed then? It's ghost P2. Why don't I go for rain dance and electro shot into Amoonguss to get to cover a switch? Amoonguss can't do anything here, right? I might actually be the Wolfe. Might actually be the Wolfe. Maybe, you know what the better move here was? It was taunt Porygon 2. It was actually, the better move here was to taunt Porygon 2 and to Dragon Pulse the Amoonguss. That was the correct move here, but I didn't find it in time. Oh man, I'm kind of playing dumb. Okay, he stayed in 2. Here's the Ghost Terra. Cover for body press. Oh, I had to Terra, I didn't really good shape. Okay, it's fine. Because Arcalodon should be kind of hard for him to get through, I think. Ideally, this is like... I mean, ideally, this is like... I don't know. Not Trick Room. If I taunted P2 there, it would have been lit. But I didn't taunt it. Yeah, I'm not playing. Folks, I'm not playing so good. It's okay, though, because I have a team advantage. Okay, it didn't go for Trick Room. That's fine. Don't freeze. Okay, yeah, I had a feeling he was going to do this. So the question here is, do I want to taunt the Porygon to deny Trick Room? It's probably not a bad idea. Like, I want to go for Bullet Seed, of course, but I also don't want Trick Room to go up, right? Use Terra now. Okay, Electro is actually fogging out. Because what I don't want to do is have Trick Room go up, and I need to keep my Arcalodon. Like, the thing is that he's just letting me get boosts. And the more boosts I get, the scarier I become. So I'm +2 now. Too tanky. I went for Trick Room. I got him. Okay. Okay, he's not taunted anymore. I think I just taunted. I want a bullet. I really want a bullet seed, but I think just taunt, force him to KO the thing, and then electroshock here is okay as well. I really want to go for bullet seed. Like, I really want to. He could also just rage powder if he wants. I'll just taunt here and electroshock here. This way he can't get both. Yeah, if he wants protect to save himself from taunt, then he has to give me another electro shot and full damage on Porygon 2. So I didn't get defense boost up, which is okay, because I got 3 special attack boosts instead. And this is a $400 bridge you're witnessing here. That's a lot of damage. Goodbye, Electrode. You did good. And you know what? In the end, it was good that I saved it because he ended up sitting around for long enough. So that's fine. I'm not upset that I saved him in the end. Okay, let's go back into Kingdra here. How many? There should be 2 turns of the rain left, or is it only 1? 2. That's great. Okay. So what I can do here is I can go for a weather. I can weather ball the Porygon, forcing a Rage Powder. But if he, oh wait, he can't Terra. Wait a second. Wait, does weather ball even KO? Wait, if he can't Terra, then should I maybe go for something else here? Right, I was planning this a turn or 2 ago, but yeah, I can weather ball. Does Hurricane KO? I don't think it's gonna KO, so I'd rather just force him to Rage Powder. I don't mind taking an attack with one of these Pokemon. And weather ball and Dragon Pulse here, and it should do enough. Because he doesn't know. I don't know his EV spread is a thing, so I have no. Hurricane might do enough if he's really physically bulky, but I have no idea. Hey, here's Weather Ball. I think this KOs. Kingdra's really strong. Okay, and I don't know if Dragon Pulse will KO. Is Dragon Pulse even stronger than Flash Cannon? I had no idea. Yeah, that. Here's Dragon Pulse. This is +3, so it should kill, right? Okay, killed. I don't know how close that was. Okay, 1 turn of rain left, which means that With Polytoad in the back, I'll get Rain up again for another 5 turns. I feel like I didn't do it on purpose, but I feel like I did time things really nicely here. Here's Dragapult. I can KO this thing with Draco Meteor, which can miss. And here's Gallade. That's actually kind of spooky, you know? The Gallade comes in here. It doesn't have Trick Room, though. The thing is, I don't know how fast it is. Okay. Weather Ball's actually stronger. Okay, if I miss Draco Meteor, do I lose? Like, he's gonna go for Sacred Sword here, right? I'm gonna Protect and Dragon Pulse here, because this thing can't Protect and can't do anything else either. If this Gallade isn't speedy, then... Honestly, I don't even know if Sacred Sword will KO my Arcaludon in one hit. This. Because this way, in the worst case scenario, I lose them on here, but then it's still a 2 versus 2, and I get to go for either... I can either, like, Helping Hand Hurricane to KO Gallade. Draco. Draco that slot. I did a lot. Wait, I could have won. Go Arcaludon! Yeah! Okay, I win. Gallade Blast. Oh yeah, we gotta watch out for Gallade Blast. See? Yeah. Smart play, smart play. That Draco did a lot. That's a strong Dragapult. Do this, and then 130. Wait. Okay, I was right. Dragon Pulse is stronger than Flash Cannon. I got in my head about it. Yeah, +4 special attack Arcaludon. Kind of a menace. In all honesty, as it turns out. Electrode is good. Are you all seeing this? This thing is actually popping off. Like, it's actually working, which is crazy. Okay, the bridge actually popped off. Did the bridge take all 4 KOs? That's a $400 bridge. That's $100 per KO. That's a bargain. Bridge popped off. Let me update the score sheet. Cool. Alrighty. Electrode popped off too. Let's go back to full screen. Message Lorcy. Okay, cool. Nice stuff. Nice stuff. Let's see how the other group is going. Let's see here. Yuki lost to Brendan. Rosemary lost to Brendan, so Brendan's 2-0, and then it looks like Rose and Aaron are still playing as we speak. Cool. Team sheet of Lorcy? Oh yeah, I can send it over. I'm a little worried about some of Lorcy's Pokemon, but we will figure it out. We got Electrode. Okay, here's Lorcy's team sheet. Yeah, actually, it's kind of scary. This is Lorcy's team sheet. Any advice on getting started with VGC? The best thing you can do when you're getting started with VGC is just play and watch as much as you can. I know it sounds a little bit like, I don't know, obvious, but yeah, it actually is really important to learn what the Pokemon do. So when you see them, you can like understand what's going on. So just like learning what the big Pokemon do is really important. Yeah, this is actually kind of a tough battle for me, I think. Oh, it's Taunt, Talonflame as well with Terra. Oh wait, Taunt, Terra Grass, Covert, Cloak, Talon. Ugh. That's what the music sounds like. I bet Rose versus Aaron is to be the best narrated match in the tournament. I agree. I totally agree. You see my shirt? It has Jolteon in it. That's because Jolteon's kind of like Electrode. It's fast and electric. Kind of hungry. I don't want lunch. Can you believe it? Me wanting lunch. It was inconceivable years ago. Now look at what I've been reduced to. A lunch-pilled eating maxer. Okay, we have time for a story. Who wants a story? Press 1 if you want a story. Did I just hear something? No, I made it up. Okay, chat, here's my story. Which story should I tell? Let's see here. Okay. Here's your story. So I have a dilemma, okay, and I'm looking for advice from the chat. This isn't really a dilemma in the sense that, like, I don't know what to do because I know what to do. It's just a dilemma in the fact that I'm in a situation that's kind of difficult. So this story begins with Dr. Aaron Trailer, okay? Dr. Aaron Trailer is one of my closest friends. He's one of the best people I know. He's truly incredible. But what you have to understand about Dr. Aaron Trailer is that he's a very passionate man. He's very, very, very passionate, and he's not passionate in like a, you know, traditional, I don't know, like storybook character. You know, he doesn't like get angry and yell. He's not like, you know, like raging, but he finds things that he loves, and he's like a joy maxing, like passion pilled gamer. Okay, he just like finds a lot of joy in things. Okay, so when he finds something that he likes, he really, really, really gets into it, and he has a lot of things that he is really passionate about. However, this one is about something specific, which is that I have never met anybody in my life who loves banh mi's, the sandwich, as much as this man. This man is passionate is an understatement. He is like he is a banh mi, like not extraordinaire. I'm struggling with my words, but you get the point. He loves banh mi's. Loves is an understatement. He is incredibly passionate about banh mi's, and we spent a lot of time over the summer together. And so I had a banh mi once or twice before, but Aaron makes it a mission often to get a banh mi. Like, he will do research. He will find the best banh mi's when he goes to a new city. He really loves banh mi's. And since I spent a bunch of time with him, I had a bunch of banh mi's as well, because I was like, yeah, I mean, they're good. And then by the end of the summer, I was like, I see the vision. Like, I understand why he loves banh mi's so much, because they're delicious. Anyway, I had a summer full of Dr. Aaron Trailer. But then I came back to my regular life in DC, in the DC area. And I was like, man, Dr. Aaron Trailer's not around, but I kind of want a banh mi because they're so delicious. Delicious. I'm having more and more trouble speaking. I think something is terrible is happening to me. Anyway, so aficionado. Thank you. That's the word I wanted. So I'm like, okay, well, you know, I got to find my local banh mi, especially because if Aaron comes to visit, I got to take him to my local banh mi place. So I did some research and I looked around, and eventually I found a place that's close by. It's like maybe a 15-minute walk, probably closer to 10. A 10-minute walk, and they're delicious. They're big, and they're pretty cheap given like how much bread you get from them. And it's incredible. Like, and the place that sells them also sells boba tea, which, like, I like boba. Now I can't get boba every time I have a banh mi, because I have a banh mi at this point probably once every 2 to 3 weeks. And I love boba, but I don't know, like, I don't know if I should be having boba every 2 to 3 weeks. That doesn't seem good. Anyway, I don't get boba every time, but it's nice because if I'm like, oh, I'm going to treat myself today on my, you know, my bi-weekly or tri-weekly boba mission or banh mi mission, I can also have a boba, right? Here's the problem. The food is good. It comes out relatively fast, but not so fast. And that's going to be relevant in a second. Here's my dilemma. So this place, it's like a 10 to 15 minute walk. You go, you pick up the sandwich, you're back. And normally the whole thing's about half an hour normally. It's a pretty reasonable side mission for the day, right? But here's the thing. For some reason, and I do not know why, every time I go into the banh mi shop to get my banh mi, I get eaten alive by mosquitoes. I do not know why. I do not know what is going on, but I always leave there with like 3 to 4 new big mosquito bites. And it's a little shop, so like you can't really like and they're just waiting for them to bring out the thing, so you can't really wait outside. Now this has happened now in the summer, but now it's the fall, because I only discovered this, you know, in the last couple months. And I feel like I'm not really experiencing mosquitoes typically like that much. Even, you know, when I walk around the park, I don't get that many bug bites, right? However, every time I go to the sandwich shop, I get bit, and I don't know if it's just one mosquito who really has it out for me, or like who's like, maybe it's like a Ratatouille situation where the mosquito's in the back, like, you know, making the sandwich, and then like he's like, okay, well, like if you're gonna eat, then I'm gonna eat too, and they have this like kind of they're trying to figure out this complicated moral situation. But the thing is, I don't like mosquitoes, and I actually really dislike mosquitoes, and I don't like being bitten by mosquitoes. Anyway, so I don't know what to do because I don't think there's anything I can do. I really like this banh mi, but I also don't like getting eaten by mosquitoes. So it's always a trade-off. I'm like, oh, like I really want a banh mi right now, but I'm like, oh, do I want it enough to not get, you know, to have to suffer the mosquito attack? Who can say? Who can never be sure? That's what it sounds like. The song. A banh mi is okay. I get the lemongrass tofu one, so I don't know about the regular one, but it's this really delicious sandwich. It normally has like carrots and cucumbers and whatever, either your meat or your tofu, and these really good seasonings. And it's got a lot of it's not parsley. What is it called? What's the herb that they put in it? Somebody help me out. What's it? What herb is it? The thing is, I don't know if I want to DoorDash. It's like a 10-minute walk. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It just feels wasteful to, like, I don't know. Like, I definitely order delivery, but, like, it's so close by. You know what I mean? Cilantro. Thank you. Oh, my God. Marcus would not like it. He has the soap gene. He has the cilantro equals soap gene. Okay. It looks like Lorcy and Marcus have finished. Cool. So here we go. It looks like we're ready to go. Change the thing so nobody screen snipes me. Controller. Nope. Wrong button. All right, let's see if that's him, and if it is, I can change my stream. Cool. Change it back now. Cool. Alrighty. So back to Pokemon. Okay, cool. So we're playing against Lorcy. There are some things in this team that are pretty scary. The King Gambit is scary. The Glamorist is scary. Gardevoir is actually really scary as well because I don't have any fairy resist in this team. I mean, there's a couple things that work in my favor for sure. Like, for example, one thing is that the Talonflame is actually annoying as well. I mean, I could just lead with Polytoad, right? I could lead Scrafty, Copium. So, I mean, if there was a match to Perish Trap, it would probably be this one because he has no ghost types and no Terra Ghost either. Oh, he has Terra Ghost Gardevoir, but that's kind of fake. He also is kind of weak to Trick Room with Scrafty, right? So, I mean, I'd like to do Perish Trap here, but I don't know how easy that's going to be, right? Maybe what I can do is 1, 2, 3, 4. He has Taunt on the Talonflame, so this could really backfire pretty easily, right? I'd like to lead these two, but the King Gambit and the Gardevoir spook me. I'm gonna try these 4. I have other things that I can do as well, but I'm not sure how experienced like Lorcy. I think he started playing in 2016 or 2017, which means starting in 2017. I don't know how much experience he has against Perish Trap. It's like it's kind of like my like Wolf's little check, right? Oh, it's Mono Poison Glamora. It's Sludge Bomb, Sludge Wave, Mortal Spin, Spiky Shield with Sash. So actually what that means is that I've triple Terra Steel, so I can hard wall Glamora with any of my 3 Terra Steel Pokemon. He needs to lead Talonflame against me, or else I think things are going to get kind of spooky for him kind of quickly. Terra Ground Garchomp is spooky as well. Talonflame Gardevoir. So I thought it was either going to be Talon Guardy or Talon Plus. Chomp. So Gardevoir's pretty bulky, and the bad news is Gardevoir's kind of bulky. The good news is that this is not a bad lead for me. Whoa, that does a lot of damage. So I can potentially KO either Mon here. I'm just gonna split my weather balls, I think. You might want to taunt me. Wait, let me do this. Oh my god, I almost terrored Politoed. Okay. Gee, why am I so... Oh, I'm so out of it because I didn't sleep because I held a Halloween party last night. Let's be nice to myself. Terra Steel Kingdra into Gardevoir. Right? Just split the weather balls. This forces a Terra on the Talonflame if it wants to survive. This covers for taunt. If he taunts, if he calls out, like, he has to Tailwind, right? But if he Tailwinds, he's risking taking a big Perish Trap plus switch play, which would probably be bad for him. If he locks into either Gleam or Expanding Force, I mean, Politoed's especially bulky, and Kingdra is now Steel type. Honestly, I feel like Kingdra normally wants offensive Terra, or like that's what I would have assumed going in. However, here I was like, you know, Steel is actually pretty good, and so far it's actually been really clutch, especially because I don't have any Fairy Resist on my team. But so far been really good. Tailwind comes out. Okay, so I'm getting Talonflame right away. Let's see what Guardy locks into. Could be Moonblast. I didn't think about Moonblast. It's slower than Kingdra. Oh, please die, please die. Yeah, it was never gonna kill. Gleam, okay, it's good to know what they're locked into. That, it's Specs, it's not Scarf. What am I thinking? Of course it's Specs. I maybe should have done more damage. Gigathonk. Okay, and it's Telepathy as well, so Garchomp, I guess, comes in here. What should I do? Because that didn't go so well. Yeah, Chomp comes in. It's gonna go for Earthquake plus whatever. So what's the last Pokemon here? It's either Corv. I can't lose Politoed, right? If Politoed goes down, I lose. It's Life Orb Garchomp. So I mean, what do I do here? Politoed goes down, I lose. It was actually not the smartest turn I've ever made. I can't take Earthquake because it's Telepathy Gardevoir, right? So I think I have to sacrifice Kingdra here then. That's the only thing that I can see to do. It doesn't even work that well, in all honesty. I guess I'll just sack Kingdra. It's fine. I shouldn't have Terra as it turns out. Here's the Terra Ground. Wait, that makes it weak to water, though. Wait, hold on a second. Wait, hang on a second. Oh, I don't know if the last is Corviknight or not is the problem. Like, if the last is either King Gambit or Glamora, then I can win with Trick Room here if I want. But if the last is something else... Oh, okay, wait. I can do this. I found it. Sorry, Kingdra. My B, Kingdra. I didn't do this. I didn't do this correctly, but it's fine. Wait, I figured it out and then I forgot what the plan was. I found a way to do it, but then I forgot. Was it Scrafty or was it Gothitelle? Was it Gothitelle fake out Weather Ball? Was it Gothitelle? Wait, what was the plan? I can go Scrafty. Okay, what are my options? Scrafty, fake out, Perish Song. Scrafty, fake out, Perish Song. Or it's probably Corv is the last, right? So I shouldn't be losing him on. I could go Gothitelle. I think it was Gothitelle, fake out Gardevoir, switch Politoed to Scrafty, fake out Trick Room. Yeah, sure, why not? Take Earthquake on both, multiple Earthquakes. I could just Scrafty though if I wanted. Fake out Weather Ball. Take out KO. Take out Weather Ball. Take out Perish as an option as well. Because he's ground type now. This wasn't the plan. But it's in fake out range. So what do you want me to do? Okay? Don't yell at me. Oh, I can. Okay, wait. I have three options here. I can fake out Perish Song. If I think he's going to protect, I should fake out Perish Song. If I think he's going to switch Gardevoir out, I could fake out an attack. You gotta protect, right? It doesn't have to protect. I fake out Perish Song is probably my safest bet, but it's probably Corviknight coming in here, right? I think Gardevoir switches out to whatever the last Pokemon is. And I don't know what Garchomp does. But it's Garchomp's -1 is the thing. Glamora with corrosion. Oh wait, with corrosion? Oh, okay. I got half the play right, which is good, and I broke the focus sash. Actually, this went pretty well, all things considered. Okay, now that I know all the mons, I got Perish off. You can't Earthquake very easily. It's corrosion. I didn't even notice that. I mean, Scrafty actually is popping off here, right? Garchomp's moves are, the last move is Stomping Tantrum. Who should I go after here? You can switch one of the Pokemon out if you want. I think I Weather Ball the Chomp here. Does it even KO? Honestly, does it KO? I don't think. Because with 2 turns of Life Orb, it might KO. Or Chomp. It'll KO. Oh, yeah, it'll KO for sure. Okay, wait. Weather Ball into Garchomp, and then switch Glamora, switch Scrafty to Gothitelle. This covers for Gardevoir switching in for Garchomp. This covers for both of them staying in here. I got it wrong. Kind of. Mostly. Guardy comes in. Oh, he's going to Earthquake again. Okay, if I'd KO'd Gardevoir, I'd be in good shape. But I instead went after the Garchomp. However, the thing is, this isn't that bad, right? He's got Sludge Wave on this thing. Oh, he didn't Earthquake. Is this strong? Isn't it the same base power? Okay, Politoed is honestly so goated. I can't get over this Mon. Alright, if I get the KO here, I'm in good shape. Okay, Garchomp's down. That was the bigger threat because all my Pokemon are especially bulky, or like mostly, and Gardevoir can't protect and can't Terra. So all I need to do is hit this thing with Fake Out twice. I think one Scrafty Fake Out would get it. I don't think Goth Fake Out gets it. Also, I mean, it is Sash Glamora. It has Sludge Bomb. I don't even know if it'll KO me, honestly. They're both in range of Weather Ball as well. So, and yeah, played Perish. Let's Perish. This covers for Protect, right? Or, I mean, Fake Out Weather Ball works as well, right? There's only 1 turn rain left. Let me just Perish. I mean, I can Fake Out Weather Ball, right? Because if I get through the turn, I should Perish. Should I Weather Ball? Should I Perish? Which is better? Basically, if I make it through this turn with both Mons, Protect. Weather Ball. I'm gonna Perish. Yeah, I didn't think it was gonna be enough. I think I survived this. I got crit. Okay. Okay. Hang on. That was crit was actually kind of bad. I think I'm okay though. Oh, I'm fine. It's fine. It's fine. Because I get Scrafty in now. And I'll Fake Out the Gardevoir, who can't Terra. Thank goodness they can't Terra, right? I've been in actual trouble. Fake Out Gardevoir for KO, and then Trick Room. Oh, he has Mortal Spin. Hold on a second. I didn't really think about Mortal Spin. He forfeited. He could have... Like, I had Citrus and Goth. Yeah, I had Citrus and Goth. He probably was going to lose. Probably. Yeah, more... Because I had full HP on both Mons, so I wasn't going to lose to Poison. Not, like, especially not regular Poison. Okay. So, that went well. For sure. We learned some valuable information as well. I could just do the same. I could run it back, right? If I wanted. Mr. Moneybag. Or we could bring out Mr. Moneybag himself. Electrode. Does Electrode survive Gardevoir? If this affects Gardevoir, does my friend Electrode even survive? Hit the wrong buttons multiple times. Gardevoir. He might survive. It's probably modest. He probably doesn't survive. Yeah, it's definitely... Wait, I know it's definitely modest because it's slower than my Kingdra. He might survive. He's not going to survive. So, I mean, I could do Electrode if I wanted. Hang on, how fast is Electrode? How fast is Kingdra? It's probably not faster. In the Tailwind, like, I could go for the Archaludon strat, right? If I wanted. Like I could do it. I'm not saying I should do it, chat. I just could do it. It's kind of funny. Crafty's so good here though. I'm gonna do it. Let's do these two. And then last mon is what should my last friend be? What should my last friend be? You could do King Drew. Stupid covert cloak. Oh, let's do King Drew. It's program mon. This doesn't even make any sense. Gothidel and Scrafty are so good here. But I really like Electrode. It's so funny. Just get quick guard on Talonflame. I don't have any priority moves, do I? I fake out. Guard over Garchomp. Okay. Well, that's interesting. Hang on, let me think about this. Oh, you know what I can do here actually? You're just gonna like Earthquake me, right? Like Terra Grass. So I don't think that Electro Web plus Flash Cannon will KO. But I do think that Bullet Seed plus Flash Cannon will KO. And I know that I'm faster. I'll just launch it. Hope that it works. Yeah, this is a crazy lead because Kingdra would have been really nice here. I guess he would have forced me to pick a target. Yeah, this might backfire. Already switches. Nice switch. Honestly, great switch. Because you want to see Bolt Seed do 0.00 damage? I got a magic trick for you. I got a big old magic trick for you, and it's Covert Cloak Talon, so Electrode's so bad. It's not even gonna KO this thing with like Flash Cannon plus Electro Web plus Bullet Seed is not gonna KO. Go Electrode! Use Bullet Seed! Electrode! I'm cooked. 4 times. Okay, doesn't matter. 4 and 5 were the same. Still 0%. Oh, if I had, I'm gonna lose. Oh, it's neutral. I don't know any of the type charts. Yeah, big damage. Yeah, big damage, baby. This is cooked. This is Bullet Seed. It doesn't even matter. I'm just gonna get KO'd by something else. Bullet Seed Dragon Pulse, I guess. Or should I KO Talonflame? I can't even KO Talonflame. My mons are bad. What does he even have on this team? Guard was gonna come in and just KO my mons, right? Oh, side Bullet Seed. Dragon Pulse. This guy new to Pokemon? Sometimes I feel like it. Pokemon's a hard game. I could rain into Electro Shot, but since I'm grass type now and he's got Talonflame, I feel like I should just do this. Oh, party? Oh, Cringe Gambit. What are you doing here? Electrode survived. It's my Electrode Blast. Intimidated him. I think Bullet Seed makes contact. Does Bullet Seed make contact? What am I doing? What am I saying? Come on. Behold, how many hits am I gonna get? Show me the money, baby. Oh, he thought I was gonna go for Electro Web. Oh wait, I know all the Pokemon now. Wait, I'm chilling. Okay, but the problem is the guard. Wait a second. Oh, wait a second. I can actually do this. I'm +6, right? Wait a second. I can actually do this. I actually just found it. So what I'll do here is I'm actually going to sacrifice our Caledon. Okay, actually, I know that I've been kind of like joking around, but here's the thing. Because Electrode has Rain Dance, what I can do is actually sacrifice Electrode to get Rain Dance up as he presumably goes for Earthquake with Terra Flying on King Gambit, probably. And what that allows me to do here, because I'm threatening Body Press, is what it allows me to do is get Rain Dance up, sacrifice Electrode, and then go into Kingdra. And because the rain will already be up, what that means is that I can actually have Kingdra attack before Talonflame because I broke the Gale Wings. So if he does take out Electrode, he has to be careful because our Caledon's faster than his Gardevoir, and I'm about to be +1 special attack. And He's got 3 physical attackers, and his only hope here is really to, yep, here's the Terra. There should be flying on the King Gambit, I think. There's not really a reason for ground here. Yeah, so here's flying King Gambit. There's probably Terra Blast, but I'm +6 defense, so as long as I don't get crits, knock on wood, it should be okay. And basically, oh, it's Sucker Punch. Here's Rain Dance. That's not what I wanted. Dragon Claw. Oh man, that's so good because I didn't even take it. I didn't even risk a crit here. And with the rain up now and a special attack boost on our Caledon, I'm actually starting to run away with the game. Because the Garchomp is Life Orb as well, it's a roll for whether or not Weather Ball is going to KO under normal circumstances, but here, I think I've actually set our Caledon up with Kingdra support to run away with this game. And normally this wouldn't work because you would need to get Polydode in first and then go into Kingdra, and it's too hard to switch Kingdra in, but because of the Rain Dance, and because he's used his Terra, there's no longer any ambiguity. Weather Ball should KO Garchomp from this range, because that's 2 turns of Life Orb. And there's not really counterplay to another Electro Shot here. And every turn that he tries to like reposition means another boost on our Caledon, who's already getting like already so strong. Like +6 defense, our Caledon is already a nightmare. And now with +1 special attack to boost it even further, it'll be +2 this turn unless he somehow finds a way of getting rid of it. Here's Sucker Punch into our Caledon. King Gambit's such a powerful Pokemon, but it's not strong enough here. Here's Weather Ball. Does this KO? It does. Yeah, that was supposed to always KO. It's a roll to KO even if it has full HP, so I was pretty sure it would get it there. Honestly, Electrode set us up for success this game in a crazy way. Here's Electro Shot. I'm now +2, and ordinarily this would still be scary because he could go into Talonflame, get the Tailwind up, and then use Dazzling Gleam to KO my, or to potentially KO our Caledon because it's Specs Gardevoir. I don't know how strong it is. But because Electrode broke the Focus Sash on Talonflame, he can't use Talonflame's Gale Wings before Kingdra's Swift Swim will allow it to move first, so he can't set Tailwind up first. And because we saw in game 1 that Kingdra outsped Talonflame, outsped Gardevoir and Tailwind, we know because our Caledon is faster than Kingdra naturally, we know that without Tailwind, our Caledon will outspeed the Gardevoir. Honestly, this is the best use of $400. This is the best $400 bridge I ever bought, and the best $50 Electrode I ever bought. Let me make sure I do this correctly. Weather Ball into Talonflame, Flash Cannon into Gardevoir. There's Weather Ball. That's the advantage of not having to deal with Gale Wings. Talonflame goes down. It was just up to the bridge. +2 special attack, +6 defense. Flash Cannon moves first as we expected. Flash Cannon comes out. Gardevoir can't tank that. That's a win. Nice job. Alrighty. I've been very impressed with Electrode. Very, very impressed. Honestly, the bridge kind of carried. Okay, so we actually went 6-0 in games, which is not what I was expecting necessarily. You should have paid $400 for Electrode. I could have. I had $350 left over. I could have paid $400 for Electrode. Dang. Okay, Electrode's kind of pogging out. Rain Dance has been genuinely really good. Like, actually really good. Agreed? Let's see here. So the scores. I'm 3-0 in my group. Marcus is currently 1-1. Justin is 1-1. And Lorcy is... I read it wrong. Wait, hang on. I'm 3-0. Hang on. Wolf win. Marcus 1-1. Justin 1-1. Lorcy's 0-3, unfortunately. So the winner of Marcus versus Justin will make it out of the group. That will be the determining factor here of who makes it out. So it's, yeah, Marcus versus Justin to make it out of the group. That's pretty neat. We don't have a bracket yet because it's just pools around robin right now. On the other side, looks like I'm not sure if people are updating or if they just haven't played. Brendan is 2-0. Rosemary. Yuki is 1-1. Yuki lost to Brendan and beat Aaron, and that would mean Aaron isn't updating his score. Looks like Aaron played Yuki. Wait, no, Aaron. Hang on, what's happening here? Rosemary. Wait, hang on. Yuki's Brendan's played 2 games versus Yuki and Rosemary. Yuki's played 2 games versus Yuki versus Brendan and Aaron. So Aaron should have played 2 games versus Brendan. Brendan. Wait, no. I don't understand. Brendan. Wait. Brendan's played 2. Yuki's played 2. Rosemary and Aaron have each played 1? That doesn't make sense to me. I don't get it. Oh, we'll figure it out later. Rose 1 versus Aaron. Okay. So they need to update the spreadsheet here. I wonder what the score was. Was it... Did anyone know how many games it was? Oh, they can update it later. It's fine. Rosemary beat Aaron 2-1. Okay, so but I don't know which game he won. Can someone explain what this live stream is about? What is this new project that Wolf is doing? I will explain to you, curious viewer. So this is a for fun tournament. There's a prize of $1,000 to the winner, plus any money that they didn't spend in the auction. This was the premise is that it's an auction, kind of like a draft league auction tournament, where players were given a $1,000 budget of fake Monopoly money, and they bid on the Pokemon that they wanted. So we took turns nominating, and then whoever paid the most for it got the Pokemon in the end. And let me update this. It should be win, lost, loss, I think. And then Rosemary versus Aaron should be lost, win, win. That's correct. You lost game 1. Oh, lost, win, lost. So win, lost, win, and then lost, win, lost. Cool. So players are able to bid on the Pokemon that they want. Did Wolf miss the dono? Oh, sorry about that. Sorry, tournament I'm playing. Good luck in the tournament. Wolf should have used the Goat Glaceon. I didn't want to draft it. Yeah, you get 1,000 Poké-Dollars, and then yeah, like you go from there basically. So you were able to draft whatever Pokemon you wanted. Some players spent a bunch of money up front. Yuki bought really good Pokemon, Ursaluna, Blood Moon, and Goldengo right away, and then others like myself saved their money till the end to get a bunch of lower power level Pokemon but better synergy Pokemon, which is how I was able to get like Kingdra, Politoed, Gothitelle, Scrafty, etc. And Electrode, of course. Yeah, so that was day 1. That was yesterday. We just did the draft, and then today we're playing a pools round robin format. So pools of 4. There's 8 players total, so everybody plays 3 games against the other people in their pool. At the end of the pool, whoever did the top 2 players advance to the semifinals. The number 1 seed of pool A plays the number 2 seed of pool B, and vice versa. And then we play from there, and then we have the finals. So yeah, that's the format. And what's exciting to me about this is that this will give us a chance to see how this type of content performs, because although of course like it's like enjoying the stuff I do is important, it's also important to like try and make good business decisions, you know, for the health of the channel, and yeah, for all the people who work on it, to make sure that we can continue like doing well and scaling upwards. So, or like, you know, at least maintaining, even if we're not scaling. So this is my attempt at hosting a more low-key tournament, basically, where in the past when I've done tournaments, for the most part it's been pretty intense. Like it's been stuff like the Invitational at the beginning of Scarlet and Violet with all the really big influencers, which is like amazing and really great, but also really stressful and like a, you know, very expensive, unbelievably expensive to produce. So this obviously is pretty cheap to do by comparison. And so this is kind of a test run. I asked my friends to do it. The eventual concept, like the evolution of the concept, like I have a lot of ideas for fun tournaments. For example, a tournament where like you can only use baby Pokemon, or like, you know, stage 1 Pokemon that can evolve twice further, maybe once further, I don't know, I haven't figured it out, or like other fun formats where the Pokemon is interesting. But also one idea that I had that's an evolution of this is a tournament where the competitors are not VGC players, but they are general influencers. And it's an auction, but rather than drafting, you know, Arcalodon and then choosing how you get to use it, instead it's like I'm an auctioneer and I'm bringing out Pokemon that are preset. So for example, I might bring out, okay, like we're starting the bidding for Incineroar, but this Incineroar doesn't have any EVs. And so like, how much are people willing to pay for that? Like it's a full Pokemon that you get traded to you. Like it's Incineroar with like a good moveset, but it doesn't have any EVs. And then this way the more general content creators, they can focus on the draft, but they don't need to like actually know the nitty gritty of like how to build the team. But it still gives them, it's like a middle point between having somebody build the team for you versus building it yourself. So yeah, that's like an evolution of the idea, but this is like a more low-key version because before I get influencers involved, I would like to kind of see how this does, you know what I mean? And this is just a lot like lower lift to put together. Yeah, max speed, max special attack Amoongus, and then like basically we can balance it where the worse the Pokemon is in its base form, the more competitively trained it is, right? You should definitely release the auction program for others in the future. It's not a program that's it's not a program that's fit to be released. It was like we got it working, but it was extremely like you had to download all this stuff. It was really complicated. Like it worked perfectly in the end. So I'm really, really grateful to the person who built it, but this is not like I couldn't even give it to the other creators in here. I was the only one who had it because it was that complicated to get set up. So yeah. You can get M&J TV to do it. Yeah, I mean, if he's free, I would definitely ask him. I really like Michael. He's a really sweet guy. Yeah, but I'm not sure if this would be Pokemon. I mean, we could do Pokemon creators as well. Like the thing is, like, if we can find a way of like adding a new style of content like this, then the sky is limitless. Like, right? We could like I was initially thinking more general creators who don't have a lot of experience with Pokemon, but we could also do general Pokemon creators, right? People who don't necessarily have a VGC background but do have a Pokemon background. That would be something we could do for sure. Yeah, I'm trying to do more collabs this year, but I'm not very, my content isn't really well suited for collabs at the moment. Like I don't really know how to incorporate other people, despite like having all these people, that I really like who are general creators. I don't really know how to like integrate them in the channel. So I'm just trying to think about how to do that. It's something I'm working on. Wolf, is the success of Electrode here giving you any ideas for your next regional? No. And also I don't have a next regional at the moment. Like I might do Toronto, but I also might take a break because your boy's tired. Your boy's I've been doing too much. Like way too much. I gotta be honest. I've been watching a lot of Spraggles. Like I've watched like every Spraggles video for the last 2 months because I really like watching Unite, but the tournaments only happen so often, so I started watching him, and it's nice because I tried some other Unite creators, but they're mostly pretty like they're not so, the ones that I was watching aren't like so toxic, but they're not super positive either, and he's overall pretty positive, which I appreciate. Anyway, I appreciate everyone suggesting creators in the chat, but truthfully, like we one step at a time, right? Because if this video doesn't perform as well as we want it to, then like there's no point thinking about potential creators, right? We'd have to workshop the base idea and try it in a different format, right? So yeah, of course it's like so exciting to think about all the people that we could involve, but the truth is that we have to get the core idea really solid first, and the marketing, and the, you know, by which I mean the thumbnail and the title and the concept for the tournament itself, and then actually like figuring out how to make a good video around it. Like there's a lot that goes into making it. Like watching videos probably seems like making them is somewhat easy, but it's, at least for someone like me who's not, I don't think, super talented, it's yeah, it's not super easy, truthfully, to make a good video. Like we've learned a lot, but it's still hard. So yeah, especially when you're trying something new. Who likes trying something new? Are we waiting for this players to finish their games? Yes. I appreciate that, Shamu, but it's not about donating money. It's about how the video performs, truthfully. So yeah, it's just about how the video performs. Because if we post something new and it underperforms our normal content and it's a lot of effort, then it doesn't take a genius to figure out that that's probably not something we want to like invest in the long term. If it's more work for less return. There's 3 matches left according to the sheet. Thoughts on taking a stream and then dumbing it down to a video? That's what this is. I mean, it's not dumbing it down, but cutting out the dead time, making it more exciting, getting it more tight. Yeah, like we could also, I didn't need to stream this, but I like interacting with like kind of the more core fans through the stream. Like with streaming, I don't think I'm a very good streamer, to be honest. Not that I'm terrible, but I don't think it's a strength of mine. Are the two Zangs related? These two are. Aaron and Brendan Zhang are brothers. Andrew Zhang, who won the regional in NA most recently, is not related to those two. Anyway, what was I saying? I'm totally blanking. Oh, so I was talking about streaming. Yeah, like, I don't know, like, we could easily just do this off stream, but I think it's fun to like interact with y'all. And yeah, I don't know, like, it might be slightly more optimal to not stream it, but it's, I don't know, like, it's also like, we're gonna be recording a ton anyway, so it's not bad to do it, I think. So yeah, I don't know, that's the idea. Is that's like, normally when I stream, it's to make a video. It's actually almost, for the last year, that's pretty much the exclusive reasons why I've streamed. Somebody asked if there are any creators that I would love to work with more. Honestly, there's a ton of people who I really like. Let's see. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't. I don't know. Like, I don't want to ever appear like, appear's the wrong word. I don't ever want to be like, how do I say? I don't want to like be a clout chaser. You know what I mean? And like, since I have an audience, if I'm like, oh, I really want to work with this person, then I don't know. Like, I don't get the feeling that anyone ever like gone and said something to them, or if they have, they haven't cared, which is how they should feel. But I don't know. Like, there's a lot of really good people who are streamers, but also I feel like there's also a lot of people who are, what's the nice way of saying it? I don't think that our values are super aligned, and like, I think there are probably, in theory, some people hypothetically who are like really looking out for numero uno in a way that's maybe a little bit too much. You know what I'm saying? I'm kind of talking about this in a roundabout way, but you get the point, right? Y'all are smart. So anyway, I don't know, like, there's lots of people I would love to work with, but I also don't want to be like, I want to work with this person with my, you know, my 1 million plus audience, right? And then I don't know, I don't ever want anybody to be annoyed by my viewers, or anyway, yeah. So yeah. How long does it take to optimize an EV spread? You don't do it in one sitting. You like sit down, you give it a good stab, and then you go and play games with it. And then when your Pokemon either doesn't KO something that you thought I was going to KO, doesn't survive something you thought I was going to survive, or doesn't outspeed something you thought I was going to outspeed, then you go back and you go, okay, where can I move points away from? And eventually you just keep doing that until you're good. You should definitely do more draft leagues. I do not have time. I love draft leagues, but it wouldn't be content that would fit on the main channel, so it would just be for bonus content. And it's hard to describe exactly how busy I have been for the last 6 months. But it's been like genuinely disastrous. Like, it's all good stuff, but it's too much good stuff. And it's just too much. I've been out of town for 11 out of 12 consecutive weekends. This is the weekend that I was in town for, of those 11, 12 out of 12. And that's not including the summer where I was gone a ton. VGC and competitive Pokemon aside, what's your favorite Pokemon? Maybe Chikorita. I really liked Chikorita when I was a kid, but I have trouble with favorites. Anyway, what was I saying? It's been too busy. This is the one weekend out of 12 from September through November. It's 12 consecutive weekends where I'm out of town, oftentimes in multiple cities, in like 2 different cities that aren't DC in the same weekend. And this weekend I had the global challenge, which I bailed out of because it's just too much time and I didn't have the time. Streams both Saturday and Sunday, as well as, you know, getting all the organization for the setup. And I was hosting a Halloween party, which took a fair bit of time. So yeah, it's been too busy. And that's just and this is the chill weekend. This is the at DC weekend. You know what I mean? How do you think you'll do at World's Greatest Gamer? First person eliminated. That's my prediction. How many videos are you pre-prepared? I've filmed all my videos through the end of the year, minus 2 exceptions. And a couple for January. So like, I've basically done enough videos that, but they're not all done yet, obviously. In fact, I don't think we have any more done, mostly. Well, I'm just wondering what you think, but do you think you can win Worlds again, or do you feel like you don't really want to try and chase that? I definitely can, but that doesn't mean I will. Yeah, it's really difficult. Am I going to Sacramento? No way, friendo. I'm not going to Sacramento. That is far away, and I do not want to. I'm taking a break. Yeah, I unfortunately hit the burnout point this week, which sucked, but yeah, it's okay. I have my final push is this thing in LA next week, Ludwig's thing, which I am excited for. Not that I think I'll do well, but I'm excited to, like, you know, meet people who I've talked to online before, and yeah, like, just go be a part of it. But I feel like I'm there just as like a cheerleader. Void is competing, who I really like, and then Janet is there as well. So I kind of just want to go root them on. Like I'll do my best, you know, but my best compared to actual gamers is not very good. I have not seen the recent Pokemon leaks, and I don't care to. I feel kind of bad for the company, honestly, which I don't normally say about companies, but I don't know. It's like I think it's like I feel bad for the people involved who like were the targets of the leak, and then also like I think it's actually pretty bad for Pokemon as a company. So like I don't know. Like I think there's a good chance it will delay game development. Like I think there's a lot of negative things that could come from it. So yeah, I don't know. I don't really like, I just don't care about it either. I don't know. I just like, it doesn't make me feel good. Are we winning worlds this year? No one is ever guaranteed winning worlds. I feel like I learned a lot from these last couple of years, so I'm excited to give it my all, but you shouldn't bet on me to win. Yeah, but Nintendo's not even the target. It was Game Freak. Like, it's not the same company. Tourney just start? No, we finished the Swiss route. We won kind of quickly, so we're waiting for everybody else to catch up. Okay, cool. Looks like Marcus and Justin are in game 3. And the other bracket is either not updating or, yeah. I'll wait a little bit. I'm sure somebody will say something when they're done. It hurts Nintendo technically. I guess by association, but like, that's like saying if a kid gets beat up in school, it hurts the school, which like, yeah, but like not as, you know what I mean? Like they're not the main, that's not the main target. Are you excited for Pocket on Thursday? I have Pockets every day. I don't buy clothes without pockets. Are the other players streaming too? Some of them are. The stream is not ending. We're waiting for semifinals to start, but we need everybody else to finish their games first. So we're just chilling until then. I'd do Regulation Electrode and all the Pokemon would be Electrode. I did not like Electrode before the stream. What does this say? I have something that says lunch break. Let's see what happens when I click on it. Okay, well, that wasn't really what I wanted. There you go. Why did the I is lowercase, but that's kind of funny. Is there a way to watch the other games? Some of the players are streaming. Aaron is streaming. He might be playing. Should we? I'll see if he's streaming right now. If he's playing right now, sorry. Cybertron bread. He's playing. Okay, yeah. Oh, it's Aaron versus Brendan. Oh, crap. We can watch. Hang on. Jarvis. That's that. Should we open this up? Okay, hang on. Actually, pause. The thing is, like, nah, I don't want to take viewers away from him. That's bad manners. But you can go watch his stream if you want. If you want to watch gameplay, there we go. I did the reverse. Rosemary might be streaming as well. Let's see. If she's streaming, it might be on Twitch then, because I don't see it here. Yeah, she's not streaming on YouTube. She might be streaming on Twitch. I wonder if it's just twitch.tv/Necra. That's right. Rosemary does stream on Twitch, but she's not streaming right now, it looks like. I think. It does look like her channel. Hey Wolf, what's this Ludwig thing you were invited for? Ludwig is holding his second World's Greatest Gamer competition. And I was invited to be one of the contestants, but I'm not the world's greatest gamer at all. In fact, I'm pretty bad at games, as it turns out. I'm like really good at Pokemon and pretty dog water at everything else because the skills don't transfer. Like I have no mechanical skill. Yeah, I mean, what's the, like, I almost don't even want to go. What's the, like, okay, if I was going as a competitor, if my only goal was going as a competitor, I wouldn't even bother. Like, Void's gonna win. What do you mean? Like, who's the world's greatest gamer? I already know the answer. It's Void. I'm not like, why, I'm not gonna, I don't like, who cares? Like, who cares about second place? Void is the world's greatest gamer. I already know the answer. Okay, so I'm not going to win. I'm going to witness greatness in person. Okay, somebody remind me that Electro does not quadruple weak to ice next time I play an ice attack, because your boy can't seem to keep that straight. Yeah, I could be okay if chess is not announced as a game. So like the games that I've played are like Balatro, which isn't a 1v1 game, so I can't do that. They're not gonna have Pokemon, because what are they gonna do? Have Pokemon Showdown? They don't want to get in trouble with Nintendo, right? I think they're not gonna have Scarlet and Violet. It takes too long, and like the team building aspect is too much. So it's like all games I haven't played. Anyway, I'm just gonna go and watch Void win. That'll be cool. Rental teams, it's not happening. I mean, I don't know for sure, but I don't think it's happening. They're not gonna have Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, my niche dungeon crawler from like the 80s. Those are the only games I've played. That's it. You know, I didn't play, other than between last December and now, other than the games that I've practiced for this event, or from last December to this August, I did not play a single video game other than Pokemon. Not a single one. Then I picked up Balatro after Worlds. Oh, Battleship? Is there strategy in Battleship? But it's not currently announced as one of the games. They have TFT, but the thing is, I don't think they're going to do TFT until, I don't know for sure, but my TFT is an 8-person game, so it's probably not going to show up until there's like less people, right? Like we start out with 20 people, so I'm getting eliminated right away. So I don't get to play TFT, because by the time I get to 16 or 8 people, I'm out. I'll be watching. You should become a variety streamer. People don't want to watch that. Isn't that why people watch me? Like Fire Emblem. No. I refuse. I played 3 Horses. That was kind of fun, but it didn't really stick with me. It didn't make me want to play more Fire Emblem. Like, I enjoyed it, but then when it was over, I was like, eh. Can you tell us anything about Battle Basics, the Pokemon channel? You should watch it. You should watch it. I filmed that in July before Worlds. Play Pokemon Ranger? I kind of wanted to replay that. I'm not playing a Soulsborne game, guys. Look at me. Look at me. I'm not playing a soul. Look at me. Hello? I'm not playing a Soulsborne game. Hello? That's for gamers. Okay? That's for gamers, okay? It's for actual gamers, not fake gamers like me. I'm playing a Souls. You need to be good at video games to play that. I can't even play Valorant. I can't even play Mario Kart yet. I've never played League of Legends. Look at me. Look at me. Become a fitness influencer. Look at me. I'm in the uncanny valley of gamers. I'm like not good enough at games to be a real gamer, but I'm not good enough at anything else to be anything else. Wait, is it not pronounced Valorant? Wait, is it not pronounced Valorant? You're trolling me. How else would you say it? Valorant? 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 Valorant. Oh, Valorant. Valorant. Surely it's Valorant. Ring Fit Adventure? Oh my god. You got the hair for fitness influencer? I'll take it. Thanks for the complimenty. I have other hobbies, but they're not video games, and they're not like notable enough to put me in a category. I run sometimes, but I wouldn't say I guess I'm kind of a runner, but like, I don't know. It's not like an internet per like category. The document's really good, Doug. I've looked over it a couple times. I'm gonna learn this week. How fast can you run? In high school, I was quite fast. Nowadays, I haven't. I was a sprinter, so I don't know. I don't sprint anymore. But I was pretty fast in high school. My PR was sub 50 for the 400-meter dash, and then I threw up. But to be honest, even when I was running faster than that or slower than that, I still threw up. I just always threw up after I ran the 400 from my little lap and then throw up. Blech. That was me. When's the Worlds video coming out? Hopefully December, but I haven't started it, so we will see. But this week, Copium, I'm doing it. I played TFT, but I quit TFT last December. I swore off it. Think he beat Aaron in a race? Maybe. Aaron was a runner too, but he ran cross country. It depends how long the race is. Pokemon Unite I could play. I played that before. I played that when it came out, so I could do that. You gotta be good in one video game other than Pokemon? I don't have to because I'm not. And so far it's been fine until I got invited to this tournament. I hate horror games. I hate horror everything. I don't like being scared. Like you link up with Mango from Mailer Rivals 2. Guys, that's like it's like taking a toddler to learn chess from Magnus Carlsen. Don't waste his time. Don't waste his time. If you're not a Souls player, still have light and hope in your eyes? That's funny. So Yuki went 1-2. Brendan went, or Rosemary went, wait, Yuki went 2-1. Rose went, oh, we might have a tie here. Wait, Yuki went 2-1. He beat Rose and Aaron and lost to Brendan. Rosemary went 1-2. She beat Aaron and lost to Yuki and Brendan. Brendan's 2-0 and Aaron's 0-2. So, oh, interesting. So it looks like it's going to be Brendan and Yuki advancing because Rosemary's 1-2 and Aaron is 0-2. Okay. So it'll be Yuki and Brendan, and Brendan will be the 1 seed and Yuki will be the 2 seed. So I'll be playing Yuki then. And for my group, it'll be myself and either Justin or Marcus, depending on who wins. Ba-na-ma-na-ma-na-ma-na-ma. Become a Lego Master Builder? No thanks. That's a great show though. I'm not really into ROM hacks at the moment, truthfully. Looks like Brendan also beat Aaron. So, okay, cool. We're just waiting on Marcus and Justin, I guess. Is Justin streaming, I wonder? Let's see. Might just be recording with Marcus. Okay, it doesn't look like he is. He's not streaming here. Marcus is not streaming. And then I guess Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Shh. I don't want to hear an ad. I don't streaming. Okay, cool. How do you deal with burnout of a bunch of tournaments? You gotta take a break. It's the only way. You gotta take a break. Can't unburn out if you don't take a break. That's the thing. Age of Empires? No thanks. right, we're almost ready. So, Brendan went 2-1, Yuki went 2-1, Aaron went 1-2, Rosemary went 1-2. Right, lose, win, lose. Oh, Aaron went 0-3 actually. 1, 2, 3, and Rosemary 1-2. And the first tiebreaker is head-to-head. So Yuki lost to Brendan. So Group B standings. 1. Yuki 1. 2. Brendan 1. 3. Rosemary 2. Or Aaron. Cool. I guess I can share my screen here actually. Here's the standings from Group 2. Zoom in. Champ. So Brendan, the way this is a little confusing, but you read it across. So Brendan won game 1, lost game 2, won game 3 against Rosemary, 2-0'd Yuki, and then lost game 1 and won the next 2 versus Aaron. Rosemary lost win loss versus Brendan, so that's 0 wins 1 loss, 0 wins 2 losses, 1 win 2 losses. Yuki lost to Brendan 0-2, that's 0 win 1 loss, 1 win 1 loss, 2 wins 1 loss. And then Aaron, unfortunately, game 3 in all of them, but he did lose all 3. And then on the other side, in this one, you have me. So reading across again, win. That's 3-0. Marcus lost to Wolfe. 0-2 is in game 3 with Justin and 2-0 Lorcy. And then Justin lost to me, is in game 3 versus Marcus and beat Lorcy in game 3. And Lorcy lost 2-0 or 0-2 to Marcus and I, and then went to game 3 versus Justin. So once we know the winner of Justin versus Marcus, then we will know who is advancing. So yeah, like I said. Oh, Marcus timed out and apparently won. So I guess that means. Wait, okay, cool. Okay, cool. So, the standings. I should put it somewhere. Wolfe, Marcus, Justin, Lorcy. Let's see here. Here we can all watch together. Here we go. I don't know why. Okay, I don't know why that does that, but that's fine. And then on this side, the tiebreaker is head-to-head. So, player. Standing. Number 1 is Brendan because he beat Yuki in the 1 versus 1. In the head-to-head, Yuki, Rosemary, Aaron. Standing 2-1. 2-1. Brendan went 2-1, right? Oh, wait. Brendan went 3-0. Sorry. Okay, Brendan 3-0, Yuki 2-1. No, on a date. Rosemary 1-2, and then Aaron 0-3. Cool. So we actually had the same distribution in both things. We had 3-0, 2-1, 1-2, 0-3, and then 3-0, 2-1, 1-2, 0-3. So the semifinals matches are Wolfe versus Yuki and Marcus versus Brendan. And we're going to have both of these on stream. So I'm just figuring out who's going to play first, and then we will get on. So we're pretty close to the just starting the semifinals. Cool. So it'll be, we're just figuring out who's going first, but we'll be ready soon. Thank you all for being patient. I know that there's been some downtime, but we're doing our best to make this smooth as possible. I should look at Yuki's team again, right? He's got Grimmsnarl. Ugh. I hate Grimmsnarl. He's got Goldango. I hate Goldango. He's got Magmortar. He's got Ursulina, Blood Moon, Palmot, Ninetales, Alola. I just out of order, but he's got some scary Pokemon. I'll link him in the chat. And it's leftovers Nasty Plot Goldango. How's it going, Aaron? Okay, Marcus isn't here, so maybe. Oh, he's no, never mind. He's here. All right, I'm gonna be playing Yuki first. Where is Yuki? Yeah, this is kind of a spooky matchup, but it's definitely not like Doomered. It's just like a little, just a teensy bit spooky. There's a couple really annoying Pokemon here. They switch to Link Battle, delete the code, hide the screen. I have to open the game so I can see what's going on. Wait. Code. Okay, he's just using the bathroom. Alrighty, we're gonna be there soon. Just you can use the bathroom and then we'll be good to go. I should think about the matchup. Nobody has any physical Pokemon for me to side Bullet Seed. Sucks. I really hate Grimmsnarl. I could force it to Terra. The Goldango also being Terra Water, like Grimmsnarl Goldango is kind of annoying, you know? Wait, I bet. Okay, hear me out. I bet Electra does 30% with Bullet Seed if it Terras to Water. I bet it does 20% if they Terra Water. Let's say they're bulky. Okay. It does no damage. In Reflect, it's like a 4-hit KO maybe. Oh my god. We're gonna do the top 4 one after the other. So first we'll play me versus Yuki, and then I'll restream it here, so you'll be able to watch it here, so I can add commentary as I go. Then we'll do Marcus versus Brendan. I hate Goldango. I hate it. Stupid Pokemon. I hate it so much. If Goldango has no enemy... Oh, wait. And he has Ninetales as well. Wait, this is actually kind of... This is kind of tricky, no? Kind of tricky, no? This is kind of tricky, no? This is kind of tricky, no? I hate Goldango. It's so good versus Parasong. Stupid mon. I would want someone to cast the matches, but then like I'll either be able to hear them or I won't be, you know what I mean? Like I'll have somebody cast with me. I'll ask anyone who is around to cast with me for the other top 4, but for my match, I think I should just do my own thing because I don't want to like deal with, yeah, like accidentally being able to hear them, you know? Why Goldango not in recent video? Because it's not a toxic Pokemon. It's just really annoying for me. I always feel like my gimmick teams lose to it because they do. I'm wearing your World Champ different shirt? No, I'm wearing a Jolteon shirt. See? All embroidered Jolteon. See? See? Goes Gold blocks everything. It blocks literally everything. It's a stupid ability. It's Ice Ninetales. Alrighty, looks like we're starting. Search. And here. Alrighty. Here we go. I'm searching. Yeah, Palmont, Ninetales. There's a lot of annoying Pokemon on this team. Oh wait, Grimmsnarl doesn't have Fake Out, but it does have Thunder Wave. I hate Grimmsnarl. Oh. Somebody sniped, even though I'm not showing the code. How do they do that? I'm not showing the code. I'm not showing the code, right? You guys can't see the code, right? You should change it to go to silver and make it block it 50% of the time. Where do you use Carrot Steel make it rain? This is setup Goldango, which is actually kind of scarier. No one can be found. Okay. Oh, they're sniping from his end. Oh, I didn't realize he was streaming. Wait, where is he streaming? I want to watch. I mean, I don't want to watch now that we're playing, but I would have liked to. No. Just wait. Someone on his end is wasting our time. Can you believe it? Are you doing more podcasts? I would love to go on like what's Jarvis's podcast? That one seems cool. Is that Trash? No, Trash Taste is I'm so bad with names, dude. I keep forgetting the names of everything. Or like, I don't know. It would be cool to go on the yard at some point, although I don't know if that's like realistic. There's a lot of cool podcasts. I would love to be some guest appearances. Sad Boys, thank you. Yeah, Justin lost to Marcus in game 3, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't know Jarvis super well, but like from vibes alone, he seems really cool. Like really good vibes. And he's friends with one of my friends as well. Talk to I don't think that's happening. I would love to be on VGC Reflections at some point. I gotta be honest, the podcast I listen to the most is VGC Reflections. No cap. Because I'm not really a podcast guy, but is this somebody sniped us again? Dude, this is so rude. Like I actually I'm not gonna maul, just to make do it more. Oh. What? How are they sniping? Wait, how are they sniping if he's hiding the code? I am hiding the code, right? Are you Team Young or Team Janet? Or Team Wolf, baby. Please be Yuki. Oh. He has a stupid in-game name. We didn't get sniped. Okay. Well, forgive me for not knowing that Yuki's Squiddy. This is my friend Squiddy. All right, I have to play Pokemon now. Why is his name I don't want to know. He doesn't have Revival Blessing on his team because I kind of agree. I don't know how good it is. Okay, so let's look at the team. He's got stupid Goldango. He's cheeky Goldango. I mean, I just bring Electrode. It's kind of he's Clear Smoke. Clear Smoke on Magmortar. I don't even have. This is kind of annoying. No. Wait, do I even have? I don't really have any good ways around Magmortar, right? So he could just. I think I have to do these two up front and then maybe 1, 2 in the back. It's not great, honestly. Like, it's actually not great because I got the Goldango is actually a problem. The Magmortar and Goldango and Grimmsnarl core is actually pretty spooky. I need to find a way through the Magmortar. Yeah, this actually, I think this actually is a pretty bad matchup for me. Looking at the teams, I wouldn't have thought so, but I think it's actually kind of bad if he plays with the scariest Pokemon. So it's definitely not doomed. Our Caledon is good here, and I have some other tools as well. But it's certainly not easy. Okay, let's give it a shot. Goldango and Magmortar. Yeah, I kind of figured this was the case. So he's gonna get boost up. I'm also gonna get boost up. I'm gonna go for Rain Dance and Electroshot here. Into the Goldango, right? I need damage on Goldango. Magmortar is kind of fake. All right, Rain Dance and Electroshot. Do you think Electro takes +2 Mega Rain? I think it does. Electro has consistently impressed me. Yeah, I bet it does. I don't know if it takes anything beyond that, though. Go Electrode! Oh, Protect from Magmortar. That's interesting. Maybe covering for Taunt here. There's Rain Dance, though. Good thing I didn't attack it. But the damage is actually pretty important. Let's see who's faster between the two of us. I'm faster. I'm faster. Me. I'm faster. Me when I'm faster. Me when I'm faster. Okay. Cool. Shot. This is +1 Electro Shot. It's not about KOing it in one hit, but it's about doing enough damage that it has to start getting kind of spooked. Okay, imagine that I am now switching my team to be Stalwart. Behold my Stalwart, my little Stalwart trick. I'll just Electro Shot it again. I'm not really worried about Clear Smog, and I may as well Taunt this thing. At first I thought I was kind of doomed versus Magmortar, but then I remembered I had Taunt on Electrode. I don't remember Electrode was just goated. Oh, you know what I can do here? Oh wait, no, that doesn't work. Almost. Oh wait, he has 9 tails. I gotta watch out for that. Oh, there's a lot of ways that this get kind of tricky, you know? Okay, follow me. Thank gosh. Thank gosh. What am I saying? Am I a dweeb? No, I'm just family friendly, Wolf. It's fine. All right, Taunt is Magmortar. Went for another Electro Shot here. The thing is, this next turn is going to be kind of important, right? I think. There's +2. It's not going to KO, but it'll probably do over 60% if I had to guess. Yeah, that did a lot of damage, actually. That's pretty nice. He still has his Terra available. I gotta watch out for that. The question is he Shadow Balling me, or is he going for something more nefarious? Shadow Ball. Okay, that makes sense. He's not worried about Electrode, which, I mean, I think is a mistake, but I did too much damage. Yeah, now I'm defense boosted. What now, Yuki? So, I mean, what do I do here? Yuki sometimes plays like, okay, so like he's obviously going to switch out Magmortar into either Ninetales or Palmot. But the thing is that Yuki sometimes plays super aggressively. So it's like, do I want to risk? What are the ways that I could even possibly punish this? I could Electro Shot and Rain Dance if I thought, like, I can Flash Cannon the Magmortar who's taunted, right? That's one option. The thing is, I do survive a Make It Rain, right? So maybe I go for Flash Cannon and Electro Web here. Or Bullet Seed even, which will cover more for Palmot. The thing is, he could also, I'm gonna call him Ninetales coming in. I think he has it. I think it's Ninetales. He could just Protect here, but if it's Ninetales, I'm gonna feel really smart. And if he just, I mean, if he's calling out a Protect here, or like an Electro Shot here, I'm honestly, I'm so, like, I might lose this set, but I'm so good. I'm honestly, that's crazy. I can't believe I figured that out. That was not obvious. Rain Dance in the rain to cover for a Ninetales switching in. Electro Shot comes out. Okay, that's the biggest threat on. Because I was hoping to win this game with Polyshode Kingdra, so the fact that I haven't needed to use them yet is kind of nuts. And that's, oh, honestly, Electrode has been popping off. What is this Mon? Okay, who's this? What's all this then? Magmortar again, okay. Rain is up now, and this thing can't protect. So what I can do is actually go for... Wait, maybe I shouldn't Dragon Pulse there. Well, I should Electro Shot the Ninetales. How many boosts do I have? Oh, mein Gott. And let's go for Electro Web here. This could backfire. What does it have? Blizzard, Freeze Dry, Icy Wind, Moonblast. I guess if he follow me, I still get the KO, right? And then he has -1 Ninetales stuck on the field. I could have maybe gone for Flash Cannon here. Flash Cannon covers for switching to Ursulina Blood Moon better, which he could actually go for. Though, if he's switching into +3, yeah, he goes for Follow Me. That's a smart play. I need to get rid of this Magmortar so that I can just win the game with Kingdra, I think. There's Electro Web. I hit both. I had Electro Web actually kind of partially for Ninetales. This is also the reason that my Archaludon is fast, so that after an Electro Web, I can outspeed Ninetales. Is Magmortar physical or special? The attack is special. I don't know the bulk. I don't know if it's specially bulky or physically bulky. Okay. Blizzard could be kind of scary here if he hits both. I respect him so much. Electro's too goated. Archaludon's too goated. I'm tanky. I'm tanky. Neither Pokemon can protect. I've got 3 turns of rain left. Oh, it's Grimmsnarl. So, I mean, he has to go for... I should Flash Cannon here, and I should taunt the Grimmsnarl. His moves are Foul Play, Reflect, Light Screen, Thunder Wave. So, if he needs to Thunder Wave Archaludon in order to prevent it from moving, but that just means that I get to go into Kingdra and KO his Ninetales next turn. Even if he gets a double KO here. And because I taunted the Grimmsnarl, I'm not worried about... I don't have to worry about Light Screen accidentally keeping it alive or Thunder Wave messing with me. Honestly, Electrode has been ridiculous this game. Blizzard comes out and misses at least one. Archaludon this time. I don't survive this. It's fine. Good move. That's fine. Ninetales will go down to a Weather Ball, right? I actually didn't think about what would happen if this specific comp... Like, I kind of assumed I'd have Helping Hand available. Ninetales, Alola. He's probably not very bulky, right? The rain. He could survive. If he survives and hits both... Also save Archaludon here. There's only 2 turns of rain left. Polytoad should be able to win this regardless, right? Not necessarily. I can switch Polytoad in to take the Blizzard. Wait, hang on. Switch Polytoad in to take the Blizzard, protect, Helping Hand Weather Ball next turn. Do it that way. Wait, hang on. Wait, switch Polytoad. How much health does it have left? Ah, Weather Ball will kill. Weather Ball's gonna kill. Or Helmless Blizzard. It's fine. Trust me on this one. It's gonna KO. Kingdra's goated. Yeah. See? Nothing to worry about. It's a $400 loss. I'm poor. He's still taunted though. The thing is, the matchup is actually pretty difficult, and even worse, he knows how to play it. So the problem with that is that the problem is that he knows how to play the matchup, and it's already a hard matchup. So like, I kind of got lucky this game that I was able to get rid of Goldango easily. Like, I Electroshotted at turn 1 and he protected Magmortar, and then like turn 2, like I got the taunt off and Archaludon tanked the move. Thing is, with leftovers, his Goldango, like, it's really hard to get rid of, but it's not actually that hard. Like, it's not KOing things at +2, I don't think. Like, it'll KO Electrode, sure, but like, yeah. Oh, I can't do... I was gonna do like Polytoad stuff, but the thing about like, I want to do Polytoad Kingdra here, but the thing is that Ninetales can switch in and just ruin my day, right? Do I even have another option? I can do Scrafty stuff, but like, against his lead, it's not... Like, I think I need to do Electrode because he can just Terra Grass Magmortar, and then I can't actually get rid of Magmortar at all. I kind of think these mons are correct. I know I keep mixing it up, but against this team, this also covers better for Palmont. Like, I need to get rid of the support so that I can go into Kingdra and just KO the Goldango, I think. Like, that's what I have to do. So. My Mortar's also... Oh. Okay. The good thing is he can only bring 4 Pokemon, right? Like, he brought... I'm actually a little surprised he brought Grimmsnarl in the back this game. Grimmsnarl wasn't very good here, although Thunderwave is broken, so maybe that's the plan, is just spam Thunderwave, which honestly is a valid plan. That move is not balanced. Grimmsnarl or Saluna, okay. Electrode or Caledon. Alright. Well, it's Terra. The thing is that it's Terra Normal Ursaluna, so I could just go for it, right? Like, I mean, he could get a screen up here, but he does give me max defense stacks, which is pretty valuable. I don't even think this will KO, but I don't think it necessarily needs to either. He can go for Thunderwave Earth Power, but he could miss Thunderwave too. And I think we would trade 1 for 1. Maybe that's his plan, is trade 1 for 1. It's not a bad plan, but if he misses, he's screwed. Also, how much does it even do? Okay, just going for it. I could have terrestrialized. How much does this even do? It depends on how many times I hit, right? I need to get hit 5 times, which should guarantee it against max HP. Oh wait, he's 80 though. Yeah, 5 times. If I get hit with 5 times, then I'm at +6. This says 5 + 1 is 6, and that will KO. Although I'll probably get paralyzed, immediately doomed. 4 times. Okay, let's see what he goes for. Is it Earth Power? Yeah. Okay. I don't know my calcs. See if I get parried. Yeah. Okay, that's game over. That's pretty bad. Truthfully. I could have Terra'd there. I guess I didn't need to greed my Terra. Yeah, Grimmsnarl's not a balanced Pokemon. I just have to let it go down, unfortunately. I might be losing both Mons here. Yeah, that's a shame, because if I don't get Para there, I get a KO, and then I'm kind of... Like, I lost our Caledon, which is bad, but I'm, like, not in bad shape, I would say. But here, I am in bad shape. Really. Okay, he's going for Foul Play. Might be Hyper Voice Foul Play. I think I can take the Hyper Voice. I doubt I hit the Foul Play too. Or it's just power. Okay, he just goes for Foul Play here instead of setting a screen. That's interesting to me. Very interesting. Okay, let's go into Kingdra here. He tears to normal and he's Assault Vest in the rain. Not gonna do very much damage. Let's Bullet Seed and Protect, I think. The thing is, Kingdra's so good that if I can KO the Ursaluna, it might still be winnable. Go Bullet Seed. I expect he's gonna Terra Normal here because he doesn't want to take Rain Dance Weather Ball. That's my thought, at least. Pushes Grimmsnarl out into Whomst. Ninetales? Who's that? Almont. Oh, nice switch. Really nice switch. Okay. What's the Terra? This is bad. This is really, really bad. Yeah, I don't know if I'm beating this. Oh, Electrode's so bad. Oh my god. This Amon is not good. Look at how little that does. Give me 5 hits. Okay, hang on. Wait, I didn't take any damage. Wait, hold on. I could go for like Electroweb Draco Meteor here if I wanted. Electroweb, Terra Steel, take the hit Draco. It's not going to work. Wait, hang on. Is there any way to do this? Like, okay, what would have to happen to win this, right? That's the question. I would need Kingdra to just pop off. I think I have to do something risky here. Because he has Fake Out available and Protect, but he might just want to go on the offensive here. He could Earth Power the slot as well, though I think he probably wants to Hyper Voice, which is what I'm banking. I'm basically just banking on something what goes in my favor here. He just goes for Fake Out. That's a really smart play. Yeah, I was aware that this was an option, but I thought that, like, I thought maybe he wouldn't go for this. Give us Hyper Voice. Yeah, good play. I could have switched to Politoed there, but he got the read right. So I think at this point, I don't think I can win anymore. Not with only my 2 support Pokemon left. Because he has Blood Moon available as well. So I don't think this is winnable, unfortunately. See if I can KO the... I'll take a Double Shock, probably. The Paraturn one was just really, really unfortunate for me. It made it pretty tough to get around. Hey, this is probably Grim Snarl. Okay, that's actually really interesting. That's actually really interesting, the Pokemon that he brought. Okay. Yeah, let's go Electrode. This is not going to do any damage for him, curious. Okay, I got 5 this time. Nope. I'm 3 for 3 on 4. It doesn't actually matter at all. None of them matter to the 5 hits. But I think it's 50-50, no? Yeah, big damage. Yeah, smart play. I can't protect my Electrode. Okay. And I can just... Oh, I shouldn't work on a little bit. How much does this do? Specs Freeze Dry. It doesn't kill Politoed, but does 130-ish. Ursulin is slower than my Politoed, so it's definitely tanky. Yeah, you know, actually, if I KO'd the Ursulin to turn 1 with Body Press like I intended... Like, based on the other Pokemon he had left, I think Kingdra, Politoed, or Electrode might have actually been okay to close it out. I'm not saying for sure, but I think it might have. You know what I mean? Like it could have, maybe. Yeah, I think it actually could have been okay. So actually, I got totally 4-0'd, but I think it was close actually. Like I think it was closer than it looked. I can force the Ghost Terror, right? If I want. Yeah, I'll do that. So I do want to count out. Yeah, because I need for Goldengo. Because now that I know the speed orders. Ursulin is kind of a pain. No? It's the Grimmsnarl that's a pain, right? Really? Ultimately? Really? Stronger mode overall. I'm just worried about specific things. I do have to watch out for the Goldengo. However, Rain pressure is just kind of good. I kind of expect Goldango Grimmsnarl lead here, to be honest. Though I don't know, because then I get, like, he can go for Light Screen or Thunderwave, but I get Rain Dance Electro Shots off. I start getting to taunt things. This Thunderwave is just such a broken move. I don't think Yuki started playing back in... Yuki didn't play in 2012 and 2013 or 2015 when Thunderwave was broken, but he knows his stuff. He knows how broken Prankster Thunderwave is. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I did hit Ursaluna with Electro Rub, so I actually don't really need true speed interaction. True. Yeah. Okay, this is fine. He's just gonna switch to Ninetales here. He's gonna switch to Ninetales and do whatever. Yep. I don't know the way to punish this with my sets, unfortunately. Maybe I should have Kingdra or Khaled on lead. That might have been better. No, I need to lead Polytoad because I wanted to come off guard if he led the same again. Get our Caledon. Next. Nasty plot. Fine. Does Kingdra survive a Shadow Ball? I think it might. No, probably not. Probably not. He's just gonna let Ninetales go down here, right? The plan, I imagine. Let's just Weather Ball and Polytoad. I could have also Weather Balled the Goldango here if I wanted. That might have actually been better. I suspect the last Pokemon is not Grimmsnarl this time. It's probably Palmot, right? Yeah, I think actually having Gothitelle as my last Mon is probably bad. Although, okay, I get rid of Ninetales, so that makes things a lot easier for me. Ninetales is Terra Water. Oh, Ninetales is Terra Water. I should have hurt. Nah. If he Terra Waters, it's fine. Like, it's not good, but it's fine. It also might just KO. Yeah, okay. That's the end of Ninetales. I need to get rid of this thing to get the weather advantage again. Make it rain? It's got to be Shadow Ball, right? Yeah. Kingdra might survive, but probably not. It's unfortunate. Okay. So I'm basically down 2-3 because I'm actually in like a really strong losing position here. Like I'm in a really bad losing position, I should say. Oh, actually, I'm not even sure if I can win this anymore. I think I just lose. Oh, it's Grimmsnarl as the last. Okay. That's not good for me. I think I'm losing this for sure. Because I'm just too Shadow Ball weak. This is either Light Screen or Thunderwave. Light Screen, okay. I have 2 chances to crit here is the thing. And that's actually genuinely the win condition, is I probably need a crit here, or I need him to make a mistake and do something silly. Or my win condition is critical hit, or he misses Thunderwave next turn. Yeah, hang in there, Arcalodon. Yeah, I think this is probably just game over. Just take too much damage. He played really well. He totally baited me, but it's not over yet, actually, because I have at least a couple more chances to crit. And Weather Ball does a lot. Hang on, Weather Ball actually does a lot of damage here. 22 to Rainer left. Still 3. That's enough. I don't need that much to win this game, right? He could Thunderwave me this turn, right? But also, I think it's better to play that for a mistake. Like, he might just go for the 90% accurate thing here and Terra Water, because he doesn't want to get hard red. Like, if he protects and I hard read him, he could be in actual trouble, I think.
This is a situation where I should Encore over Helping Hand. Yet. Wait, he didn't Terra though. He could also be greedy and go for Make It Rain instead of Shadow Ball, which I don't think is better here. Shadow Ball's definitely better. Yeah, okay. Okay. It's not over. Polytoad critical hit. Show me the big critical hit. Polytoad critical hit. Oh, once. One more. 2 turns of Rain left. The thing is, once Rain ends, which is in 2 turns, I can no longer... Once Rain ends, I can no longer damage Goldango at all with Polytoad. I'll have to be using, like, Leather Ball. There's right? Yeah. Stupid ability. I hate Good as Gold. Oh, if I had a different Pokemon in the back, I would have been okay. It's not over yet. I can genuinely still win this. But I need to get rid of the Goldango. This should be... I'm expecting Protect from Goldango here. If he just attacks, then I messed up. Like, I actually messed up big time if he just attacks here. He's got to Protect, right? Show me Protect. Okay. He knows. Does the strats. He didn't... I thought he was going to Terra Goldango at some point to get away from Weather Ball, but... He's 3 for 3 on Thunder Wave into full para. That's actually crazy. Okay. Well, that might change things a bit. There's only 1 turn of Rain left. And Goldango never Terra. If Goldango would Terra it already, I'd be fine, but it didn't Terra. So I think what he's going to do here is probably just switch out Goldango. Yeah, that was the right play. Because he understands that with Gothitelle as my last Pokemon, I actually can't damage Goldango outside of... I can't damage Goldango with Polytoad because I only have Weather Ball and the Rain ended. Yeah, really well played. Okay. Nothing special defense drop? Okay. That's not enough damage. Yeah, Grimmsnarl. I'm really shocked by Grimmsnarl in the back, but yeah, Thunder. I didn't have a good way of getting rid of it quickly. Is there a way to win this? I need to rate. If I had Skill Swap on Goth, but I couldn't afford Skill Swap. Weather Ball and Protect. He might just protect himself this turn, right? Yeah. I couldn't really... Weather Ball's not even going to do anything. I'm just going to go for Psychic. Yeah, he might protect as well. Helping Hand Psychic critical hit will have... I'll have 1 chance to crit, but it's... I would be through Paralysis. It's like very, very unlikely. Oh, it crit me. Okay, it's fine. I don't think it really matters. There's not many turns of Trick Room left anyway, right? 2 turns of Trick Room. Go for Helping Hand. Psychic. I would need crit this turn probably. And 2 no paras. With Light Screen up, I just can't do enough damage. Magmortar's pretty tanky as well. Yeah, GG. Yeah, because now I can't damage the Goldango. Damn, yeah, really, really well played. He really used... Like, Goldango was the Pokemon I was worried about, and because he switched Game 2's mode up, I, like, over-indexed on the Ursaluna Blood Moon. And I... Yeah, could not then... I wasn't prepared for Goldango. So even though I got Ninetales early, it didn't end up mattering all that much, I think. GG's. Yeah, really well played. All right, so Yuki's advancing to the semifinals. Let me say GG's. Cool. Alrighty, so now it's Marcus versus Brendan. Yeah, I didn't expect my mortar to give me so much trouble. Cool. Okay, so now let's change modes here. Let me do free mode. Okay. Do this off. Word on. Hello.
Yo, what's up?
Oh my.
Hello. Cool.
So, welcome to another episode of VGC Reflections. We have a special guest today.
He won the only Wolf Glick.
What's going on, guys?
Sorry you lost, man.
Oh, it's okay. It's all good. You played really well. I'm excited for your match.
Yes. Me too.
Cool. Yeah, if you just want to share your screen or like share your window whenever you're ready.
Yeah, I am ready, but I haven't heard from Brendan yet.
Brendan. You guys know what Brendan said to me when he beat me?
Dude, what did he say?
He said, GG's, son.
Oh my god, the disrespect.
And then I was
Spoken
like
a true New Yorker.
Hey, what's up?
How's it going, Josh?
What's up, Lorcy? We basically like my Dragonite Ironhead like +1 against his Whimsicott didn't KO.
What the
and he
heck?
lived on like 5 HP. So I was like curious and I sent him to Calc and I said, was curious, and he said LOL. Brendan was like, I don't care about your dumb Calc.
He was like, I knew it was gonna live. I felt it. Dude, Electra was pogging off for me this tournament. I was crazy.
I only got to see your top 4 game, but it was kind of doing its thing.
It was really the top 4 game was the worst that Electra had felt, but the other games it was cooking.
I was like that the poor bullet seeds.
Dude,
doing
it was
like
not
20%.
You cannot be using Electrode for damage. This guy is not.
Okay, you should be able to see my screen.
Let's see here, cool. I see it says live. Watch stream. Great. Okay, so now let me just. Sure, perfect. That's great. I can work with this.
Does that work? Because
Yes.
then I would deafen myself. And...
Yep, you can deafen. I'm just gonna go ahead and adjust all things. You can go ahead and get started. Okay, so we have Marcus, who is the number 2 seed from group number A, group letter A, and we have Brendan, who's the number 1 seed from group B. Aaron, you played against Brendan. What's your take on his team? Feel strong?
It's strong. I think what really tripped me up was Whimsicott doesn't even have Tailwind. And you would think, oh, of course,
Oh.
like, you know, it's a Whimsicott, but it's actually Worry Seed, Encore, Moonblast, Sunny Day. And it's scary because I think there's a lot of bulk across the board. He's got Intimidate from Salamence. You have Adaptability Basculegion, which just does so much damage, and you can use it for pivoting with Flip Turn. He's got an Assault Vest Metagross, which honestly can 2-shot so many things, and then Iron Defense Body Press Como as well. So it's interesting because it's like, I feel like normally when I see that comp, I'm like, oh, you'll just set up Tailwind, but a lot of the Pokemon are already pretty fast anyway, so they don't necessarily need Tailwind. And honestly, in this matchup, it's interesting because Marcus's team isn't exactly the fastest.
No, I mean, you really only want Tailwind to deal with... Wait, did something happen? Oh, I have to have it open. I can't read the chat then. You really only want Tailwind to deal with the Volcarona if it gets set up, right? Other than that, you're kind of chilling, right?
Exactly, yeah. You played against Marcus. I mean, what do you think about his comp?
Kingdra was really good against it, to be honest, and because I had Rain Dance on Electrode, I like had an edge. But the pledge moves hit so hard. Like he went for Grass Pledge, Water Pledge into my Hisuian Electrode, and I was like, oh, I resist it. What's it gonna do? 50%, and it did like 80. Because it was also being
I don't know
boosted
about
by...
you, but
yeah.
I find pledges so hard to fight against just because it's like I don't know any of the calcs, and they always like because they do so much more. Like I feel like then I'm overly scared of them, and I just like don't have like a good proper game plan. And it's like it's not like Dondozo, Tatsugiri, or Hard Trick Room where you've like probably played it enough to have some sense. Because pledges is still so uncommon. But here we go.
Yeah, we're jumping into it here. So I think one thing to take note of is the ability is right on each player's side, because Marcus has this Galarian Weezing, who can shut down Intimidate. Shut down adaptability, but honestly, Aaron, there's not that many valuable abilities, right? Whimsicott's probably outspeeding everything anyway, I think.
Yes, exactly. One of the other things I'm like paying attention to is like Salamance's role into the matchup. I think Metagross also just low-key does a ton of damage to almost everything. You have a clear body to ignore Incineroar. You have the Psychic Fangs for Wheezing, the Hammer Arm into Tyranitar. Volcarona is obviously a little bit scary for it, but then Metagross is Assault Vest and Flying Terra, and like Psychic Fangs is still doing a lot of damage. So I like Metagross a lot from Brendan's end. You've got Will-O-Wisp on Magmar, which you can use to threaten Tyranitar a little bit. And then Como's obviously always a win condition, but I think it's hard to bring into this one with dual fairies from Marcus's end.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like Como... Hang on, I gotta pull up the open team sheets really quick because I have them handy. Let's see what we're looking at. Como is Terra Fire with Iron Defense, so it's like... but yeah, I guess versus Primarina especially, you like really don't want it. Here, it's worth noting the Volcarona on Marcus's team is Grassy Seed, which gives it a bit of an edge versus the physical mons.
Yeah.
And it's Terra Grass as well, which means that like Grassy Seed Terra Grass is actually pretty good against Basculegion, though if it does Terra to Grass, it really has to worry about Magmar all of a sudden because like, yeah, like you can't Giga Drain it, obviously. I didn't even realize the Whimsicott is Worry Seed. That's a really cool tech.
Yeah, yeah. When I played Brendan in the first round, I was like, oh, he can just Tailwind. He never did. And I was like, wait, what? And then I looked at the team sheet after game one. I was like, he doesn't even have it.
Yeah. I like Marcus knockoff. He doesn't have U-turn and Rillaboom or Woodhammer. So like he knock off my Arcalodon and I was like, wait, it has knockoff? Jumping into it here, Basculegion and Salamence are the leads. Incineroar and Primarina from Marcus's end. This is interesting. The Salamence is Fire Terra. Primarina obviously threatening a lot here. Who do you give the advantage to here, Aaron?
I think Primarina may be the most important Pokemon for Marcus because Brendan doesn't have any ways to hit it for super effective damage. And so right now you obviously just pressure Fake Out onto Salamence, but then you are vulnerable to Basculegion, like getting an attack off. I think I like Marcus's position a little bit more right now. And for me, the question is, how does Brendan actually get damage onto Primarina? Because the two Pokemon out on the field right now aren't actually super good into it.
Yeah, absolutely. He also like neither can protect, right? So you have to watch out for, you know, Fake Out Moonblast, but you could also worry about Incineroar. The Incineroar is Citrus Berry because it doesn't need to run Goggles because there's only one Amoonguss. And so I think that's also worth noting is that assuming that Incineroar can take a what's it called? A Wave Crash at -1. Yeah, it can actually be pretty threatening here because it can heal back a bunch of damage and potentially fire back with a knockoff. Okay, so Brendan is switching in the Metagross. You did call out that was going to be a key Pokemon here. Metagross hitting the field, a great Pokemon to bring in on the potential Moonblast. Flip Turn does a ton, even at -1. I'm really surprised by that.
I think that was a really good turn for Brendan to get out of what I thought was a really tough position. By going for that, you cover for Fake Out turn 1. I think Marcus locked Knockoff into the Basculegion slot, but I mean, Brendan here, you know, you still have to think about who do I want to switch in. So you switch in Whimsicott, because if you switch in Salamence and Moonblast actually went into that slot, it would be really ugly.
Yeah.
Here, you don't really mind losing your item. And yeah, Brendan gets out of a really tricky position, I think, from turn 1 and manages to get 2 Pokemon in relatively safely. And now Metagross is really threatening.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that we're seeing the value of Metagross in a tournament like this because it's so tanky with the Assault Vest that it just has such incredibly positive matchups. Whimsicott losing the item there is also like you said, not a big deal at all. Like it kind of doesn't matter, you know. So the thing about these two Pokemon though is that they both don't really love Volcarona, right? We've seen that Brendan's back two Pokemon can handle Volcarona, although again, if it Terras to Grass, it can get kind of spooky. But these two, they don't love Volcarona. And it's also worth noting, like Whimsicott, what is Whimsicott going to do here? Can Moonblast for a little damage, but Sunny Day isn't great against Incineroar Volcarona, and Worry Seed. I guess you could Worry Seed the Primarina to turn off the ability, which is actually kind of neat.
One thing that was crazy, by the way, is Instant Citrus Berry, and it's at 102 HP. So it's literally like 1 point away from the Citrus having been activated. So I think for that reason, yeah, like Brendan's like, well, I don't want to Moonblast, and I'm just going to activate Citrus anyway. So, you know, Salamence, it is a risky switch in, of course, because you are going up against the Primarina. But the idea is, well, I don't think Whimsicott's doing anything for me right now, and I need to get a little bit more offensive pressure onto the field.
Yeah, I think it makes sense. Like on Marcus's end, I think if he's not going to switch out Primarina, he probably wants to Moonblast the Whimsicott in case, because Hyper Voice is stopped by both Encore and Worry Seed. But Brendan correctly calls that, yeah, Marcus, he doesn't want to stay in here. You know, he also, like, I like the order that he switches here, understanding that Primarina is the bigger threat to Brendan's team, and so if Metagross is going to attack a Pokemon, it might be the bigger threat on the team. And switching in Grassy Seed Volcarona into a Metagross, if you get the Flame Orb burn, the Flame Body Burn here, I think it could really swing this matchup in your favor.
Yeah, and it's going to be the Heavy Slam into that slot. Still takes a hefty bit, honestly.
Oh, no burn.
Flame Body, yeah. A burn there would feel like game defining, honestly. Like, it would be really tough, I think, for Brendan to come back from. So Rillaboom, Marcus using this unique set with the Focus Sash now as Fake Out Pressure. I do think like one of the things that you can maybe take advantage of when playing against Brendan's team is that nothing has Protect. And so everything is vulnerable to just, Fake Out. The Covert Cloak earlier we were saying maybe not super relevant, but later on in this battle, now that there's dual Fake Out on Marcus's side, like could play a role. But I think the tricky thing is Volcarona is out. Heatwave does play offensive pressure, but Metagross is Flying Terra, and a Flying Terra, like, you just resist pretty much all the attacks that are out on the field right now. So this could be a turn for Brendan to just send it with Metagross. And Salamence, of course, still applying a lot of damage with Air Slash, but Brendan taking a more conservative route, actually switching out.
Yeah, Whimsicott switching in here. I think it makes sense from Brendan because he wants to encore if Volcarona goes for Quiver Dance, and Marcus identifies that and says, you know what, I don't even want to go for Quiver Dance. We do see that even though Salamence is the same base speed as Volcarona, it is faster. That makes some sense. Marcus probably has some bulk, but Heatwave, seeing the value in that very, very bulky, oh wow, gets the burn. Probably doesn't matter that much, but yeah, we see the value in the what we think is probably a pretty bulky Whimsicott as it takes both knockoff and now Heatwave as well.
Yeah, so that could have been a really dangerous turn if it was Quiver Dance. Marcus recognizing I should just go for damage here. I think one of the hardest things about playing around Whimsicott is it makes you just second guess a lot of those decisions, right? But the Rillaboom did lock Fake Out, so now you're obviously vulnerable to an Encore onto that slot. And so a lot of different dynamics going on here, but Salamence applying a ton of offensive pressure in this current state and not really threatened very much offensively. So I think Marcus will maybe want to consider making a switch here. Instant and Primarina, both Pokemon that can switch into Salamence, but honestly, Choice Spike's Air Slash right now pretty good into everything that Marcus has.
Yeah, I agree. And also it's worth noting that Volcarona is going to lose the Grassy Seed pretty soon because if it doesn't protect this turn, it will go down to Air Slash because it's Grass Terra. Marcus also has to, like, if he protects this turn, he has to deal with Encore next turn. And if he switches his turn, then, like, yeah, he loses the Grassy Seed. So Marcus actually making a very risky play. Brendan actually switching Whimsicott out and going for Air Slash into the Rillaboom. Just completely ignoring the Volcarona, and Marcus actually calls it correctly and goes for a second Heat Wave here.
This was a really hard turn. I like both players' turns, right? And oh my gosh, like knockoff does so much damage there. Obviously, the Volcarona slot was so exposed, and Brendan was thinking, well, I have Encore pressure onto Rillaboom. The obvious play for you is to just swap out that Rillaboom, maybe even make a double switch. So trying to pivot in the Basket Legion for a potential incoming Incineroar, but the Focus Sash on Rillaboom really paying off there, and Volcarona now ends up surviving probably for a lot longer than we'd expected to, and Salamence was one of the best things to deal with it here. So really key turn as Marcus takes a pretty big risk but calls it correctly.
And importantly, Volcarona keeps the Grassy Seed. I think that's going to be pretty important in this battle because we saw that even Heavy Slam was doing a non-trivial amount to the Volcarona. So you can imagine Psychic Fangs without the berry, or without the Grassy Seed, could be pretty like big here. Marcus, I didn't realize this. He doesn't have Grassy Glide. He only has Drum Beating and yeah, like a Grass Pledge. So here, I like Marcus's position a lot, but he has to be careful because there is still that Whimsicott in the back. There's still the threat. I do really like going for Grass Terra Giga Drain here because there's only one play that Brendan can make to deny a KO this turn. Or maybe he can either Terra the Basket Legion or he can switch Metagross into Whimsicott and flip turn there. But it's going to be really difficult to deny the Grass Terra, or to deny a KO this turn. And I think once you get one more KO, because Brendan doesn't have many protects, you just gain a huge advantage. As we do see Basket Legion Terra to Ghost here. Brendan recognizing that this is one of the only ways to keep his Basket Legion alive, I think.
Yeah, it's really spooky, I think, because you ideally want to just go for last respects in the end game, but then you still have to deal with the fact that, yeah, as Marcus is on low battery. But yeah, you do have to lock into a move, right, and just commit to it. And so I think this turn, the Terras on both ends make a lot of sense. Metagross, of course, could go for Terra as well, but it's going to be Bullet Punch here. Is there any chance last respects one-shots Volk here? Not
with the defense boost, I think not. Without it, maybe depends on how it's trained. Basket Legion with adaptability is really strong. This is a 100 base power move being boosted even further by Terra. That's a lot of damage. What did that do, 110? Is there a chance that another one will get it, I guess is my question. Because you can't fake out Basket Legion, and Giga Drain didn't do that much damage, Aaron.
Yeah, although I guess if Incineroar is coming back out, it applies Intimidate as well. So it's, I think, getting really tricky for Brendan now. You can bring in Incineroar. The Basket Legion is locked into last respects. Volcarona will be able to survive that. And so the question is, what do you do? Is it ever you switch out the Basket Legion, sacrifice Whimsicott so that last respects then does more power and you get rid of Intimidate?
And maybe Hammer Arm the Incineroar, because if you get rid of it...
Exactly.
Yeah. I think that could potentially work. It really, it might depend on who's faster between Incineroar and Metagross, because now that Marcus has used the Terra, Hammer Arm probably is a KO. I would think, at least.
I think the way for Marcus then to get around it is like you could just then protect Volks, like switch into Primarina, and then Psycho Instant back in for Intimidate. But yeah, I think Brendan had a key turn to air slash the Volcarona, maybe read a little too hard that turn, really reading into the switch. And I think it's a very valid prediction, right? Because it's like, why would Marcus just risk losing Volcarona to one shot? But now Volk's such a pivotal Pokemon. Fake Out, of course, can be applied into the Metagross slot. So the safe play is, I think, yeah, Fake Out here and Giga Drain. You could Heat Wave as well. Oh, okay, the Quiver Dance hover.
I don't like that. because if he does switch to Whimsicott and you Quiver Dance, you don't have a second Fake Out user anymore, so you're gonna get locked down real fast. The question is,
yep, exactly,
Giga Drain versus Heat Wave, I think, because he's thinking about Quiver Dance. The thing is, Heat Wave can miss, right?
Yep. Okay, a lot of scary things here. Yep, Brendan is gonna make the Basket Legion switch play, so it'll be a lot of damage on a Metagross. You reset the Intimidate as well, but then Brendan's down to his final 2 Pokemon, so the Fake Out cycling, or I should say the Intimidate cycling from Incineroar can still happen. There's Fake Out. Heat Wave does not miss. Ooh, really good damage on Metagross. No burn.
Yeah, no burn, but it might not need it. I mean, this is another stack of Last Respects, but like you said, it's very, now that Whimsicott is gone, it's very, very simple for Marcus to protect Volcarona, bring Incineroar out to Primarina, and if it goes down, just go back into Incineroar, and if it doesn't go down, just switch it in next turn and like get it that way.
Yeah, I think Brendan probably needs a critical hit at this point onto the Volk slot. Even then, I'm not sure if it's enough, but yeah, it's going to be the switch out play.
Do you think that Brendan could just stay in here and attack with both Pokemon? Like, except that he can get one? I guess because you don't know who's faster between Incineroar and Metagross. Sorry, I said Brendan, I meant Marcus. Do you think Marcus could stay in with Incineroar and just like go for a knockoff of the Basket Legion? But without knowing
if you were slower, you could lose both Mons. Yeah.
And then that's just game.
Because then Last Respects one-shots Primarina. So, I mean, I'm trying to think what's the downside of this, right? Like, Brendan reads into it, Last Respects the Primarina slot. Even if that happens, though, Instinct comes back in for another Intimidate.
Yeah.
So then the question is, how confident are you on Volk surviving the Last Respects after Intimidate and having that Grassy Seed? Oh, but he's staying in!
He's going to protect?
Okay.
He is.
Okay.
Marcus
might be risky.
Into Brendan reading into the switch, understanding that because Hammer Arm drops the speed, maybe Brendan won't go for it this turn. It is Last Respect. It is into the vault.
Okay.
The question is, who's faster?
Is Metagross faster? It is! Ooh, okay.
Wait, hang on. We got a ball game.
Yeah. Don't go anywhere yet, folks.
I think Marcus is in such a dominant position, but Brendan might have found a way to win this one.
Yeah, I'm wondering like what the downside of switching into Primarina was there, because it was like the Intimidate cycle, like you were guaranteed an Intimidate onto Basket Legion, so Marcus may have gone for that play if he was like, look, I just don't think even with the Intimidate I'm not surviving the Last Respects. Now it's scary because Basket Legion is just a nuke button, right? It gets a one-hit knockout onto either. You can very easily target the Volcarona slot. So Marcus can go for Hyper Voice, but Brendan has Heavy Slam and the Bullet Punch.
Yeah.
So I don't think, like, I would expect Brendan to win that then. Volcarona then in that scenario would need to double protect.
Yeah, I think you're totally right there. He might have gone for it knowing that even if he did get hit with Hammer Arm, that Incineroar would then outspeed, or sorry, Primarina could then outspeed Metagross, but I think you're right. I mean, Heavy Slam was doing a lot to +1 Volcarona. Primarina isn't known for its high physical defense, and I don't think this Primarina has maximum HP, so we'll have to see here.
Last Respects. Okay, it should be into Volk.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
Marcus opting not to go for the double protect. I think double protect actually may have been a good win con there.
Yeah, he might have been worried about Brendan reading into the double protect and KOing Primarina, but I think it was too risky to go for. Here's Hyper Voice. This is Life Orb boosted.
Does it KO Metagross?
Not enough.
Now there's Heavy Slam in return.
How much do you think this does? I'm not familiar with Metagross's damage calc, honestly.
80%. Trust.
80? Really?
Well, if it was 80, it would just KO, right? Because it's taken 2.
If it does anything over 50, I think he's in trouble. Yeah, that's Bullet Punch
Yeah, I mean, just Bullet Punch. Yeah. What a first game, folks.
That was back and forth. I thought when Marcus was able to make that really risky play against the Whimsicott with the Volcarona and the Salamence, I thought he had it. But yeah, Brendan found a way to bring it back, and we're seeing the power of Choice Scarf Basket Legion. It doesn't need rain. It doesn't need anything except for its teammates to faint, and it can win the game.
Metagross was really impressive in that one too. You know, being able to soak up that Heat Wave Fake Out and still do so much damage.
Yeah.
And like, yeah, I think Marcus will probably like. What I really loved about this set was both players, like, you could tell that they were really trying to like one up their opponent and like make these risky predictions, right? It's like obviously very, very high level VGC. And sometimes it didn't pay off, right? But that's what you need to do when you want to beat a world caliber player in front of you.
Yeah, and I think also it's worth noting like the role that luck played or didn't play. Like, for example, that Heat Wave burn on Metagross based on how things played out. I mean, the game would have played out differently if it had happened, but we saw how valuable Metagross was there, and I think if the Flame Body had gotten the 30% chance to activate, the whole game could have been differently. Could have gone differently, excuse me.
Yeah, one of the other things is we were talking about the speed interaction between Incineroar and Metagross, right? If you're a Marcus and you're thinking, well, hey, my Incineroar should just be faster than your Metagross, and you're not expecting speed investment on Metagross,
yeah,
Incin just wins the game on the spot there, right? So that's a gamble that I think could be worth willing taking as well, especially in a best of 3. And now you at least have more valuable information knowing Metagross is faster. That's a really, really big deal in this matchup, in my opinion.
I agree, and I think it's a fair assumption as well to think that it might not be faster because like Metagross, there's no speed control on the team, right? There's no tailwind, and it has hammer arm, so it's going to be dropping its speed as well, and it has priority. It has bullet punch. So
yeah,
there's lots of reasons why if you're Incineroar, because they're the same base speed, right? They're both base 60, I think. Incin and Metagross.
That sounds right. Yeah, I was going to assume the same.
Yeah, I think Metagross is base 60. It's been a while since Metagross has been super relevant, but I think they're around the same base speed, if not exactly the same base speed. And so
it's 70 actually.
It's 70 base speed.
That's so much faster than I thought.
Oh my. Okay, so it is naturally 10 points faster. Okay, so maybe, yeah, I don't know.
It's funny because I feel like Metagross's speed tier, like back when it was a really relevant Pokemon, it was like either it would be, Mega Metagross, which is a lot faster and it's like megaing immediately, or it's regular Metagross, but like the format back then was so slow paced that it was like, well, what else is in like the 60 to 80 kind of speed tier range?
Yeah. Same leads from Brendan. This is a classic lead from these. Well, actually, this is a classic team from like these rain teams. Like I remember the first Victory Road tournament that was won by a tournament. Like I played against the winner, and they led this against me all 3 games. This is a lead that Marcus used against me, and I think it's really scary because he has the fake out pressure, but he also has the pledges. The pledges are online, although they are not very effective against Salamence and Metagross.
Yeah, one of the interesting things is because of the knockoff here on Rillaboom, like if you actually, nail Metagross as it comes in and remove its Assault Vest, like Metagross suddenly is so much less effective. So, right now Rillaboom obviously has a fake out into Salamence if it wants to go for it. You could go for the pledges as well, as you see Marcus is hovering it. So a lot of possibilities. I think like Salamence kind of in an awkward spot because it's so weak against Primarina. Like it really has nothing to offer. So you would think that maybe Brendan here wants to just switch it out. And you can see Marcus saying, hey, I think you're going to switch it out. Let me go for my pledges. And here we go. Oh
boy. Is it Metagross or is it Whimsicott? It is Whimsicott. I think that makes sense because like you said, knockoff Hyper Voice is a really good punish. Brendan identifying that, yeah, you know what? Maybe I don't want to risk. Oh my God. Why did I do so much damage? How much do you think Whimsicott takes from Water Pledge, Grass Pledge? We know the Whimsicott is tanky.
Oh my, it's really bulky, but I still don't know if I count for this at all. Brendan getting a Metagross really nicely. I was gonna guess 50.
Okay, here's Grass Pledge.
All right, here we go. With our powers combined.
Together, the swamp. Oh my God.
That was a lot. Yep.
I think this turn went really well for Marcus. He read into the switches. He got the speed control up. The swamp is way more powerful than other forms of speed control, because while other forms of speed control either cut your speed or cut your opponent's speed in half or double your own speed, this is cutting your opponent's speed by a quarter. So it's only 1/4 as fast. Each of these Pokemon are only 1/4 as fast as they would be otherwise, meaning that even Scarf Basculegion is going to be outsped by Primarina and Incineroar now.
Yeah, that was a turn where it's like, even if Marcus didn't have that secondary effect, it was still looking really good. And now that you have that secondary effect, it's even stronger, right?
Yeah.
I think like Brendan, I would say, was behind in terms of leads both games. We do have the Encore here. Okay, so you'll be able to at least prevent the knockoff, which is huge.
Yeah.
I think Metagross losing the Assault Vest just makes it so much less effective. But Grass Pledge does like 5%
not so good on its
to
own, as it turns out. But that's really big because with the Swamp Up and no Protect on Brendan's Pokemon, they're really vulnerable against grass and water type attacks. Right? Like Basculegion doesn't want to take... I'm really willing to bet that Grass Pledge Moonblast KOs Basculegion if it doesn't Terra, and Moonblast will KO Salamence as well.
Yeah, I think so. I think showing the effectiveness of pledges, honestly. So I don't think Basculegion would be faster, right? Even with Scarf here.
No, definitely not, because I was looking at Kingdra against these Pokemon,
no
and
shot.
Kingdra in the rain, who's way faster than Basculegion, was slower. It's
so
like
the Rillaboom here, is like Encored, but
he can go for the Water Pledge because it's a Grass type attack, Aaron.
Oh my gosh.
You can go Grass Pledge, Water Pledge, and even if it Terras to Ghost, there's no way it survives that. It's so powerful.
Yeah.
He said, "Oh, you know what? Actually, that's a good idea, Brendan. Maybe I will go for another pledge move combo."
Oh my god.
Here we go.
Marcus is cooking on this one. The pledges come out once again. That is definitely going to be a knockout onto the poor Basket Legion. Super effective. And this is just Pledges being super dominant. So then the question I have for you, Wolf, is what does Brendan do to adjust to this? Because I don't think he saw it coming.
Yeah, I mean, the leads didn't work out. He's been forced out both games, even with 2 different leads.
Yes.
And actually, Heavy Slam coming out here, that's not good for Brendan because although Rillaboom is in range of Bullet Punch, Primarina can KO either Pokemon with Moon, or can KO Salamence with Moonblast, but it's also Terra Fire. So if it Terras, it can KO it with Hyper Voice or Water Pledge. So pretty tight here, in my opinion. Do you know if the pledge is reset if he uses it again? Like, is it 4 more turns? I would assume no, but I don't actually know.
I don't think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just because it played the animation again. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, I was just making the same assumption. One turn, by the way, was earlier that we didn't cover was Metagross going for Psychic Fangs on a Primarina rather than Heavy Slam, and I think Brendan was probably fishing for a Volcarona switch in that spot. But Marcus realizing, well, I don't think I'm actually really in too much danger right now. And I think this set kind of highlights how Whimsicott can sometimes be a liability as well, where it like just kind of came in and didn't do anything, and then fainted, especially with it not being the Tailwind set either. But the strength of the pledges alone is really powerful. So I think if you're a Brendan, you got to go back to the drawing board. This game is certainly over. I don't really see any way to come back.
Out.
Oh, okay. I guess if infinite timeouts.
Infinite timeouts. Grass Pledge comes out, doesn't do very much damage. Actually, I'm surprised he didn't bring an Incineroar here, but I guess it makes some sense. He just KOs Salamence with Moonblast. Brendan, it was a 50-50. I think it's fair in that situation to not Terra, because you're like, oh, well, if it's a 50-50 anyway, then maybe I'll just hope to save my Terra. And Brendan actually predicts the Incineroar switch in, which Marcus was about to go for, as you saw. He was really thinking about it, and I would have expected it there for sure. But yeah, Brendan going for Hammer Arm. KOs the Rillaboom, but Rillaboom more than did its job with 3 Grass Pledges before going down. And now the swamp is gone. However, I mean, Marcus has done enough. It's extremely unlikely that he will lose this with Incineroar still left, and this time a speed drop on the Metagross.
Yep, exactly. What do you think about something like a Metagross Salamence lead? I feel like Metagross would apply at least a little bit more offensive pressure going into game 3. The problem is Brendan keeps needing to pivot out on turn 1.
The thing about Metagross Salamence is that, like, Salamence into the Primarina just isn't working for me, you know?
Yeah.
I like the Basket Legion lead because Marcus has dual fake out pressure, so you would think that he would be able to, like, because he has dual fake out pressure, Basket Legion is really nice because you can't fake it out. And he also doesn't have Grassy Glide, so he's actually not threatening it very much. So he's protecting Volcarona. My guess is Marcus brought it in this turn because he didn't want to lose the Grassy Seed effect. And is maybe trying to scout for a Terra for the Metagross here, but Brendan doesn't Terra, just holds his ground and goes for Psychic Fangs, which Marcus blocks. So yeah, with the speed drop of Metagross and Incineroar still alive in the back, I think this is over. But yeah, I think the real question here is what is Brendan going to do to adjust? What about
Primarina like
Legion
just looked so
Metagross?
scary before game 1, right? And
Yeah.
it's like now we're kind of seeing the effects of it, where Brendan doesn't have much to even threaten it from the lead. Como really useless. Whimsicott doesn't have Energy Ball. Salamence is walled by it. Magmar is walled by it. So you kind of need to use like Whimsicott, Basket Legion, and Metagross to break through Primarina. The Heavy Slam into Bullet Punch is going to be really powerful, but Metagross can't just do it all by itself, right? It's going to need a little bit of help as well. So
Yeah.
I don't know. Now I'm thinking maybe Basket Legion Metagross, could be Whimsicott Metagross as well. Whimsicott Basket Legion if you want to at least like avoid fake out on turn 1, but that's still kind of spooky into Rillaboom Primarina, which Marcus just went for.
I guess part of the issue too is that you want, like, the part of the reason my guess is that Brendan is bringing Metagross in the back is because you want to switch in for Moonblast, right? Like if he leads Rillaboom Primarina and you lead Basket Legion Metagross, Brendan could just fake out the Metagross and Moonblast the Basket Legion and say, okay, well, like, if you stay in, what are you doing? Last Respect's at 50 base power or a water move, right? And if you switch, Whimsicott's losing half its health, or Mence is going down in 1, or Como is going down, or you've brought Magmar, who's not helping you in this battle, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, I think that actually it's kind of like, I feel like Brendan has the overall, maybe has the team advantage, it feels like, because of how strong his Pokemon are, but it feels like it's only, he has to get through to like the early game first without losing too much ground. Like he has to get into the right position before things get really dire, and then he has the advantage. But like in the early game, the Primarina is just applying a lot of pressure, and there's not, like you said, there's not really a good way to get rid of it. I almost wonder about seeing Worry Seed or Sunny Day to take away the Hyper Voice threat. If that would be good.
One of my other questions is like, if Brendan tries to respond to beat Primarina in the early game, then what if Marcus conserves the Primarina and doesn't lead it this time around? That can be a little bit spooky if like you get a lot of damage on a Metagross immediately, or like, scare off Whimsicott and Basket Legion a little bit. But yeah, I think to me, it's like if you want to respond to Primarina, you definitely need Whimsicott, Basket Legion, and Metagross. I don't know. I think it's just really hard for Como and Magmar to feel like they're the answers here. And then still go with Men's because if it's matchup in a Volcarona, but then the main thing it's like the same 4 Pokemon, but then it's like what order do you pick it in?
Yeah. I almost wonder, this is kind of a little out there, but I almost wonder about Iron Defense Como with Worry Seed Whimsicott. If you can get the Terra Fire up, right? Then you have +2 defense versus Instant, Rilla. You're not, because you're Terra Fire, you don't really care about Volcarona. And you also can deny the setup with Encore, right? And so, especially because the Premier doesn't have healing outside of grassy terrain, and it's like losing health with with Life Orb, I feel like you get +2 or +4 on Como, and yeah, then you like are actually threatening a lot of damage. But it would be all in on a Pokemon that he hasn't brought to this matchup and require like pretty specific support. And if you don't
setup.
Yeah, like it might be too much.
It's one of those scary things because it's like if you're going into that strategy, you're kind of going all in using Whimsicott to support it, right?
Yeah.
You need that Worry Seed, and you probably want that Sunny Day to set up the Sun because Como might want to go for a Terra as well, and so it's really, really interesting. But I could see it. It's one of those where it's like, hey, I haven't done this yet. Like maybe Marcus isn't even considering it in the slightest, and if Marcus just goes with the same strat, sometimes that can give you an advantage. But I agree with you. I think the early like first 2 turns I feel like have really often decided the momentum of it of the games, and so it looks like Marcus hovering for Rillaboom and Primarina once again. Okay, I was gonna say is Weezing coming out, but I don't think so.
One thing that he could have done is he could have led with Volcarona, Rillaboom, gone for Fake Out Quiver Dance turn 1, maybe use Grass Terra if you're worried about Bastion Legion, and if Whimsicott comes in, bring in Weezing, shut off the Prankster, and get a Heat Wave off so you can deny the Encore. I think that's
so many different factors here.
Yeah. Whimsicott Salamence, this is different. This is different than what we've seen.
The Whimsicott adjustment here makes sense. You've got Covert Cloak, so you at least avoid Fake Out. Salamence still in a weird spot here because once again, it just doesn't threaten the Primarina very much unless Brendan's like, you know what? I'm just down to go for Air Slash here on turn 1. You know, I think like...
Go ahead, sorry.
No, please.
I was going to say, Brendan could go for Terra Fire with the Salamence and Worry Seed. And then basically become immune to, or like not immune, but like you then like, yeah, like basically you get Fire type Salamence against Grass type and Fairy type, and there's no water moves on the table.
Yeah, okay. I do think that's the best option right now, right? It's like, and I feel like if you're leading Whimsicott Salamence, you have an answer into Rillaboom Primarina, so that makes the most sense to me. Yep, he's staying in with both here, so should be the Fire Terra, right, on the Salamence. There we go.
Yeah.
And these choice specs, Fire Terra Pokemon, like we see it on Salamence, Hydreigon, Charizard, like it's like a pseudo Charizard basically. Like it does a lot of damage when the sun is set up. But okay, it's gonna be the Sunny Day route here.
That's gonna do some big damage here. Is Heat Wave? Oh, it's Heat Wave. I didn't even realize.
What do we think? 30-40% on Primarina? Yeah.
A lot of damage.
Okay.
Yeah. Primarina especially bulky as well. Focus Sash. We see the value in the Focus Sash there as well. Focus Sash not normally an item used in Rillaboom. Grass Pledge comes out. It's not going to do anything as it waits for Primarina, but we do see that this does half of Whimsicott's health, which is pretty valuable. It is also worth noting, Aaron, something that I forgot about is that Water Pledge is a water move that doesn't rely on Liquid Voice. Not that it really is super helpful here, but it is an option.
I like Brendan's response here. You still, however, have to get through the pledges, and it's really scary because I think the speed swinging so much in Marcus's favor is really, really scary. But Whimsicott now does have either Encore Pressure, could go for Worry Seed as well into the Primarina, as you called out earlier. Salamence might be contentious launching Heat Waves pretty consistently right now.
Yeah.
You can see even Primarina resisting it is still taking, over a third of its health.
Yeah, I think the Worry Seed option, also the Encore option is actually interesting because you could Encore him into Water Pledge, and I mean it is super effective against Salamence, but it is also the Sun, so it's not gonna get the one-hit KO, and if every turn that Salamence is allowed to click Heat Wave is a pretty big deal here, especially because is he considering double pledges again? Especially because Marcus's back Pokemon can't get rid of fire types very easily. It's Volcarona and Incineroar.
Okay, there's the Encore.
Okay, so it's gonna be forced to use Water Pledge again. It just look like Marcus is just locking into the pledges one more time. We've seen how much damage this does to Whimsicott. You think there's more to Terra Fire Salamence or less?
More.
I think more as well. Let's see. Grass type boosted by Grassy Terrain, boosted by Life Orb, boosted by Stab. A lot of damage.
Now another Heat Wave comes out. No misses. Keep in mind, every time you're clicking this, 90% accurate. Okay, Primarina is down really low. I mean, this was an effective way in dealing with troublesome Pokemon. Like, I didn't think Salamence would actually be the answer into Primarina, but here we go.
Yeah, me neither. Yeah, Brendan was like, yeah, you know what? I got an answer to Primarina. It's my dragon type. Volcarona can come in here, and Brendan has pressure with Heat Wave. He is locked into Water Pledge, though. The question is, does Brendan have something different in the back? Because you can see how aggressively he's been focusing down the Primarina, and if it's Kuma-O in the back, Marcus might not have an answer anymore.
In the converse, if it's like the standard that he's been bringing, like Metagross here, really weak because the sun is also set up, right?
Yeah.
So Volcarona can just take advantage of that and say, hey, thanks for the free heat waves. And so Homo would be a really welcomed adjustment here right now. Volcarona hits the field. It is going to get the Grass CC defense boost. Salamence still applying a good amount of pressure. So then the question is, hey, can we actually get the knockout right now onto the Salamence? Obviously, speed advantage going in Marcus's favor. So could consider something like Water Pledge, Heat Wave right now, or could consider protecting a Heat or like Heat Waving and then switching Primarine out. But I think, yeah, if you do that, you're not going to get a knockout.
I think with given how much he did last turn, Water Pledge is probably a KO. The question is Brendan going to be able to save anything here, right?
Yeah.
We see the advantage of having Water Pledge on the set as well, because if this were a Hyper Voice Water move, with Heat Wave it would probably still do enough, but like Water Pledge should KO, I think, even if Heat Wave were to miss Salamence, which is good. So the question is, what does Brendan have in the back, right? Like if it's Como, it's a really safe switch here, but if it's, you know, just Metagross, Whimsicott is switching out here. Could be Basculegion, could be something else as well. Is Basculegion.
It is Basque, okay.
A Heat Wave burn on the Basculegion.
Heat Wave does not miss.
Yeah. Oh, it survives.
Salamence survives, but it's going to feint to Pledge here, as we know.
Burn.
Yep.
Yeah, the Swamp is so powerful here as Salamence does go down, but now things are getting closer because we've seen that this late game Basculegion can just clean up, and he's already taking a KO here, and Brendan doesn't have that much HP left on his Pokemon. He has Incineroar in the back, but Primarina's low, and Last Respects is really powerful. It is Metagross.
It is Metagross, this last one, yeah. Okay, so this is interesting because you have Bullet Pressure on a Primarina, but Primarina is also not that scary, right? It's locked into Water Pledge, so the obvious choice is to switch into the Incineroar. So I wonder, I mean, is there, and then like you could obviously with Volcarona go for the Giga Drain onto the Basculegion. Terra's already been committed on Brendan's end, right? So
yeah.
I like Marcus's, I think, position more here. This is really scary for Brendan, but
Yeah.
Marcus still has to play it correctly. That's how I see it.
I don't know if the Whimsicott is in Giga Drain range. That's one thing worth noting. Because flip turn into like imagine Brendan goes flip turn Hammer Arm to Primarina,
Yeah.
brings in Whimsicott. You actually have somewhat safe flip turn. No, it's not really safe because of the Swamp. I guess it depends here. Marcus is running out of time though. Oh no, he does time out in Volcarona.
This is one of the things. Oh no. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
He timed out.
When you get Encore, this happens so frequently. Okay, no switch ends up happening. We'll see.
Oh!
Wait.
Oh,
no, but the
no.
Giga Drink goes into the Metagross.
Oh, that's
The
brutal.
worst
the targets are
option
the worst.
possible. Oh, and Primarina's gonna faint from the Life Orb as well. There was Volcarona had the option to maybe Grass Terror that turn, go for the Giga Drain, and Last Respects just comes out into Volcarona. No burn.
That is not good if you are Marcus here. Yeah, I think he wanted to switch instant and either go for Heat Wave or Terra Grass Giga Drain. Both would have worked here, and he got neither, unfortunately. However, this is still winnable because Volcarona can go for Heat Wave here. Surely, like, it has the ability to do that, and with a strong Sunlight up, like, Heat Wave will maybe not KO Basculegion, but as soon as Metagross or Whimsicott goes down, Incineroar is really good with the Citrus Berry against Basculegion because, yeah, it's locked into Last Respects now. So, oh, but the sun went down that turn as well. Oh, man. This is going to be down to the wire.
Yeah, that last turn, I think, just Marcus basically lost so much and didn't really gain anything out of it. This is one of the tough things with timeouts, by the way. It's happened to me before when, like, Encore specifically, like, you're trying to back out. Normally with, like, 10 seconds, you're like, oh, it's fine. I can back out and, like, make my moves. But, like, the message, like, lags a little bit when it comes up. And so it adds a couple of extra seconds. And so that is something to remember when playing around Encore. It's happened to all of us, I think, before. And, okay, here we go. We're getting to low on time again. It's going to be knockoff here. You can knock off and Heat Wave, okay?
Yeah. Metagross switches here. Oh, the sun is still up. I just missed it. Okay. If Heat Wave connects here, I think Marcus is in good shape. If it hits the Whimsicott, Last Respects come out. If it crits, Marcus is in trouble. It doesn't crit. Volcarona survives. Heat Wave hits both. That's the end of Whimsicott.
I think Marcus might still be good here.
Yeah.
Basculegion there could have opted to switch instead. My question then is, well, actually, yeah, if Basculegion switch, I guess Heatwave knocks out Whimsicott, and then the Metagross just eats up the knockoff. Yeah, so Despite the timeout, Marcus actually, still in really great shape. And honestly, I think should just win the game now. I don't really see, unless like we see a lot of heat wave misses.
Yeah, it should be difficult, I think, for Brendan to win from here. Actually, I think if Basque Legion had switched out there, Marcus hasn't Terra, so I think he was probably still okay, because you could get a Last Respects. Like, you could KO either Mon with Last Respects, but you probably couldn't get both there.
Yeah.
If you lost both. Like, I'm thinking, what if he switched Basque Legion to Whimsicott, sacrificed it to Heat Wave, Metagross Hammer Arms, Incineroar down to low HP, and then, yeah, go for, like, and then, I don't know, maybe Last Respects KOs in 2, but yeah, it probably wasn't happening.
All right, so I think we are going to see Marcus take this one. Still have Terra on his side as well, so it's going to be that Ghost Terra on the Como, or on the Incineroar. I was going to say, that would have been a good answer, actually, into Como, even if Brendan had brought it, so that probably spooked him a little bit. Yeah.
And I guess since Como couldn't Terra, it also was kind of susceptible to Flame Body Burns on Volcarona, so I think Brendan actually had a good play here. Heat Wave comes out and connects. I feel like that's going to seal it. Yeah, just so much damage, single target there. Volcarona doing a ton. Hammer Arm into the Incineroar, great play from Brendan, calling out a Protect, but Marcus covers it with Terra Ghost, and Incineroar, knockoff, knocks out Metagross, and we have our second finalist. It's going to be Marcus versus Yuki in the finals of the tournament.
All right, we've got the classics, Incen, Rillaboom. Marcus drafted them early, and I think he really found a way to make his team work. I wasn't sure what directions he would go in, but I think the Pledge is looking incredible in this game.
Agreed. Yeah, we just see the advantage of Primarina's ridiculous bulk combined with the offense of how strong the Pledges are, combined with Life Orb and Grassy Terrain. Marcus really showing off how powerful that Grass plus Water Pledge move is when used by Primarina.
Super fun matchup to watch. And yeah, I can see what Brendan was going for. It was just like Primarina was such a problem Pokemon, but it's like the combination of Primarina plus Pledge dropping the speeds made things really tricky, I think.
Agreed. Cool. Nice job, Marcus. Congratulations.
Thank you. Wow, the menu takes forever.
Yeah, we were talking about that.
When Encore, right? It always lags. Like, I feel like it takes like longer than it should.
Yeah, I was like, I can like check. I think there's one more turn, but just in case. And then it like takes 5 seconds, and I'm like, oops.
Well, nice recovery. Yeah, it was looking good, and then it was looking kind of spooky, and then you brought it back.
Yeah.
And it didn't look like a very easy matchup either.
Yeah, like the Primarina is pretty good, but like he just has so much damage.
Yeah.
And I do not. So yeah, it's tough to play around that.
Yeah. Cool. Well, if you and Yuki want to get connected, we can just jump right into finals.
Yeah. Let me message him.
Cool.
Well, this is a really fun concept. I think
Thank you.
after doing this once, I'm like, I want to run it back.
Yeah, I think it's really cool. And it's cool because we're seeing a mix of like established Pokemon be strong, but we're also seeing them with unorthodox partners. Like Yuki's Magmortar gave me so much trouble, even though it was supporting a Goldengo, a Pokemon I've seen many times.
I think it's fun because it's like most teams will have, like a core of like 3 or 4 Pokemon that we like always or very frequently see in the format, but then you'll have like the one-off or the two-offs, like the Metagross on Brendan's team, the Electrode on your team. I was using Blastoise, and it's cool to see like these individual picks coming out, and honestly putting in a lot of work as well.
Yeah, seriously. Yeah, I totally agree. Metagross was so good in the set that I saw versus, or like that set we just watched, right? I feel like it was like really a key pivotal piece.
Yeah, I'm curious if it had any speed investment in the end, and in the end, I think very cool for Brendan to decide to draft Whimsicott, not even use it for Tailwind, which is what its like main utility would be normally, right?
Agreed.
So
yeah,
super fun to watch that. I'm curious because I think like he drafted Como first. Actually, he was saying like his draft strategy, like he thought Como would be pretty underrated. I'm curious if it came out in any of the other games.
Did he use it versus you?
I think like he didn't. No.
Okay, so interesting because he also, so that's half of his games. We know it didn't come to you, but I think it's hard to know because it also, like, how good a Pokemon is depends on the other people's teams. Like, I drafted Scrafty. I was like, Scrafty's going to be great. And then it didn't, like, I barely used it at all.
Totally, yeah.
Looks like Marcus and Yuki are getting connected here. Should be hopefully ready soon. This is going to be interesting because we have Terra Water Goldengo and Grimm's, like, a lot of support for it against... Marcus's team doesn't have that much for Goldengo, I don't think. Like, but he does have dual fire types, which definitely helps. And it's Grass, Terra, Volcarona, so that helps as well. So it'll be curious to see.
Do you feel like either player has a matchup advantage here?
I feel like with Magmortar, Grimmsnarl, and Goldengo, it's probably actually pretty difficult to beat. Like that core, because you have Light Screen, you have Thunder Wave, you have Follow Me, and then he also has Alola Ninetales for like burst damage, as well as, you know, Blood Moon or like Blood Moon or Saluna in screens also seems kind of difficult. But it is worth noting that Marcus has Wheezing, so he could potentially stop like some of the stuff with, like, he can stop Prankster with Wheezing if he ever needs it in a pinch. Wheezing also is like, I guess it is pretty bad versus Goldengo. I feel like I'd give advantage to Yuki, but I also would have given an advantage to Brendan, and Marcus, you know, found a way of making it work. So I think either player could win.
Yeah, I think it's interesting here because like the Goldengo and naturally wants the Terra to get around like Flare Blitz knockoff, Heat Wave. There's 3 different knockoffs on this team actually, between Tyranitar, Rillaboom, and Incineroar, and Volcarona having Heat Wave. Yeah, but then if you go for the Water Terra with Goldengo, then you're weak to grass type damage would be, yeah, exactly. Giga Drain from Volcarona as well. And so that'll definitely be one thing to pay attention to. And also, because you have Grimmsnarl, one of the things Grimmsnarl is vulnerable to is, you know, getting hit by Fake Out on turn 1 and just getting knocked out. Marcus here does have, of course, Incineroar as well as Primarina, so you could like launch Fake Out with one of those into the Grimmsnarl and then just Moonblast to KO it to deny it any screens. But then if you're Yuki and you really wanted to get screens up, you could lead your Palmot, which also was Fake Out the opposing Fake Out user, and then start getting those screens.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think there's a lot of interesting things going on here. It's also worth noting that the Magmortar has Clear Smog. And the thing about Clear Smog is that Volcarona is obviously a threatening setup Pokemon, is the setup Pokemon on Marcus's team, but against Clear Smog Magmortar, it's not going to be able to do anything, and that's both Grassy Seed and Quiver Dance boost that Yuki can remove if he wants.
I have to say, I was really impressed by Magmortar from Yuki's side.
Yeah.
And his willingness to bring Grimmsnarl in the back, I think, is not very common either. But, like, you know, Yuki's draft centered, he spent, like, almost all his money initially on the first 2 Pokemon, Ursaluna and Goldengo. And I think, like, got Grimmsnarl for a really cheap price. And that's, like, the perfect Pokemon to complement those as well. I think everyone saw those and they're like, oh, he's going to go Porygon 2. But Ursaluna being able to flex either of the forms was really smart.
Yeah.
And then I think like there are a lot of redirection users, so Yuki was actually able to round out his team with relatively cheap picks, even though it was like Alola Ninetales. That's a really good Pokemon in general, right? And so it was risky, I think, to spend so much money at first, but in the end, there's so many Pokemon are viable. So when it came to the end, when everyone had already picked their teams, it was actually Yuki did a great job of rounding it out. And so talking about draft strategy, I think also really interesting in a concept like this.
Yeah, agreed. It was also it was a really risky strategy. Like, I love that you highlighted that, right? Because he spent I think he spent over $600 on his first 2 picks, leaving him with just over 300 to round out the rest of his team. And so, yeah, I think it was it's really impressive that he was able to make Pokemon that are not normally considered to be top tier. I mean, Magmortar is a Pokemon that's never had any usage, right? And then you also have, you know, like Palmot is okay, but is kind of outclassed at this point by Sneasler for the most part in the main meta. Grimmsnarl, as you called out, is really good. What's the last Pokemon on the team? I'm totally blanking.
Ninetales, Ursaluna, Grimm, Goldengo.
Yeah, right. So yeah, getting Ninetales for cheap as well, kind of, and being willing to like just sit on his money and just be like, I'll take whatever's left over at the end, I thought was really interesting, and it clearly paid off.
In the end, it's funny because I'm trying to think like what are the high usage Pokemon between both teams, and we do have a lot of the top ones, right? Rilla, Instant, obviously. Primarina, I think, still constantly top 12 in usage, even though it's not like had as much many strong tournament performances, but people are still really using it. Goldengo, Ursaluna, really popular here, obviously on Yuki's side. Ninetales, I feel like is probably just outside of the top 12 in today's format as well. But
yeah, both Ninetales and Tyranitar have won regionals though, like this in just like the last month and a half or whatever. Tyranitar winning in Europe and Ninetales winning in LATAM. Jump into the match here. You think there's a place for Wheezing here?
I was thinking that it's tough, like, especially with it being this form of Wheezing as well, because it's like you probably feel compelled to Terra, like, just to get around. Yeah, you can see Marcus, like, maybe just willing to lean into triple starter plus Volcarona. Wheezing's cool. It's just a question of, like, does shutting down the abilities matter enough? Like, you could maybe do it if you want to shut down Grimmsnarl's Prankster and just try to KO it beforehand. But I think, yeah, maybe it's too much to ask for.
Yeah. It looks like Marcus is leaning into what I'm going to call Raging Bolt Vortex, which is, you know what I'm talking about? It's like, they would like, so Raging Bolt Instant, Fake Out Calm Mind, Protect Parting Shot, Rillaboom, Fake Out Calm Mind, Protect U-Turn, Incineroar, Fake Out Calm Mind. Like, I don't know. That's what it reminds me of. Because, like, of course he can get Clear Smogged, but every other turn he can Protect, bring in the other Fake Out user and just keep Quiver Dancing. And eventually that's going to work, I think.
Yeah, I think what this is maybe a little bit vulnerable to is Palmot being led. You have immediate Fake Out pressure that's faster than the Incineroar. and you can support obviously something like the Ursaluna or the Golden Go next to it. But basically, I think Marcus is saying, look, Yuki's team really orients around special damage. The only physical attacker really is that Palm Mod. So if I get a Quiver Dance up or even two, then even if I'm not knocking you out quickly, you're not going to KO me that easily either, right? And so it makes sense to try to go all in on the Volcarona strat. And I mean, the reality is that like Marcus is just using fundamentally solid Pokemon, right? There's a reason why everyone loves using Incineroar and Primarina. So having those Pokemon, like they can still do meaningful damage, and you know, theoretically threaten with pledges as well. Although I think that probably not come out, since I would expect Volcarona to be on the field most of this game. But yeah, it is going to be that Palmot to get things started.
Yeah, great call out, Aaron. It is the Palmot. Although like Volcarona is almost certainly faster than this Goldango, and like you're not really threatened by anything right now from it, and you are threatening back a fire or a dark move from Incineroar. Because of the Citrus Berry, you're not even that worried about taking close combat. Like it's not like close combat Make It Rain can ever KO because you have Citrus Berry. And if you want to fake out the Volcarona, you are risking a burn. Now the Palmot is natural cure, I believe, but the thing is you lose your Focus Sash if you take the burn, so you don't really want to have that happen, I think.
Yeah, so a lot of different questions here. Who do you want to fake out? Incin is Ghost Terra, so that's something you have to consider a little bit as well. And then do you want to just rip the Water Terra immediately on Golden Go? If you do that, then of course you'll be weak to Giga Drain and the Grass type attacks from Rillaboom in subsequent turns. And so I think, you know, Palmot here at least like stops the ability to just like get these free Quiver Dances up, and Yuki actually is going to switch out here into the Grimmsnarl. So once again, Yuki leaning into back Grimmsnarl. It's been really pivotal for him throughout this tournament.
Oh, wow.
And close combat, no fake out, okay.
Does 100, what is that, 122 damage? So I think Incineroar is going to be just outside of that, actually. Might even take another one, which is very, very valuable for Marcus to know. Let's see if it's above 120. Yeah, 130, so it can probably take another one here. Let's see, was it knockoff or was it Flare Blitz? Knockoff, Flare Blitz will do more damage, of course, but knockoff has the advantage of being able to remove the Light Clay, which is really valuable because screens are really annoying. As it is knockoff, I like that because it covers for Water Terra better, gets rid of the leftovers if Yuki stays in. How do you rate this turn, Aaron? Who would you say has the advantage now? Who gained an advantage here?
I definitely think Marcus. I think the Volcarona already is such a big win condition in this matchup, and being able to get a Quiver Dance up boost with it is really nice already. You're also not threatened by a ton of damage on the opposing side, right? And with each Quiver Dance, you'll just take less damage from Yuki's end as well. Yuki just doesn't have that much to threaten Volcarona already. I was wondering if like maybe one of the win cons he wants to set up for is like Palmot in the late game, and then like launch a bunch of attacks into Volcarona. But right now, like, Yuki can't even knock out either Pokemon unless you like double up into a slot. Volk is still really not threatened, and Heat Wave at this point is just so strong into Yuki's entire team. So I think Volk is really well set up already. And then when you pivot in that Rillaboom, you get that defense boost. You're threatened even less by Palmot.
Yeah, would you see Palmot switch out here? I'm guessing this is Ursaluna Blood Moon coming in, though it could be anything. You have to watch out for Thunder Wave. That is worth noting. Yuki, it's Magmortar actually. The way that he's playing this team is really interesting because under normal circumstances, you wouldn't bring like basically these two Pokemon in the back, right? These are lead Pokemon in my head, but Yuki's saying, you know what, like I'll bring him in the back, and Magmortar is the best answer he has for Volcarona. And actually Marcus, in my opinion, doesn't really have great answers for Volcarona outside of Primarina.
I like the Magmortar pick. I was really worried about how Yuki would approach this game if Magmortar wasn't in the back, because then I think Volk just slowly, you know, out bulks you and out damages you. Magmortar here does have Clear Smog, so it'll be a way to at least remove some of the boost that Volcarona has. The question, though, is still, how do you ever do enough damage to KO this Pokemon? It's not even threatened by anything right now offensively.
Yeah. Sorry, you mean Volcarona or do you mean Magmortar? Because it's kind of true of both, right?
Oh, actually, yeah. I think in the long run, I'm still thinking like Volcarona is a bigger threat, though, because it's like, even though, you know, you might lose your buffs, like you're still getting free Heat Waves off, and it's not like Grimmsnarl, Golden Go, or the Palmot love eating those. But I think what Yuki might set up for is like, okay, let me get rid of the boost on Volcarona, then bring out Golden Go, so then I can Water Terra Golden Go, and with Water Terra Golden Go and Magmortar, I can follow me to redirect those Giga Drains away. But we're still not exactly in that situation.
And neither of the Pokemon in the back can switch into a Heat Wave very easily, as we do see Marcus go for Protect with Volcarona. Doesn't want to lose the boost just yet. He did have Fake Out Pressure this turn, so to me, this is him saying, you know what, I'm going to give up the boost. As Thunder Wave comes out into Rillaboom, Yuki actually making a call here. That was risky. I mean, I guess it wasn't that risky. You can take a Heat Wave, so let's see if he gets the para here. Rillaboom. Oh, it's actually a double up. That was a very aggressive prediction.
I like it, though. I think Yuki probably recognizes, hey, this matchup is not really that great for me, so I need to take probably more risks than normal. And it is going to be the drum beating coming out now onto the... Does it KO?
No.
Ooh, it doesn't. Don't forget, there's no Grassy Glide here, so you can't just finish off Grimstar before it can set up a screen.
Yeah, that's a big deal here. And I mean, Rillaboom taking this much damage and Cinnamon taking so much damage earlier, Marcus has lost a good chunk of his fake out core.
No Protect either on the fake out users.
Yeah.
Which is pretty standard, but yeah, this is scary. That was a really, really nice turn by Yuki, but I still think he has his work cut out for him because once again, it's the Volcarona that's the main threat, right? So it's flashy to get all that damage on a Rillaboom. Now, Yuki, of course, can threaten Thunder Wave onto Volcarona as well, and I do think like paralyzing Volcarona is good because Volcarona's going to be on this field for another, 5-6 turns, and so just drop its speed and make it that much harder to attack. But Thunder Wave is going to miss!
That's a big deal. I think actually Yuki's position is better than it might be. Oh, hang on, missed back. Who is that? Is it Grim? No. Okay, the Heat Wave just didn't really matter then. The thing is that Yuki actually, I think his position is deceptively good because with Magmortar in light screen here, it's going to be almost impossible to get rid of, and that means that Follow Me plus Terra Water Nasty Plot is something that like Marcus doesn't really have a way around. He's got no boost on Volcarona. It's already like neither Giga Drain or Heat Wave are especially strong moves. We're seeing they're barely tickling Magmortar. And yeah, Goldango getting to +2 for free is kind of scary, right? Like there's not really much Marcus can do about Terra Water Goldango in light screen next to Magmortar, especially if Volcarona is paralyzed.
Exactly. To avoid the para there, at least, I think a para would be really scary because then, you're just gambling each turn. But yeah, this was the situation we were talking about where it's like, okay, you have gotten rid of the boost on Volcarona. You still have your Terra available, and Magmortar here walls the Volcarona. And we know there's the Water Terra on Goldango. The main problem with the Water Terra Goldango normally is, of course, the grass type attacks from Rillaboom and Volcarona. But Rillaboom already really low, and, is Volk gonna feel happy just continuing clicking the Giga Drain? Probably not either, right? So it's tough because normally you're like, oh, I can just get a couple Quiver Dances off, but in this situation, the Clear Smog's just going to get rid of all the boosts. So the question is, for Yuki, do you Terra, and then like how many times do you Nasty Plot before just starting to attack? And then also the decision between Make It Rain and Shadow Ball is important, but whoa!
Oh my gosh. Just decided to stay in.
No Terra.
Yeah, no Terra at all. It's very risky, although it's not that big a deal. You see, Nasty Plot or Heat Wave didn't do half health, and with Leftovers and Grassy Terrain, there's a ton of healing available as Overheat comes out again into the Rillaboom this time and finishes it off before it can attack. So, oh boy, it's gonna come down to the speed interaction between Primarina and Magmortar. Maybe I guess it doesn't really matter. Maybe it just depends on how much damage Primarina does here with its Hyper Voice.
Yeah, critically not committing the Terra in that spot, I was like, oh, if a Heat Wave crits here, that's just game over probably, right?
Yeah.
So that I think was a little bit scary, but was there any good reason to not Terra in that spot? If you Terra, you obviously become weak to Giga Drain, but you still have Magmortar support. But I mean, it ends up working out pretty well for Yuki. Now you can, potentially double protect and even get more recovery. Overheat also could have missed, and if you missed into the Rillaboom, then a knockoff could go into that Goldango slot as well.
Yeah,
but
that's true.
generally a high probability turn, like favoring Yuki.
Yeah, I think he might have just been willing to take the risk, or maybe he was making a prediction. We've seen Yuki make some aggressive calls so far. So maybe he was thinking, oh, Volcarona, like, it just lost its boost. It's probably going to switch to Primarina. So maybe he thought, like, yeah, like, it's not going to do that much. And even maybe it won't even happen in the first place that he has to take the Heat Wave. I like that Marcus is taking his time here to consider this next turn. I feel like this is going to be the pivotal turn here. There's a lot going on.
Okay, Primarina hits the field. What's interesting is Goldango and Magmortar could protect, get a little bit more recovery, but if you do that, you do risk Volcarona calling that out and actually just going for a Quiver Dance. Terra still available here. You can see he's considering it.
What's scary here too is that
Okay.
Goldango could Terra Water and Magmortar could protect.
Yep.
And so if that happens,
That would be a nightmare, I
Yeah.
think, for Marcus, right?
I think that would be maybe unless
winning.
Primarina takes plus like 2 Mega Rains or 2 I don't think it. Yeah, I don't think it would be. I think that might actually win Yuki the game, but he'd have to call the move out correctly because of course Marcus could cover this with Terra Grass, Giga Drain into the Goldango, and Hyper Voice, which basically says, yeah, one way or another. Here's the Terra coming out from Yuki. Let's see who is it on. It could be either Pokemon here. It's probably makes more sense to be Goldango. Here's the Terra Water. So the Hyper Voice not going to do anything to this Goldango. It might even do less than the Leftovers and Grassy Terrain recovery. See if Magmortar protected. All of me comes out. Yeah, it's a safer play.
Okay.
And it's worth noting Magmortar doesn't have recovery anymore because it's lost the Citrus Berries to the knockoff from Rillaboom.
So this is really, really big, as Volcarona will be able to get its boots
Oh man, a second
once
nasty
again.
plot.
Oh, okay. This is scary though, because of course you will just eat up the Hyper Voice. Does it get the knockout? It absolutely does. You got that life orb, and I think that's huge. It's a really big turn for. That was a crit.
Yeah, this
I mean, Light Screen was still up, right? So maybe that crit did matter.
Probably, right? I mean, Hyper Voice is strong, but that Magmortar is tanky. It was tanking like weather balls from Politoed in the rain, so I think it probably mattered a lot. But this is one of the weaknesses of relying completely on screens, right? And on bulk and stuff, is that you're like, there's so many turns where you're not able to do damage, and as soon as, like, all it takes is one critical hit and you can just be in huge trouble. Like, it could have happened on the heat wave turn earlier when Goldango took the heat wave. If that had crit, it would have been game over immediately. This is less disastrous, but still bad, to be sure.
Yuki is down to his final 2 Pokemon, and at this point there is no Light Screen, so you're taking more damage. Volcarona could go for Grass Terror Giga Drain, but then you would eat up Make It Rain and you no longer resist it, so I think you actually probably want to kind of avoid that. Volk has, you know, full health right now, so exerting a lot of offensive pressure. There's Fake Out pressure this turn, so you could protect, but of course anytime you protect you risk Yuki going for even another nasty plot.
Oh, interesting to consider Incineroar Switch in here. I feel like Primarina's kind of done its job. You can just I thought you could just go for Protect, let Primarina go down, and then go from there basically. But it looks like Marcus has
This
other
could be
plans.
risky.
Yeah,
I think his idea maybe is to just like let Instant soak up Make It Rain and get the Intimidate off, and then just reduce Golden special attack. But I still think this is scary.
Yeah, because I mean, at this point, I would assume that Giga Drain at +1 with the Terra will KO Goldango with the damage it already has. So I don't know. To me, it seems a little like it seems a little risky here, especially because Palmon only has 1 double shock as well. So you really just have to worry about the Goldango. So even like Fake Out plus another Quiver Dance would have, I think, put you in the position to win the game. It's just the Fake Out. I think Incineroar, given that was a Fake Out, not another move here, it should take the Make It Rain, I would expect.
Do you believe this is +4 Make It Rain into Incineroar, and Incineroar fades?
I'm
Not
sorry.
my go.
I'm sorry, Goldango. I was not familiar with your game. Incineroar going down, there's a big deal. I think that now it's a little spookier, because if you want to get the KO on the Goldango, you probably have to Terra Grass with Giga Drain, I would think. And if you Terra Grass, then now you don't necessarily 1v1 Palmot with because you don't resist fighting anymore.
Yeah. I'm not even confident Volkia +1 KOs Goldango.
Really?
I don't know.
With Terra Grass?
It depends on Volk's spread, right? But I feel like a lot of times with Volcarona, people run almost like no special attack investment. They like invest a ton in Volk, and so that's kind of what my main question is here. But yeah, you can see, okay, the hover around Volk, Marcus checking, hey, I've got the boost here. Grass, Terra, Giga Drain onto Goldango is the play here, and it looks like, ooh, okay. Considering the Palma hover, but going to lock into the Goldango. So the first question here is, does it get the knockout?
Yeah. The second question is, what is Palmot going for? Because if it's like a close combat read, all of a sudden Marcus could find himself in trouble, like to a double protect or a critical hit. It could also be double shock into the Primarina, which I don't think will pick up the KO thanks to the Intimidate, but you never know, like with how things are trained or, you know, with critical hits. We're starting to turn off though with the Grass Terra. This is really, really crucial. It's going to come down to, did Yuki protect Goldango? And if so, what did Palmot go for? And if not, does Giga Drain do enough? Because this Goldango is presumably very bulky.
All right,
No
Grass Terra
protect.
comes out, no protects. It's going to be the Giga Drain into Goldango. Does it get
enough.
the KO? It does! And that's it!
Well, maybe. If double shock crits Primarina and then close combat
And then close
crits,
combat crits Volcarona. Yeah.
Let's see what move it is here. It is close combat. He made the read. Does it crit? No crits. Yeah,
No.
I mean, critical would have done it, I think. Flame
You
body.
think,
we just go first?
Oh, I was gonna ask, do you think the shock knocks out Primarina
No.
with the Intimidate? Yeah, I
No,
wouldn't
definitely
think so
not.
either.
No, it's not that strong of a move. Like, it's definitely like good, but if you're at -1, you shouldn't expect it to be picking up KOs. Like, it doesn't even kill Tyranitar at neutral if it's Terra flying.
What a game, though. That was
Seriously.
really intense. And it's like, you know, both players were kind of trying to play toward their main win con, Volcarona and Goldango, and it's like so many turns of positioning to get into that spot. I still think Volcarona is a nightmare Pokemon for Yuki to deal with, and Marcus exhibited a lot of patience with it. And yeah, waited on until it was like the final time to, you know, go for that Giga Drain. And I was wondering, you know, the turn that Yuki took that Heat Wave, if that had been a Water Terra earlier, it would have taken less damage from Heat Wave. And then I was like, Golden Goal already was like relatively healthy, but I was like, if it had even more HP, was there any chance it could survive that Giga Drain? Because like to me, this game boiled down to, do you survive +1 Grass Terra Giga Drain on Water Terra Golden Go?
Yeah, I agree. I do think a really crucial thing is that the Magmortar going down when it did was a big deal, because if Yuki had one more turn with Magmortar to deal with the Primarina, or with the Magmortar on the field, he could have protected the Goldango more effectively. It would have messed up the fake out timing a little bit more. I think it could have really swung the game, especially if it did like way less damage than expected, right? Like if like we don't know how much Life Orb Hyper Voice is going to do, but if it did like enough that it wasn't even range of another Heat Wave, for example, then I think it could have just been really difficult for Marcus to break through the Magmortar. Like I think actually this is a like on Marcus' side, Yuki has to deal with Volcarona, but on Yuki's side, I think Marcus really needs to worry about the combination of Goldango, yes, is the damage one, but like Magmortar is so difficult for him to break.
Agreed, yeah. And we did see that critical hit. I remember when I was commenting that turn, I was like, oh, it definitely gets a knockout, but I forgot about Light Screen because it was literally last turn, and that
also,
actually makes a
Thunderwave
big
missed
difference as
Volcarona,
well.
remember? I just remembered.
That's right, yeah. And so, but like, I think this is a really good example set, though, of why, like, sometimes these screens teams can feel a little bit weaker because games go on for a really long time, and you're just more vulnerable to bad luck across that. A single critical hit across 10 turns, for example. Thunderwave is a move that, you know, obviously induces a lot of variance as well. Single miss can really cost you as well.
Yeah.
And so it's scary, and honestly, in a set like this, it's to be expected, like, crits will come out, you know? But that was a big one onto Magmortar. But yeah, I think a lot of this will boil down to, like, Goldango and Volcarona kind of jostling for the best position. I wonder if Marcus recognizing, okay, well, Magmortar is kind of annoying for the Volcarona. I'm going to prioritize knocking that out a little bit more. You could even bring T-Tar to the mix, but I don't know. Do you feel good about T-Tar into a matchup with Goldango and Palmot?
I would think about T-Tar pretty heavily because, like, it's just so hard to get damage on the Magmortar. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you are specially bulky. You do have the AV. If you can, like, because Yuki didn't go for Goldango stuff right away. I think if you can, like, find a position where, like, there was that mid-game position where it was, like, Grimmsnarl and Magmortar on the field together, and if you bring Tyranitar in there and you start clicking rock slides, you get a big switch in on a knockoff, or like, I don't know, just getting damage on these Pokemon I think is so important, and it's immune to Thunderwave and it resists the overheat. But the problem is it's messing with your fake out core. It's also breaking your focus sash. So a big switch up from both players here as we see Rillaboom Primarina in the lead from Yuki or from Marcus, and Grimmsnarl and Ursaluna against from Yuki's side.
So Ursaluna here is Assault Vest. It can't protect.
Yeah.
It is really vulnerable to just taking a lot of damage here immediately. The Rillaboom here, of course, has Fake Out pressure onto Grimmsnarl as well. So you can see here, hovering over like Hyper Voice, you could Fake Out Moonblast Grimmsnarl here on turn 1.
Ooh. And
Grimmsnarl
really
can get around
wanna...
that with Ghost Terra.
He can get around with Ghost Terra, but Ghost Terra and Grimmsnarl, when you have Goldango in the back, most likely, or like possibly at least, right? I think that could be really risky. Like, do you want to, you know, you could also double Ursaluna with Hyper Voice and Drum Beating for a potential KO.
Ooh, he's going for it. Okay, does Grim stay in? Does it Terra? It is going to be a Terra to come out.
But is it Ursaluna to survive, or is it Grimmsnarl to dodge the fake out? It's Ursaluna.
Oh, it's Ursaluna. This is one of the prime ways you beat Grimmsnarl. You don't let it set up a screen, and then you just knock it out before it gets to move.
And the normal Terra, I mean, it's nice to get the damage boost, but it's not actually very helpful here. And without the Life Orb boosting its damage, this Ursaluna might have some trouble dealing with Volcarona later, even with how strong it is, even with the normal Terra. As Grimmsnarl goes down in a single hit, we see the power of Life Orb there. Primarina's Moonblast doing so much damage. Grimmsnarl was such a thorn in Marcus' side in game 1, and this time it doesn't get to play the game at all. Blood Moon coming out.
Does it knock out Primarina? My guess is no.
My guess is no.
See.
We're wrong.
Oh, it does. Okay. Even without Life Orb, I'm impressed.
I'm surprised by that, actually. I mean, but Ursaluna is so strong. We see Yuki's first pick doing a lot of work there as Marcus considers what to go into. I mean, it's definitely not a terrible trade for Yuki given he lost the Grimmsnarl, but I do think that maybe the advantage is to Marcus here because of, well, here's the thing, Aaron. If Magmortar's in the back,
yeah, how do you deal with it?
You can't beat Magmortar anymore, can you?
Because you like Magmortar can come out and you can just go for like Follow Me Hyper Voices and just do a lot of damage, and like it's Assault Vest Ursaluna, so Volk even at +1 Heat Wave, I don't think we'll do, you know, over 50% to Ursaluna. Yeah, and then there's still clear Smog. So even though I was like, wow, Marcus is off to a really strong start because specifically he got the return knockout onto Primarina, the game feels relatively even, and assuming Magmortar's in the back, I actually would give the advantage to Yuki.
Yeah, though it is worth noting that when Yuki could, he could be bringing some other combinations of Pokemon, like it depends. I think that's Magmortar. Ooh. No, Palmot. Okay, so he's left behind one of either Goldango or Magmortar. That's very interesting.
So interesting.
Me when things are interesting. me and bro when things are interesting.
Yes, indeed.
Yes. Yeah, with Palmont coming out here, I mean, do you think that Magmortar is in the back based on Palmont coming out here?
I want to say no, but then that makes it a lot scarier for Yuki, I think, if Golden goes your last one, because you've already Terra'd, and now you're going to be really weak to Volk plus Incineroar. So
Yeah.
But I don't know, maybe Yuki was thinking, well, Palmont has guaranteed fake out, right? So I don't need to reveal Magmortar immediately.
Yeah.
And you have like a guaranteed fake out here until like the Volk slot if you want to take it, for example.
Yeah. Also, this Rillaboom doesn't have any bulk on it, right? So, or like presumably, so you could go for like fake out Terra Normal Hyper Voice into the Rillaboom. I said Volk, sorry, I meant Rilla. It was just the fake out there, and again, no Flame Body. I think this Volcarona might be Swarm, brother. Oh my god,
Oh
that does
my
damage.
Focus Sash now activated and critically dropping Palmont speed as well, so you'll get outsped by Volcarona next turn, as well as the Rillaboom. But it is going to be Hyper Voice coming out. This is not Assault Vest, no Quiver Dance boost. It's going to do a lot. Oh my gosh.
God, that does a lot. Yeah, that's a lot of damage, and even though Volcarona's recovering a little bit, I don't know if I mean, it's probably not taking a Blood Moon anymore, right?
I don't think so, yeah.
Even with a Quiver Dance? Yeah, probably not. So it just comes, I think this comes down to what the last Pokemon is, because Marcus could go for knockoff, removing the Assault Vest from Ursaluna, and then maybe you go into Incineroar, you go fake out Quiver Dance, buy yourself a turn, and then maybe like, you know, Heat Wave or Giga Drain yourself back up. But it feels kind of like if the last Pokemon is Magmortar, I think Ursaluna might start becoming really, really difficult to break.
Yeah, because I feel like you could just switch into the Magmortar for your Palmont slot, and if you were able to get another knockout, then you get rid of that speed drop on the Palmont as well.
Yeah.
You could just go, you know, try to nuke the Volcarona with Blood Moon right now. So let's see. It's a really big question. Is Magmortar in the back? Do we see a switch? It is going to be the switch.
Oh my gosh.
What is it going to be? Golden Go or Magmortar?
Or Ninetales.
It is Magmortar coming out.
Oh,
Yuki,
man.
perfect Pokemon choice here.
Knockoff's removing the Citrus Berry, but who cares? Honestly, who
Oh,
cares?
yeah.
Here's Quiver Dance coming out. I thought he might go for the Assault Vest and the Ursaluna, but let's see. If Blood Moon comes out and doesn't pick up the KO, it really depends on this turn. This turn feels like the crucial turn. It is Hyper Voice, so that's the end of Rillaboom.
Okay.
Volcarona will survive,
You didn't go for Blood Moon critically onto the Volcarona slot, which
definitely
would have
would've
gotten the
KO'd.
knockout.
Yeah.
And I think if you Blood Moon there, you actually just win the game, because
Yeah.
I don't think Rilla and Incin can close it out. So Volk is still in it, but it's still really challenging. You do, however, get Incin out this turn, and you can fake out into the Ursaluna slot, but I mean, it's getting really scary for Marcus, I think. Even though we didn't see the Blood Moon come out, Yuki willing to just take the safe Hyper Voice, covers for a switching into Incin, gets guaranteed damage across the board, and now we know Incin is the final Pokemon. But that Assault Vest still on Ursaluna. Ursaluna still at full HP. It's going to be really difficult to knock this out.
Yeah, I mean, you have the option of Giga Drain to get some health back with +1 and, you know, the grassy terrain and, like, yeah, boosting the damage, but Blood Moon is just doing so much damage, even at +1, I think, that, yeah, like, normally what you could do is you could go for, like, Fake Out and maybe another Quiver Dance here, but in this position, you can't because Magmortar will just clear Smog you, so I think you have to go for Terra Grass Giga Drain into the Ursaluna. Yuki has a couple ways around this. You could just tank the hit because it's so bulky. I'm not even sure if +1 Giga Drain will do half health. I wouldn't be surprised if he stays in and goes for Blood Moon if Volcarona ends with less health than it started. But he could also just switch to Palmont and sacrifice it, waste the recovery, and then there's not really a way for Marcus to get recovery again. And there's also not a way to get past the Magmortar very easily. So I think Yuki is really the one in the driver's seat here. As we used it to Grass Terra going off. Yeah, like this is going to be, it depends how much Giga Drain does, I think. Because if he Giga Drains, does enough damage and gets enough health back that he is like safe from another turn and then he can KO Ursaluna with Heat Wave, then he could be back in this. But otherwise, I think it might be difficult. It all comes down to this.
Yep. Here we go. Fake out into Magmortar. Volcarona gets Giga Drain into Ursaluna.
Oh,
That's
man.
a lot of damage. Okay.
More than I expected, if I can be honest.
Definitely. Yep. Oh, but it's still not that
Not
healthy.
healthy.
If it's just Blood Moon coming out, I think it still gets the KO.
Oh, it is +1 special defense. We've seen this move do so much damage, but it's into
Oh,
is that
but it's
instant?
into Incin.
Oh,
And
it
Incin
survives!
survives. Whoa.
So Heat
So I
Wave
think
is
what
now-
Yuki was saying,
Yeah, go ahead.
saying there, like, oh, I get the knockout and then I can, like, you know, switch into Palmont, like clear Smog maybe, or, you know, like then the Magmortar just kind of walls the Volcarona. But now, yeah, Heat Wave doesn't knock out Ursaluna. I don't think it does.
I think it will. I think it will. Because
Really?
Giga Drain did so much damage, you know? Like, Heat Wave only has to do, like basically, like, it could do, Heat Wave 50, if Heat Wave doing 50% more is Giga Drain's damage, then that would that would be enough, you know? And I feel like that's not that big a differential. But the thing is, even if you get rid of Ursaluna, first of all, it has vacuum wave, so I don't think instant goes down, but I don't think it survives by that much. But now that you're a grass type, like, you're gonna get clear smog this turn, then Palmot outspeeds you, comes in with no stat boosts, or no stat drops, I should say. And I think you just lose. So maybe the play here is actually to go for Giga Drain to get more health back, so you can maybe tank another attack and, like, I don't know, parting shot the Magmortar. It's gonna be really tight.
Ooh, Giga Drain here. And knockoff. Okay, is it a follow me? It is.
Oh my god, it is. Oh, that might be risky, right?
Yeah. I mean, does Magmortar survive this turn now? Are we gonna get to an end game where Heat Wave can KO everything? Because, yeah, like, Volcarona is healing so much.
Oh, an instance fast
knockoff comes out. Oh.
Hyper
just Hyper Voice.
I mean, I assume Volcarona tanks this, but yeah.
Yeah.
The question is now, first of all, is this feels like it should be close to the end of Grassy's reign, right? It feels like this thing's been up for a while.
Yeah. This turn, maybe.
Like, it comes down to, like, I was pretty sure I was pretty sure we would KO the Ursaluna last turn, but now I'm not so sure.
Now I'm not,
honestly. Do you ever protect to try and catch the Blood Moon? Because you could, even if it survives, as long as you survive this turn with Volcarona, like, assuming you hit all your heat waves from here on out, you'll win, right? So if you catch the Blood Moon out, you win, I think.
Yeah.
Assuming you live
if you protect, you risk Palmot switching in and then just fake out.
Oh, you're right.
But it's Hyper. But it's like, would you really risk that? Because right now I think the safe play is follow me, right, to cover for Giga Drain, so less additional recovery, and then Blood Moon. You could also, I was thinking, like, do you ever go for another Quiver Dance? But it's just going to be the Heat Wave here. So here we go.
His bow. No, the Grassy Train made the difference.
That Grassy Train mattered.
I can't believe it. But is it Blood Moon or did he go for Hyper Voice? It's Blood Moon.
Bruh.
Oh my god, and it's enough. Ursaluna pops off and KOs Volcarona, winning Yuki game number 2.
What is this finals, man? This is so hype.
Oh my god, Magmortar's kind of popping off.
Wow.
The crazy thing is that the turn where Marcus went for Giga Drain, if he just Heat Waved, he would have won the game because he would have because Yuki went for Follow Me. But of course, he didn't know that, right? He didn't know that was going to happen. I was really surprised to see Follow Me come out because I thought Heat Wave would definitely KO Ursaluna. Maybe Yuki thought that Ursaluna would live the Heat Wave and Marcus thought that it wouldn't. And so they made the best plays given that assumption. And then, you know, they it worked out for Yuki there. But if he had known that Heat Wave would KO there, I wonder if he would have made that play.
Oh my gosh. Great adjustment from Yuki to just drop Golden Go, being like, you know what, I think it's a little too difficult to actually enable this Pokemon fully. So let me just lean into the offense that Ursaluna has to offer. And it was interesting because Ursaluna was threatened on turn 1, right? You don't have Protect on that Pokemon. There is a lot of damage from Marcus's side of the field immediately. Decides to get rid of the screens instead. And Ursaluna, even without screens, still putting in a lot of work in that battle. But that was sick.
Yeah, the Assault Vest just did so much damage. It's actually like kind of crazy. Or like the Assault Vest allowed it to tank so much damage, I should say, excuse me.
And also the guessing game of being like, oh, does he actually have Magmortar as his 4th option? Like, is he actually going to just straight up drop Golden Go after game 1, since that was kind of the Pokemon he was trying to play around? So I think it makes team preview here so interesting.
That's my prediction, yeah. But the question is Marcus going to bring Tyranitar? Because you know who can take Blood Moon and Hyper Voice and all these other baloney moves? And you know who breaks Palmot's Focus Sash?
It's Tyranitar. But also, Tyranitar is like spooky, right? Because it's like Assault Vest, so it's like, oh, close combat, bye-bye. And then it could Flying Terra, but then, oh, Palmot.
Double
KOs
shot,
me with Double Shot. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. The thing is that, like, it's just so hard for Marcus to break this Magmortar. Looks like he's going to do the Volcarona mode again. Just maybe play more carefully with Primarina.
Oh, KO is hovering down, considering the Tyranitar. Oh, okay. I mean, this is a really high finals, honestly. I think, like, really fun gameplay across the board. And, yeah, just, like, both players making some great adjustments. And I have to say, like, Magmortar, definitely the unsung hero of Yuki's team. It has put in so much work throughout this tournament, and I think it's one of the many things that makes this format so fun. And here we go!
Oh, boy.
It is going to be Primarina drop, potentially, for the Tyranitar. Does Marcus lock it in? He's got 15 seconds left.
I like this adjustment. I mean, I would have liked to see both Primarina and Tyranitar ideally, so you have more for Magmortar, but yeah, I think that this makes some sense as well, though he's got to be really careful against Magmortar plus Terra Water Goldengo positioning, because like previously he could take a Primarina could use one Hyper Voice and take a hit, but Tyranitar most likely will not be able to take one boosted Make It Rain.
Oh, ready to start this game. Is it Ursaluna? Is it Golden Go? It is Ursaluna! So once again, that is definitely going to give the advantage to Marcus starting off this game because we know there's the Tyranitar in the back. Incineroar here with that Intimidate, not going to be super valuable, but of course, you are able to click Fake Out here if you want to on turn 1. There's the threat of Quiver Dance as well. Once again, you could Ghost Terra with Grimmsnarl, but that would be just to get around a Fake Out on turn 1.
You're
Is
not
that
going
really
down
worth
this time.
Exactly.
Yeah, even though like Marcus is Tyranitar here, so it's like seems like it's less of a Goldango mode, it is worth noting that this Grimmsnarl's annoying, and we didn't really have to deal with it last game, but like 8 turns of screens and Thunderwave support is like, it's not very fun to play against, is what I would say.
Yeah, exactly. Fake Out plus Quiver Dance immediately, though, puts Volcarona in a solid spot. Then the question is, you know, Grimmsnarl would probably want to set up a light screen, then paralyze the Volcarona. And I also wonder, there is a world in which I think maybe Yuki has Goldango in the back.
Yeah.
That's what we're, you know, kind of hypothesizing last time. But for now, it's going to be the free Fake Out. And
Another
Thunderwave is going to
miss.
start a miss immediately.
That's crazy. That's a big deal too, because now an unbothered Quiver Dance. Now, like this turn, there wasn't really that much of a downside to Yuki going for Thunderwave first rather than Light Screen, because like, okay, yeah, like what's Volcarona going to do? Heat Wave your 2 super bulky mons for 20% each, right? But now the Heat Wave damage is a lot more threatening. And also, because Volcarona is already set up, you can't get both Thunderwave and Light Screen off this turn, and you can't protect with either Pokemon, and you're not threatening as much damage because Instinct can go for Parting Shot now. And Parting Shot plus the special defense boost on Volcarona means even Blood Moon's going to be doing much more reasonable damage than what we've seen in the past. So it looks like Marcus, you shouldn't switch here. There's no reason to switch. Yeah, there's Parting Shot as an option here.
Could also consider Knockoff if you wanted to get rid of that Assault Vest. But yeah, I think Parting Shot generally safer to just cycle in. You don't want to eat up Earth Power and, you know, just take a ton of damage here. So pivotal miss there, honestly. 2 different 90% accurate Thunderwave misses in this finals. And that's one of the reasons why this move was nerfed. But here we are. It's going to be the Terra coming out on the Ursaluna, committing to normal Terra once again.
Probably worried about Giga Drain coming out after seeing how much it did last game, especially with Grass Terra. As yeah, just like he knows that even, I guess with Light Screen up, it would just do a lot of damage. Or like if he doesn't Terra, it can still do a lot of damage. So Light Screen goes up. Nice defensive play from Yuki here, turning off his only weakness. Heat Wave comes out and his bow. The critical hit would be devastating. Doesn't crit, but I mean, that looks like a 3-hit KO-ish on the Ursaluna. And with the special attack drop here and the normal Terra, I mean, we know that Marcus has a safe switch in this time to Tyranitar, something he didn't have in the last 2 games.
And honestly, even if Golden goes in the back this time around, yeah, that pressures the Tyranitar, but Volcarona now is just set up and still free to launch these Heat Waves. And so I think Marcus in a phenomenal spot to start this game. The question is, do you want to switch in the Rilla or the T-Tar? I was thinking T-Tar, but Rilla would at least allow you to fake out Heat Wave again next turn, and you know that you can survive thanks to the Focus Sash on it and the Parting Shot drop onto the Ursaluna.
Yeah, I guess that makes some sense in this context, because maybe he's thinking like, oh, if I get, like, he's already Terra'd, so if he can fake out Heat Wave and then protect, bring in Incineroar, fake out Heat Wave, right? You're since neither Pokemon can protect, you're putting yourself in a decent spot. I do like Tyranitar here personally, especially because you're going to be the sand damage is actually, I think, going to add up on their Pokemon as well. But it depends on what route Marcus wants to go, because Incineroar and Rillaboom don't do that much damage to some of the Pokemon in the back, that like they can't touch Magmortar, for example, and yeah, like you have to be kind of careful with what you're going for. And Tyranitar could be taking Earth Power here. It is possible. And Sin was on the field, though I think it's more likely to be Hyper Voice or Blood Moon. Let's see if this
who
is
does that go into?
Oh man, powerful attack, but Tyranitar is not worried about it.
That did 29 damage, Wolf.
Terra Normal Blood Moon from Blood Moon. That's ridiculous. And now Yuki's in kind of a tough spot again, because he wants to go for the Thunder Wave on the Volcarona, but going for one would mean that he's definitely in range of like low kick plus Heat Wave, but he might be in range of even Rock Slide plus Heat Wave if he doesn't get the Reflect up, because he no longer resists rock type moves, because he's no longer a ground type on Ursaluna.
This is so tough, I think, for Yuki. I think he was already at a disadvantage with Marcus making the Tyranitar adjustment, and missing Thunder Wave just makes things so much harder because it denies Paras for those first 2 turns, right? Like, T-Wave had landed, at least maybe you can deny the Quiver Dance, but Ursaluna now forced to switch.
But this is
maybe Magmortar coming out? I think that's Palmot?
Oh, it is Palmot.
Yeah, ooh.
Thunder Wave comes out.
Thunder Wave connects, okay, and like, I mean, I get it. Now you're just hoping for some Paras.
Yeah. It could happen. +1 speed is not enough. Here's low kick, not gonna do very much damage. Rock Slide would have been better.
Oh,
there's the para.
That was a big one, I think.
That's a huge one. Yeah, that might have brought him back in the game.
Yeah. Okay. Wow.
And
still an uphill battle, because I think Ursaluna like just does such little damage to Tyranitar, right?
And you have low kick
with the Assault Vest and Sand, exactly.
But it is. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say close combat pressure right now.
The thing is, like, even though it looks like Marcus still has a huge lead, the instant something happens to Tyranitar, Magmortar becomes nearly impossible to beat. So if Marcus is lazy here and he goes for like Terra Flying and Yuki just like double shocks it, right? All of a sudden, it doesn't matter that it's 3 versus 3 even, you might not be able to break the Magmortar before Ursaluna just eats all your Pokemon. Marcus is getting kind of low on time here as well.
Marcus has timed out a couple times in this event, so
Yeah.
he's got to be careful here. But to your point, Wolf, recognizing, hey, Tyranitar is such an important win condition. Oh, okay. Oh my god. Ah!
He timed
Time
out.
out.
He timed out, but it should select Giga Drain, which he's probably getting Fake Out of this turn. Not necessarily, actually. If he Giga Drains either target, I think it's fine, honestly.
But okay, light screen goes up.
Light Screen's up already, actually. He got it turn 2.
That's right, yeah. Grim Swabs, okay.
Magmortar? Ursaluna again. Okay, if it's probably Fake Out, right? Probably? Yeah, it's just Fake Out. Okay,
Yeah,
so it didn't
okay.
matter. In fact, it might have been good that he timed out because he looked like he wanted to Terra, and now he gets to
Era,
save it.
yeah.
Sand Order here matters a lot. Volcarona is faster than Ursaluna despite being paralyzed, which is actually a pretty big deal. And I feel like because the Ursaluna is so tanky, the Sand Chip actually kind of adds up over time, right? It's already lost an 1/8 of its health from 2 turns of Sand, and it can't protect itself. Like, it doesn't have that much health left in the pool. If it takes Fake Out another turn of Sand, it's probably in low kick range even with Reflect Up.
Yeah, like, let's not forget how close the margins on Ursaluna were in game 2, right?
Yeah.
It literally hung on from grassy terrain recovery, and this time, instead of getting that recovery, it's losing HP each turn. So, instant being able to cycle in now, you have Fake Out into Ursaluna. You could just Fake Out and Heat Wave here.
Yeah. The question is, how much do you care about Volcarona's health getting low, but also,
Yeah.
yeah, Giga Drain's fair
Ooh,
here
okay,
as well.
considering Giga Drain, yeah.
I think I like Heat Wave. I don't love the Terra here. If you get bad Paraluck, things can go really sour really quickly. Let's see, is this Grimmsnarl? Is this Magmortar?
That's Magmortar coming
Magmortar's
out.
the final one, taking a... Oh, Palmon has Protect, actually, so this could be a bait. And actually, the Terra Grass, I don't love it here. I mean, if you get rid of the Palmont this turn, it's probably okay for Tyranitar, but if you fail to get rid of Palmont, Tyranitar can't protect itself. This is just Protect from Palmont. You might actually find yourself in trouble. Let's pay attention to the Sand Order here, because... yeah, that could actually determine quite a bit of who moves in what order. And it is Protect. Great bait from Yuki and Marcus. That's a really, really bad turn, I think.
Eiko onto the Magmortar, gets just a little bit of chip damage, and Giga Drain will go into Palmont. So, Palmont now no longer able to protect, but of course Volcarona still is paralyzed. Like you called out, let's pay attention to the sand turns.
Oh, Magmortar's faster than Volcarona.
Oh.
Fast. I have no idea what Magmortar's base speed is, actually.
An instant takes chip as well. Okay, so now it's really interesting because Volcarona is threatened offensively, right?
Yeah.
Like, you have the boost, but Overheat does not just do, like, minimal damage. And, like, there's, like, the threat of close combat plus Overheat doubling into Volcarona.
Yeah.
Volcarona could protect, but if you switch in Rillaboom and Rillaboom gets doubled up into, that can get spooky. So, Yuki finding a way back into this game, I thought it was really, really tough for him after the first couple of turns, and it's still anyone's game, but now in a much better position, I feel like, than a couple turns ago.
I feel like Marcus has to do something about this Palmont. Like, he's not really... Oh, no. I feel like he has to Flare Blitz the Palmont and just say, you can take Volk, but I'm taking Palmont, and then I'll win with Tyranitar.
Yeah.
But instead, he's not going after the Palmont. Is he making a... Oh, he's going for Protect. That's very risky.
Oh,
he gets it,
okay, no
okay.
para.
See what Yuki went for. Did he double the Volk, or did he go after the Incin? He
Oh,
called
close
it.
combat into the Incineroar. Safe play. You know that the Terra has been committed. You know that it would do a lot to Incin. If Tyranitar comes in, it just, you know, gets dunked on as well. So, doesn't target into the Volcarona. You would think Magmortar probably overheated or clear smogged into
Yeah.
Volk. Yeah, pretty safe play then overall. But
Again, if
like you
Palmont
said, I
goes
think I
down,
would have
though,
liked to
it
see
could've been
Flare
bad.
Blitz.
Yeah, sorry. Like, I think it was...
There's the parting shot.
I don't
Yeah.
think it was that safe, because if Palmont goes down, I think Tyranitar becomes a real issue. Like, Grimmsnarl can't touch it,
Agreed.
Magmortar can't touch it, and Ursaluna has a lot of damage on it already and doesn't one-shot it either. So, good parting shot from Marcus. He finds a pretty safe play, minus the odds of, you know, paralysis causing issues. And he does get some recovery on Volcarona now, as well as activating the Grassy Seed. And now it's -1 Palmont, it's -1 Magmortar, it's +1 in both defensive stats on the Volcarona. Like, he might be able to, like, I didn't think he was going to survive close combat overheat that last turn, but now I think there's a chance, at least.
Oh, it'll be close. No more sand, and there is the fake out pressure.
Yeah. You see
Yeah,
the
I
value
think
of
Mark is
Protect.
opting to go for parting shot to cycle the fake outs. Obviously not wanting to Flare Blitz into a follow me Magmortar.
Yeah.
But Yuki ends up not going for follow me. But I think This is definitely a pivotal turn, or the last turn was a pivotal turn that Marcus can probably reflect on, because knocking out Palma just suddenly enables Tyranitar so much more, like you called out. But
Ooh.
it's not going to be the case. Ooh.
This is risky. If this is just protect plus clear smog, there's not really much Marcus can do about it. The other option is you could go for fake out this turn into like into the Magmortar, and then next turn go for drum beating to allow Volcarona to outspeed once again.
Take out Giga Drain. The risk of para is real, but it's just going to be protect here. So even if it paras, this turn is kind of moot.
Yeah, double protect. So the switch to Incineroar would have worked, but it was also pretty risky. I don't blame Marcus for not going for it, because yeah, if it doesn't pay off, you're in huge trouble.
And the idea, of course, by cycling in Incineroar is normally you want to double protect to get rid of fake out pressure, but Incin, of course, then can just come in and then fake out either Pokemon as soon as you come out. And both, if they have protected, which Yuki did, it would have paid off. But obviously, like you said, kind of a risky play to go for. And I think what's interesting is just by getting that Grass Terra out, suddenly Volcarona is such in like a tougher spot off, because it's vulnerable to taking all this damage, right? So
yeah.
Okay, we see the hover here of protect and drum beating. The idea is to just try to knock out Palmot. This could be scary, but Palmot is the main thing to beat that Tyranitar in the back right now. So if Palmot goes down, Marcus will be in a really good spot. Obviously, Magmortar here can go for Follow Me. You go for something like Follow Me close combat into Rillaboom, but you know that's obviously risky because the Volcarona theoretically could Heat Wave in this spot.
Yeah, and it's like you don't really need the recovery from Giga Drain anymore, and the damage is not so great anyway. So the question is really, is Palma going to stay in, or is it going to switch out, right? You could double... Okay, there's no switch, and there's no para here as well, so I think that this is probably the end of Palma, because even though Light Screen's up, Reflect is not. Plus combat comes out into the Volcarona. Yuki trying to get rid of it so desperately, but Marcus, again, attacking through the paralysis. Rillaboom should move next. Here's Drum Beating. As soon as this Palmot goes down, this game changes immensely. Palmot goes down. Rillaboom showing the power of Drum Beating, a signature move, I believe. Question is, what did Magmortar go for? Did it go for Overheat or did it go for Clear Smog? It is Overheat. Is it into Volk? It is. Volcarona, great protect. If that had been a para, it could have been disastrous, but that's kind of just the risk you have to take at some point when you're running, you know, when your Pokemon get paralyzed.
Yeah, such a key turn there, because now you've eliminated the one thing that really threatens Assault Vest Tyranitar.
With Ursaluna coming back in here, Marcus can actually go for a Drum Beating into it, and even if it doesn't KO, like Drum Beating plus Heat Wave is pretty safe because it can't protect anymore. That was one of the big things that Yuki was using, and now getting more damage on Ursaluna puts it in range of Rock Slide. And again, as soon as, or the only Pokemon on Yuki's team who could deal with Tyranitar were Ursaluna and Palmot, at least the ones that he brought to this game. And so if he gets rid of Ursaluna, then Tyranitar will always win this, unless something ridiculous happens.
Yeah, I think...
Marcus is running out of your time, Aaron. There's a win condition here.
Oh my gosh! Okay, something to pay attention to. The field really advantages Marcus right now. It is going to be Drum Beating onto the Ursaluna.
Survives.
That does not get the knockout.
Does get the speed drop.
Yep. Clear Smog.
Removing the speed boost. Who moves first now? Paralyzed Volcarona or a -1 Ursaluna. Heat Wave comes out.
That's
KOs
just going to be a knockout.
So, go ahead, Aaron. You were going to explain what's going on here, weren't you?
Well, I was just going to say, I mean, this game should be over, right? Because Tyranitar now just comes out and clicks Rock Slide. Like, you've got the, Magmortar and Grimmsnarl, but Marcus just needs to make sure he gets his moves in on time.
So for anyone who doesn't know, the way that Pokemon works is that there is a timer for each player. You get 7 minutes, I believe it is, at the beginning of each battle, and you can use that on your turn however you like. However, if that time runs out at any point, you lose the game, like automatically. And as you can see, Marcus's time in the top, right above my head, right above my silly little head, he only has 1 minute left, and he's not moving that quickly here. Yuki might not realize this and could forfeit, but if Marcus's time hits 0, it doesn't matter if he's up 4-1 with 1 turn away from winning the game. He'll lose, and so he has to find a way to win in this. And there's a lot of bulk here as well, and if Yuki slows the pace down with Thunder Wave and Light Screen and Reflect, like, he could like run out of time before he can win the game.
Okay.
Comes out.
Rillaboom hangs on with the sliver of HP. Marcus just a few turns away from winning, but he's got to get the damage off. Knockoff comes out. No paralysis. And no paralysis on the Volcarona either. Huge turn to break through. But Grimmsnarl does survive.
Oh boy.
With paras, it is possible, but I don't know. It's like, I think Marcus just really needs to just switch in Tyranitar at this point, and then you just, bring it out, just click Rock Slide. That's it.
Yeah, agreed.
There's still, like a minute of your turn, so it should be fine for Marcus.
But he's not moving quickly.
Okay.
Okay, let's see.
Okay, he's aware. He's aware. He's aware. He's
that,
aware.
That was around like six seconds that turn, right? So it'd still be okay. Overheat. I mean, if overheat crits here,
That's a lot,
Nope.
honestly.
yeah,
I don't think Yuki can ever win this except with timeout.
yeah, because you can't deal damage to
I
Tyranitar.
feel like the play here is like light screen follow me. Okay, heat wave comes out. Okay. It should be
I
difficult.
think he's just
for-
good now. You don't even need to click rocks. Like just click knockoff.
Yeah, yeah,
like just
yeah.
or even honestly spam whatever your first move is.
Yeah.
Just, there's no
Yeah, just knockoff.
it is knockoff. Yeah.
Yeah, Marcus moving quickly. He understands. If this is gonna just like if there had been like a couple more kind of medium turns in the middle here that were like kind of ambiguous, and there was like Perez that slowed things down or whatever. Okay. Oh, he's
Just
really
click the
big.
move, Marcus. It's fine. I mean, yeah. There's obviously enough turns, but it was dangerously close.
Yeah, it was genuinely actually a lot closer than it might appear. Here's low kick. How heavy is Magmortar? Not heavy enough. No! It's gotta take another turn or two. Okay, honestly, Marcus got pretty fortunate with Paras here. Like, Volcarona did. Okay, that's it. Volcarona was not paralyzed. I feel like a quarter of the turns that it moved. It only got paralyzed that first turn, and like if it had been a couple more crucial Paras, I think this could have been a totally different
Actually
game.
scary.
Yeah.
Yeah. But great adjustment. Tyranitar, the pivotal pick in this final game. Yuki does not go into Golden Go, making it so much harder to just deal with Tyranitar to begin with. And with Palmot being eliminated, it completely opens the door for Tyranitar in this end game. And Marcus is going to win your Invitational, Wolf.
That's right. Congratulations to Marcus. Congratulations also to Yuki. Great performances from both, and a really, really great final set. Marcus, you're here. How you
Let's
feeling?
go. Yay.
Congratulations. That was a really, really cool final set. We were both really hoping that you would bring the Tyranitar.
Yeah, well, I was lost in the sauce at some point because there was so much going on, like the clear smog, like Ursaluna, Blood Moon, yeah,
Goldango,
light screen,
Rim Snarl.
yes, wow.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
Oh, yo, GG's.
GG's. Yeah, I mean, I remember I was like looking through all the teams, and I was like, Marcus's is like the hardest matchup I have. Like,
Really?
I can't do anything. And like, I have tools into the Volcarona, but it's still really, really hard. Like, I guess it's just about like getting the reads right, which I think like game 3, like when I doubled into that slot, like that was like maybe the game losing move, but like you just have to really get a lot of reads correct, I think. Because I just don't have a good way to hit Volcarona and can regain its health a lot. But yeah, it was a really exciting match. I think it was like my favorite match maybe of the year. Like it was just so back and forth. So thanks, Marcus.
It was a really good set.
Wow.
We were really impressed with Magmortar for what it's worth. We were like, this guy nothing hits it. It's invincible.
Oh yeah, I mean Magmortar has carried me this entire tournament. Like I mean
Yeah.
against you, Wolf, I don't think if I didn't have it, like I think it would have been a lot harder because I couldn't like
It was
protect my
it was the
Goldango.
main issue. Yeah.
Yeah. And then yeah, like just redirection Goldango is just like so stupid strong. Because most of the spread moves, like when you're Terra Water, it's like really, really strong when you have redirection. So anyways.
That's sick.
Yeah, at some point in, I think it was game 2, I was like, oh, I'm chilling with my Volcarona. But then I started running like Overheat Magmortar Collects on Terra Grass. And even when I'm at like +1, it does like 60 min damage. And I was like, oh my god.
Yeah. I was actually really happy how the game turn 1 and game 2 turned out because we basically traded Grimmsnarl for Arena, and then I was like,
Yeah.
okay, Magmortar is just like invincible now. So yeah, I was pretty happy.
Yeah, we were like, oh my god, he got rid of Grimmsnarl. No screens, no Thunderwave. And then we were like, wait, how does he touch Magmortar now? And we were like, oh man, that's not so easy.
Yeah, I went through the same. I was like, oh, that's such a good trade. And then I was like, wait. Yeah,
Hold on.
but then T-Tar came to the rescue, game 3.
Yes. Marcus, do you
That
have
was
anything-
crazy. I thought you were gonna switch in Primarina, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna be able to chunk it, and then you bring in Tyranitar, and I was like, it's doomed. It's doomed.
Marcus, do you have any thoughts you want to share before we wrap up on your team, on your run, on anything?
Yeah, of course, first of all, thank you so much for hosting. I think
Yeah.
it's been echoed in our chat, but yeah, those was such a fun format. Thanks to all of my opponents who I played today. I don't know. I timed out multiple times
We
just
saw.
because I was like, oh, like there's so much going on and I want to run like all these calcs, and just because I was just not used to like a lot of these Pokemon, just
Yeah.
because they're like a little bit more obscure and we don't get to see them. So it was great to have a format like this where they get to shine.
Yeah.
And then one more thing. So, yeah, I think a lot of people, including myself, didn't trust my draft. So I was glad that I could, prove that maybe, I don't know, Volcarona is strong, because I think that was my main carry.
Yeah, it
So,
certainly looked that way. It was really, really good.
Yep.
Awesome. Well, I think that's it from us then. Thank you to everybody for watching. Thank you to all the players who participated. Obviously this is a lot of time this weekend, and I'm really grateful to everyone for being a part of this. Because like I wanted to do this kind of first concept with friends, and I'm really grateful that like it was you all who were able to join me for it. So I'm really, really, really grateful for just everybody putting in the time this weekend, like doing the draft, building their teams, like really taking it seriously. And I think we had a great event. So I'm really happy. Yeah. And I think that's it. Do you guys have any other final words before we wrap up? I need to eat. I'm kind of hungry. I'm going to take that as a no.
Well, if no one else has anything to say, I just realized that Tyranitar was like the last mon that I got in the draft yesterday, and I didn't even want it. I just like put it up because I was like, oh, someone's gonna bid, right? And then it's the one that like carried me last game of the finals.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's kind of cool.
You
in a
also
way.
like nominated Volcarona, or like you weren't like trying to get it, right? Like you were trying to upbid, and then you got stuck with it. And so it's interesting.
Yeah, Volcarona was like, like let me upbid this, but also like it works well with Rillaboom and Incin.
Right.
So I thought like, oh, what did you think about the pledges, by the way? Because I was so
It
impressed.
is so much damage. You were doing
So
like
I
People should
didn't
be
know.
using it more in real VGC. Like, what the heck?
Yeah. Like I didn't know that this is how it worked, but grassy terrain like gives the boost to Primarina.
and
also
stab.
gets stabbed. Yeah. So it's really powerful.
Yeah. When it did like when you did 70% to Terrafire Salamence, I was like, oh. And you got like you like cut their speed by 1 more billion. Like you made them super slow, and you almost took the kill. I was like, what the heck? It was super impressive.
Yeah, I was going to run Scarf on the Rillaboom to guarantee that I get it off, but then after like some more theory crafting, I was like, actually like maybe Sash is like better because I wanted AV on the T-Tar. Yeah, maybe I'll like talk about it on VGC Reflections next episode.
That's right. Everybody make sure you go check out VGC Reflections, I'm going to say the premier VGC podcast right now, hosted by Aaron and Marcus.
We're trying.
It's genuinely really good content. Like it's the only Pokemon podcast I listen to, or if that means anything.
I'm trying to drop the new episode Marcus and I recorded a few days ago, like later tonight. So tune in. We're on YouTube, we're on Spotify, everywhere.
VGC Reflections.
Thank you for the kind words.
Yeah, no, I mean it's just genuine. Okay, cool. Then that's it from us. Thank you for watching. This will be a video in a month or two probably. But yeah, I hope you all enjoyed. If you have feedback, let us know. And thanks again for watching. Thanks for all the support, and congratulations.